This is the Troll live with Justin FREAKIN.
Let's try this again. Psych! I'm here! Welcome to the Troll Patrol live! It's a freaking Monday. I know you didn't expect to see me here tonight. Plans changed. I'll not be moving today, obviously, because I'm still sitting here. My equipment is still here in this apartment. I will be moving this weekend. So, things are still kind of up in the air. But I'm going to try to join you tomorrow for the surprise January 6th hearings. Isn't that going to be fun? Fox redeeming the weed over here. I have not even had the chance to... Okay, there's some in this bowl. Here, let me hit this for you. Thank you, because I am not high enough for this shit. I'm not even high right now. I don't think I've smoked since I had dinner a couple hours ago. Oh, that's nice. That's good shit. Sorry I didn't do a stream last night. This goes back to like the reason why I like doing Sunday night streams is there's a shit ton of stuff to talk about on a Monday if I don't do a Sunday night stream, because I got fucking 4 pages of notes over here. We got all kinds of shit going on. Hot in here. I don't like it. And I also think that my smart thermostat has disconnected itself and won't let me actually change it right here from my phone. Welcome, peeps. Welcome. It's a new week. It's another day in mass shooting USA. Yeah, we're gonna talk about mass shootings. Meme Factory Rudy has new content. Well. Let's see. Do I have Rudy stories for tonight? Rudy was attacked in a supermarket. Rudy's wife says he couldn't get over the 2008 election. We got all kinds of Rudy news. New Rudy content, and I believe we have video of the supposed attack. Now, we'll go ahead and tell you straight up, tonight is not a happy show. There's a lot of bullshit tonight. A lot of shit that's going to piss you off. We're going to talk about public health because, wow, we have multiple public health crises brewing at the same time. I'm sorry to have to be the one to inform you guys, but monkeypox is actually a lot worse than they are letting on and should probably be declared a global emergency. Remember, a few weeks ago we heard from WHO, and they said, "Oh, we're not expecting it to get much bigger than this." Yada yada yada. You know, we're keeping an eye on it, and cases seem to be exploding. Sky Comet, thank you for the bits. Here's your meme for the day: a dick in the condom when my girl says how wet her pussy is. Ray, we're going to talk about that as well. I'm sorry I had to, when we come up with the freak show, I was talking to Sparkles earlier in the day, and I'm like, hey, it's up to you. Do you want to not mention it and try to provide some levity to people at a moment where, people haven't had a good day today? And she's like, no. And I'm like, okay, well, you can have the floor and say whatever you want. You've got the platform. So that's what we did on the Freak Show for at least the first 30 minutes. Let her get some stuff off her chest. We're going to talk about the ramifications. Well, shit, they did it again today. They did another fucking ruling today that should piss everybody the fuck off. And this one, I love it when the school prayer debate comes up. Because I got the fucking rook card. I got the trump card over here. Lay it down on you. The Bible says not to pray in public like the hypocrites. Jesus literally said not to do what that high school football coach did. Weird. Also, I want to shout out to Cicero Fields, who gave me a follow less than 24 hours ago. I don't know how I got a follow less than 24 hours ago. Time for Tinfoil has followed me for the 20th time now. I think Tinfoil is just fucking with me at this point and is following and unfollowing me. Or maybe they're trying to make me put on the tinfoil and come up with conspiracy theories about why they are always following me. Oh, Sky Comment, I didn't even see your comment. I saw the bits, but I didn't see the comment. Chat is being a little weird. Just fucking peachy having the court decide that you're an incubator for a parasite. I'm sorry that you're not okay. Oh. It's not the end. We've got to soldier on. If there's one thing I can say is that throughout history, everyone's always, pessimistic about what's to come. We can still make a change. Gonna make a change. I know, you don't want to hear jokes from me right now. Missouri, we got a story from Missouri. What the fuck happened in Missouri? I don't even fucking remember. The train derailment today. Ooh, that is tragic. We're also going to talk about Russia for the first time in a little while. Got some Putin news. Apparently he was rushed to the Kremlin overnight a couple days ago. A couple nights ago, I guess. Cats, not a couple days ago. What's up, Mr. Socks? Socks over here. Keep fucking the camera up. I forgot what I was talking about. Oh shit. So, Vice President Kamala Harris was on CBS, I believe it was. No, CNN. So we're going to hear what the administration's grand plan is for combating the... I don't even want to call it creeping fascism anymore. It's not creeping fascism. It is right here in our fucking face fascism. The whole country has gone goddamn mask off. Oh, a cop was beaten to death in mob training by other cops. I smell something fishy going on. A guy who is both a cop and a politician running for office as, you guessed it, a Republican, attacked their political opponent. I believe this happened in Rhode Island. They're saying there's more to it than what you know, and I think we might have video of that. Being trolled by tinfoil. Oh, fuck. The DOJ is moving to prosecute officials in the January 6th. We're going to talk all about January 6th. Surprise hearing tomorrow. They were putting off the rest of the hearings for the month until July, but then all of a sudden, a couple days ago, boom, we're going to hit you with a hearing tomorrow, and we've got some new information. 1 o'clock Eastern time tomorrow afternoon. I think something big is going to happen. So I want to be there for that, and I'm going to do my absolute best to be here streaming with you guys for the January 6th hearing tomorrow afternoon, 1 p.m. Eastern time. And they have a surprise witness. Apparently. Speculation is that it is Pat Cipollone, or whatever, how the fuck you say his name. Also, I'm going to have to, I hate to be the bearer of bad news that The next COVID wave is starting, guys. And it don't look good. And also, there has been an outbreak. I'm going to try to say it. I might have to look it up when we get to the story. Meningococcal disease. Meningococcal disease. Meningococcal disease. Yeah, more bad news, Sky Comment. Apparently it's killed double digits already. It's a form of meningitis? Meningococcal disease. I'm gonna have to look it up here in a little bit. So, pick your poison. You want the polio? You want the COVID? We got the new subvariants running around. You want you some monkeypox? You want to have that with the side of meningococcal disease? Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so fucking sorry. At least I'm not talking to you about a school shooting. It's like the only thing that could have made this news day worse. Meningococcal. 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 I think I got it. Meningococcal. 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 I need verification that I am indeed saying it right, that I nailed it just then. Who has epidemiology as a hobby? Sassy! Drake! Fuck, I forgot how to say it again. Meningococcal. Meningococcal. Take that. There has been an outbreak of meningococcal disease in Florida. Apparently already has a death count. Yeah, we have multiple plagues rolling around. And shit, it's just the summertime. It's just the summertime. Imagine what it's gonna be like once we get to the fall. Wintertime. Meningococcal. 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 I should not have this much fun. Like, it's a fun word to say, but it's apparently not a fun word to come down with. Or fun disease to come down with. Fuck. Thank you, Sassy. Thank you. Oh, it's such a bad news day. It's one of those days that I'm just dreading getting started over. And what do you want to start with? You want to start with the mass deaths in an Amtrak derailment, or do you want to start with mass deaths from mass shootings nationwide? What do you guys pick? Which one you want to go with? Also, a missile attack on like a shopping mall. I don't even have a puppy for you tonight, Drake. I'd have to go find out some I'd have to go find some puppies for you. I do have a sea lion. Tonight's animal video is a sea lion. Puppies are good too. Let me go get some puppies. I mean, clearly I have a reservoir of stories that I pull from, so I should have some puppy videos. Even if it's one I've shown you before, I'll give you some puppies. Dog and Panther are best friends. Dog wouldn't hurt a fly. Oh, let's watch this pitty go swimming again. We did this the other day, but it's always worth a watch. I mean, ask and you shall receive. If you want puppies, I'll give you puppies. I mean, I aim to please. And also, like... Oh, thank you, Sky Comet. That was one of the things is, I thought it was like an offshoot of meningitis. Or a form of meningitis. But I wasn't sure on that one. Look at him. And it's extremely deadly if you survive. You could have paralysis or brain damage, but get this, it's completely preventable by a fucking vaccine. That's the problem. That's the problem. And that's why we're probably seeing polio pop back up. There's already because of the polio that has appeared in the UK sewer, they've just detected it. I don't know that we have any confirmed cases yet, but they have detected polio in the sewage in the UK. But you know it's just a matter of time because of all the, like, they're already popping up. Yeah, Warlord representing the UK over here. It's only a matter of time before it becomes a full-fledged outbreak. Because of these anti-vaxxers, they're already saying that the whole polio thing is a hoax. You got video of it, Warlord? Let's see it. We're stalling right now. We're stalling before I have to get to multiple mass shootings. We're stalling before I have to get to a train wreck that killed people. We're watching some Puppy for some good news. That's what I even told Curious, or I was like, don't watch the Troll Patrol tonight. It's too much. I think I've had heavier shows, especially like the Naughty Uvalde. Man, that hit me hard. Uvalde hit me hard. We've had heavier shows, but like tonight's just not like, I don't have anything of a levity. I think we might make fun of Lauren Boebert and Rudy Giuliani for a little bit, but like, even that. See, Sparkle's even like, I'll leave after the dog video. Well, we're going to pause the dog video and apparently we're going to watch a building go boom. We'll come back to the dog video after we watch a building go boom. How about that? Casualties are, oh fuck, god damn it, Warlord. I thought you were sending me like a controlled demolition or some shit. Not casualties reported as a house blows up. Oh my god. We were trying to stall the bad news and look, bad producer, meth heads. I mean, it might be. Apparently, like, if you missed the Freak Show on Friday night, Sparkle says there's, like, bands of marauding meth heads that will just come, like... I tried to talk Sparkles into buying a house with... I still want to talk Sparkles into buying a house with me. But apparently she thinks that, like, if we just go buy a house out in the county somewhere, bands of marauder meth heads will just set up in our yard and start making meth. You don't want that. You don't want that. Tiffany Thiessen. Why do I know that name? Was she on like Beverly Hills 90210 or some shit? Oh, Saved by the Bell. Oh, she was on Beverly Hills 90210. Okay. How to misspell me? Oh, I've spelled it with an I. Award-winning actress and mother, Tiffany Thiessen, best known for her role in the hit television series Saved by the Bell, is partnering with the National Meningitis Association to launch a new public health initiative. It's about time. Help stop the clock on meningitis. Do we have a video? Can we? This is from 3 weeks ago. The local news hit.
Look, I'm Baker Machado. There's been a lot of popular trends we've seen from the 80s and 90s, from Madonna's Vogue to one of the most popular films.
I don't want to watch an 8-minute interview with Tiffany Thiessen.
Like Boy Meets World,
Thiessen.
and Saved by the Bell. And our next guest has cemented herself as one of the most recognizable faces from
Held to the King, 43. What is up, my friend?
She certainly does. Joining us now to discuss is actor Tiffany.
We are, if you're just getting here, we're just killing time right now. Till we get to like really shitty news. Guy, toxic gas incident in Jordan. I didn't even know about that one, Warlord. As if I don't already have 4 pages of just incident after incident. Toxic gas leak in Jordan kills at least 10 people. Okay, so the reporting on it hit the UK about 3 hours ago. It's just hitting the US in like the last hour. That is why I had not heard it yet. Toxic gas leak. Hey guys, just like everything's going to hell. Tiffany, these and puppies. We even have the video. We have video of the toxic gas leak. Oh my God, we do. Fucking shit. Well, let's get to the news, guys. Oh, I'm sorry, Mox. The Rudy stuff is so far away. It's so far away. You got to get through. You got to get through all the mass shootings in Russia, and all the outbreaks we're going to talk about. And I think then we get to January 6th, and it's at the end of the January 6th shit. Who wants to be sober through this anyway?
طيب ألا يتم بالعادة خصوصا عند نقل مواد سامة الغاز
واو
هذا حبل وبالتالي انقطع هذا الحبل لماذا يتم هناك أي تشيك حول ذلك وين معايير تفضل
Holy shit. At least 10 people are dead. If you were listening to the audio of this, it's like a shipping container. And I don't know if they've dropped some chemical that had a reaction with another chemical, but I mean, it is a giant yellow cloud. It is. So you see the crane is like, and it's being very slow as it's moving this tank, and there's several other tanks lined up over here. So. Ooh! Ooh! This happened in Jordan. So what river would that be? At Jordan Port. It is chlorine tanks. Chlorine tanks, and you can see, like, I don't know if just a cable broke or if the crane hit something. It looks like just a cable snapped or something. Wow. Reset the workplace safety clock to 0 days. It's the sea to the south of Jordan. I think that's the South Jordan Sea, isn't it? After I said what sea is that, I was like, maybe it's the Jordan Sea. Fucking wow. And I mean, it spreads quickly, and you see everybody on the dock go running for their lives. Holy shit. Somebody on there taking cell phone video from... First of all, they've got some nice window shading in their vehicle. I don't know. Maybe this is an office. This could be like an office, like a trailer or something. they got some window shades. It looks very what's the aesthetic from the Middle East? Persian. Looks very Persian. My God. And it's like neon yellow. Looks like the shit you'd fill a highlighter with. And I mean that to try to describe it for everyone on audio, that's a mile wide cloud at least. Couple meters for those of you not in the US. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. It was. So we're just bullshitting right now. I haven't even got into the actual news, but I mean, this was a chlorine spill in Jordan, killed at least 10 people. I was supposed to move today, and plans just didn't work out. Got knocked back to this weekend, so here I am. I don't know how many days I'll be on. I'm here tonight. I was gonna do last night, but I was just like, I had shit to do. 250 injured. Holy shit. Oh, kilometers, not meters. You're right, Sky Comet. Meters is not very far. That's like their equivalent of like a foot, roughly. You people on the metric system. Let me know if it's getting laggy. I'll change servers on the VPN. Yeah, the South African pub, that happened on like Friday or some shit. We're also going to be talking about the shooting at a gay club in Oslo. That happened during the Freak Show, and I almost stopped the show to talk about it, and then Sparkle was like, no, I was in Oslo, it wasn't here. For once, it wasn't here. But no. Even with that incident in Oslo, they don't hold a candle to the body count that the U.S. racked up over the weekend, I assure you. A meter is a little over 3 feet. Okay, cool. I don't know my conversion rate except like grams and shit like that. Drugs taught me about the metric system. Oh, yeah, I brought my bag of pot over here because I was like, I thought I was out of grinded up pot. Let's see if I got some of my grinder here. Oh, yay, I do. Maybe it's enough to do me for the show. I don't even have to grind up any extra. There was plenty down the bottom of the grinder. Yay. I've got a hairpin for some reason. I don't use hairpins for anything. Sparkles leaves shit over here on Friday nights. This is her little, I call it a meth tutor, but it's her thing that she like packs cones in with. I was like, why do you have a meth tutor? What are we doing tonight, ma'am? Weirdo. Oh, shit. Much appreciated. What else you got, Warlord? Oh, there we go. He's going to throw something else at us. I knew it. Oh, I already had that one. All right, I got video of it. It happened here in the U.S. I know if it happened here in the U.S. I'm up on my U.S. news now. But thank you for keeping me abreast of shit that's going on around the globe. Lord does a very good job of keeping me up to date. Auditioning hard for that producer's job. Gonna fight producer Dave for it. Alright, I guess we'll get to the shit ass news of the day. Other than, I mean, we already did the toxic gas cloud, but 50 dead in Missouri.
We told you about just a few minutes ago. Here is video of the derailment of a Chicago-bound Amtrak train. CNN is now reporting at least 50 people were injured. Several were killed.
Oh, fuck. Thank God. Thank God I was wrong. 50 injured, several killed.
Took place. This in the northern Missouri town of Mendon.
Let's get right to CBS 2's Lauren Victory. She's in the newsroom right now with the latest information.
Thankfully, I was wrong about 50 dying.
This information is changing by the minute. We know that 8 medical helicopters were needed to help shuttle patients for treatment. Several videos are flooding social media, including some perspective from
No, there's dead people.
Train.
Hang in there, hon.
Wow.
You can see people barefoot stepping on the windows, clamoring to get out. Rob Nightingale took this video, and he told CNN that he was dozing off when the train started to wobble, then tipped in what he could only describe as slow motion.
I was afraid the windows were going to smash, so I shimmied myself up against the exit to the room, and then we slid, and then we came to a stop, and it was silent, and then I saw an opening and the family getting out, and I got out, and then I just sat on the roof.
Wow.
View from above the rolled over train. We know that 8 cars toppled over. You can see people walking along the top of the train, ladders set up to help them get down. Multiple rescue crews are at the tracks that appear to run past farmland. Now, we also know pictures posted from inside the train can give you a taste for how chaotic this all was. See the luggage tossed everywhere, passengers confused. Again, we are hearing that multiple people are dead. We do not know any details about those who were killed at this moment.
But we don't know. We don't know how many is several or multiple.
Others went home, like a group of students from Kansas who were on their way to Chicago for a conference. Organizers from that conference tell us the kids were unharmed. Live in the newsroom, I'm Lauren Victory, CBS 2 News.
All right, Lauren, thanks. We expect to learn.
Damn, those pictures were crazy. The video from inside the train. Holy shit. Oh. Over the weekend, just another day in mass shooting. USA, 7 killed, 46 injured in 10 weekend mass shootings nationwide. So far, 3 reported so far, Sassy. Texas trail ride, a barbecue in New York City, and a stone bridge in Minneapolis were among the settings for at least 10 mass shootings that erupted across the country between Friday and late Sunday, marking the 5th consecutive weekend. U.S. law enforcement officers have responded to multiple incidents, each involving 4 or more victims shot. And somebody remind me never to use ABC News again. Combined, the shootings this weekend left at least 7 people dead and 46 injured. According to the Gun Violence Archive, a site that tracks shootings across the country, the website defines a mass shooting as a single incident involving 4 or more victims, which differs from the FBI's definition as a single incident in which 4 or more people, not including the suspect, are killed. So, Hopewell, Virginia, 2 dead, 2 injured. Brooklyn, New York, 4 injured. Houston, Texas, 2 dead, 2 injured. Minneapolis, Minnesota, 4 injured. San Antonio, Texas, 1 dead, 3 injured. Blakely, Georgia, 1 dead, 6 injured. Patterson, New Jersey, 5 injured. Tacoma, Washington, 8 injured. Winona, Texas, 5 injured. And Sutherland, Virginia, 1 dead, 7 injured. The string of consecutive weekend mass casualty incidents began over the Memorial Day holiday when at least 17 shootings lit. Why stop now? We're coming up on the 4th of July. Freedom, bitches. The shootings came in the wake of a May 14th mass shooting at a Buffalo, New York supermarket that left 10 people dead and 3 wounded, and the May 24th massacre at Robb Elementary School in Uvalde, Texas, that left 19 students and 2 teachers dead. Remember what I always say, kids. Shoot up drugs, not schools. I really need to fix that graphic so don't black out the screen there. Not only that, but what was it that fucking Cornyn, the lead Republican, that helped negotiate, the Democrats were so excited to negotiate with, tweeted out that we should look into reversing Brown v. Board of Education and Plessy versus Ferguson. Just pointing that out, that the Democrats decided to work with on on gun legislation that produced fucking nothing of significance wants to overturn landmark civil rights decisions.
On the same day that his gun reform legislation was signed by the president, Texas Republican Senator John Cornyn is in the hot seat tonight. He responded to a tweet from President Obama that denounced the overturning of Roe, a long-standing legal precedent, saying, now du Plessis versus Ferguson, Brown versus Board of Education. Let's get some context.
Halos Andros, welcome. Thank you for being a freaking follower.
Plessy versus Ferguson decision of 1896 and declared the separate but equal notion was unconstitutional in public schools and education facilities.
So Plessy versus Ferguson was segregation laws. Brown v. Board versus Education was the segregation of the school system.
Beginning of the end to segregation in public schools. Cornyn's comments quickly drew criticism over what exactly he was trying to imply, but he did try to clarify in a follow-up tweet.
You YOLO the fuck out of the reactionary.
From Dallas,
we won't go back!
Cornyn has always been a piece of shit. So that's another reason why, like, we've always known he was like this. And Democrats legitimizing him by working with him is a problem.
To Fort Worth.
Oh no, sir, I am not liberal.
Choice supporters hit the streets.
We won't go back!
Speaking out against the Supreme Court's decision to overturn Roe v. Wade.
Meat cakes!
High. From people on both sides of the abortion issue.
It's very emotional to see us go backwards.
It's fantastic. This is an incredible thing.
Adding fuel to a politically tense.
Yes, the local news hit summed it up perfectly. You had a woman who looked like she was scared as fuck, and then you had an incel type of guy that was like, this is fantastic! Pretty much sums it up.
Moment, this tweet from Republican Texas Senator John Cornyn, a response to former President Barack Obama, saying, now du Plessis versus Ferguson / Brown versus Board of Education.
It's crazy.
The tweet quickly went viral.
It's disgusting.
People, including Texas Democratic Congressman Joaquin Castro, speculated Senator Cornyn was suggesting a reversal of the Brown versus.
That's the way I read it.
Decision. Cornyn did not issue a statement, but later appeared to try to clarify the.
Palos, the flag behind me says, right-wingers are morons. It is not the Gadsden flag that you might be thinking of. It is actually me making fun of the right-wingers.
Tweet saying, thank goodness some SCOTUS precedents are overruled.
There's just no way that he was trying to suggest that we should go back to a segregated school system.
Are you sure? Are you sure? I think that's exactly what he was suggesting. That schools should be able to discriminate against anyone, and I guarantee you, Republicans are all fucking for that. We will indeed have segregated schools if they get their way. What the fuck is this dude thinking about? Fucking the schools were segregated when Cornyn was a kid. Am I mistaken? He just wants to go back to his childhood, make America great again, motherfuckers.
That's SMU political science professor Dr. Matthew Wilson, and he says Senator Cornyn was drawing an analogy between how certain cases have overturned long-standing precedent.
It seemed to me at least quite clear that.
Okay, maybe Cornyn's smarter than I give him credit for, but why are we this far into the story before you're telling me that? Because that makes a hell of a lot of sense. I didn't read it that way. And now, like, I didn't even think about reading it that way. And okay, that is a plausible reading.
What he was saying was Brown versus Board of Education overturned Plessy versus Ferguson, much like yesterday's decision overturned Roe versus Wade, and that both of those actions were good things.
The controversial tweet comes at a time when political discourse is fraught.
We won't go back!
In Dallas, I'm Adriana D'Alba.
It was a busy.
Okay, But does Cornyn deserve the benefit of the doubt? That's the That's the question in all this. Okay, fair enough, Drake. Fair enough. See, I didn't even think about it that way. But now that has been brought to my attention, okay. Perhaps Cornyn isn't as mask off as I thought he was. That's the now do. I don't know. Like, is he asking Obama, who is a constitutional lawyer, to break down Plessy versus Ferguson and how it overturned precedent? Maybe. It was a reply to Obama. Yes. RB. Welcome! Sometimes major setbacks precede and even spur transformational victories. As a Dan Rather quote. That's a fantastic quote. Hey, we're at a moment. We're in what is called a paradigm shift. And what paradigm replaces the current paradigm is up to us. The unfortunate thing is just like, the fascists have all the cards right now. They're holding the better hand. We're not in a very good position. So, let's talk briefly about the Oslo shooting. I didn't get to cover it last night.
A Norwegian court has identified the suspect of Saturday's deadly rampage at a gay bar in Oslo. Zanya Matapour, a Norwegian citizen of Iranian origin, was named on Monday. He is accused of killing 2 people and injuring 21, the same day the city was due to celebrate its annual Pride Parade.
Yeah, they've called off Pride.
The LGBTQ community had been preparing a demonstration of solidarity to honor the victims, but police advised organizers to cancel the event. Despite having given approval for Monday's planned gathering, security concerns led to the change in advice. Following Saturday's attack...
Wow. They couldn't even get together and mourn the loss today because of ongoing threats.
Terrorism threat assessment to the highest level. Oslo Pride, one of the backers of Monday's demonstration, was not immediately available for comment. The police have described Matapour as a radicalized Islamist with a history of mental illness. Intelligence services said they had been aware of him since 2015 and that he had been part of a network of Islamist extremists in Norway. The Oslo District Court will decide on Monday the initial terms of Matapour's detention during the investigation into the mass shooting. Police have said the suspect will undergo a psychiatric evaluation. Matapour's lawyer, John Christian Elden, did not reply to a request for comment when contacted by Reuters. He told private broadcaster TV2 that it was currently not possible.
What a beautiful little city, too.
Into the motives or reasons for the attack. Matapour is accused...
I think it seems pretty fucking clear. You're probably a religious extremist and you've got a hatred for gay people. Seems pretty fucking clear. I don't think it's a coincidence that it was a gay bar during Pride on the day of their Pride celebration. That doesn't seem like a coinky dink to me. And I'm sorry. This Pride Month. Been a rough few years, guys. Hopefully I join you next year, June of 2023, and I've got the Pride flag back. We're back to the funky music countdown, and we're in a better position, and it's not such a fucking bummer. Don't let them extinguish the flame. That's what they want to do.
Reasons for the attack. Matapour is accused of murder, attempted murder, and terrorism. His response to the accusations is not known.
The rising red wave in America. We're not going to talk about that. There's no Fox News tonight. Content warning. We go over to the war in Ukraine. Russian strike on a shopping center. Apparently a war crime according to G7 leaders. We've got fucking video. Go back to puppies and Tiffany. I'm not high enough for this shit. I mean, I told you we've got Rudy coming. We've got Rudy coming.
You think we're stupid? You think we're fools?
We can always go back to puppies. If I just sat here and watched animal videos for like a 4 or 5 hour stream, I'd be like hella popular, wouldn't I? I'd make that real money. That's how you get on here. I just sit here and instead of doing the troll patrol, I'll just curate animal videos. Today in animal news. Here's a puppy with a baby. Here's a hippo eating a watermelon. I'd make so much money. I'd be one of the most popular channels. I don't know, guys. I'm thinking about it. Who votes to turn the channel into a puppy channel? I haven't done a just chatting stream in a little while. I'm sorry. I'm glad the internet seems to have leveled out. It was bouncing back and forth quite a bit. Look at the puppy laying on its back. Kitties around here? I got a socks up on the cat tree. Hey, Soxy boy. Tell him how you threw up this morning. Tell him how you threw up, huh? We need to go get a Maynard. It was a little tricky to get a Maynard. He wasn't asleep on the bed like I thought he was. If he just sleep on the bed, I'd just scoop him up. But he was sitting in the middle of the floor, contemplating something. What are you doing, buddy? Yeah, sniff his butt. Sniff his butt, Socks. RB! I need a bong or something. This ain't enough for me. Question is, are we going to be back in some sort of a lockdown situation or quarantine with the multiple outbreaks we got going on? Or are the right-wingers just like, that ain't happening? You will never get us back in that situation ever again. Monkeypox sweeping the nation. They're just like, nope, go to work. And it is sweeping the nation, by the way. If you Google monkeypox, click on news, you will notice Minnesota reports its first case of monkeypox. North Carolina reports its first case of monkeypox. Kentucky reports its first case of monkeypox. It is popping up all over the fucking country. And apparently it has evolved. It has made me not get on the grinder right now. No grinder for this guy. All right, content warning. Moving to the war in Ukraine. At least 16 people have died in a missile strike on a shopping center in the Ukrainian city of Kremenchuk. Oh, yeah, new fodder for Brett and Heather indeed. And that was what I was trying to hit on earlier, is like the grifters are already latching on to polio, they're latching on to monkeypox, and they're already having like anti-vaccine rallies against polio vaccines. These people are fucking crazy and they're wanting to get us killed. The Ukrainian president said that more than 1,000 people were inside the shopping mall. This is fucking, these scenes are horrendous. Officials say more than 10 people have died with dozens of injuries. Videos on social media show people escaping the building.
I was not far away from the place where it happened, some 500 meters away. And people were running around, and after about 30 minutes, I decided to go and check out the place. The center was just destroyed. If before we had
clearly
strikes on the outskirts of the city, this time around, this is the center of the city. It's really far away from the front line, and there's no military. It's not a strategic object, so I'm out of words. I did not expect that something like this could happen in my town.
So I mean, it was just a normal day at a fucking mall and it got hit by a missile? People just at work and shit. Leaders of the G7 group of richest nations who were meeting in Germany condemned the attack as an abominable. Indiscriminate attacks on innocent civilians constitute a war crime, they said in a joint statement. Russia has been blamed for the attack, which also injured at least 59 people, and there are fears the death toll will continue to rise. Pictures online showed the building engulfed in flames and thick black smoke billowing into the sky. It is weird that the G7 condemned Putin, because they're getting ready to have a meeting of the G20, and apparently Putin is going to be there. So it's going to be one of those awkward Thanksgiving dinners with the family, isn't it? Kremlin says Putin will attend G20 summit. The Indonesian president also invited Ukrainian President Vladimir Zelensky, despite Ukraine not being a G20 country. Vladimir Putin plans to attend the G20 summit in Indonesia in November, an aide to the Russian president said on Monday. Despite launching a brutal, full-scale invasion of Ukraine, Putin was invited to the meeting of the world's major developed and emerging economies by Indonesian President Joko Widodo. Move that will spark soul-searching for Western allied leaders also invited to the summit. This is gonna be wild. Putin's participation, either in person or via video link, is envisioned at the meeting, said aide Yuri Yushkov, according to Interfax. They're still inviting in person. There is still a lot of time. I hope that the pandemic will allow this event to be held in person, he added. There's currently no consensus among Western leaders on whether to boycott the G20 over Russian involvement. German Chancellor Olaf Scholz, I'm not saying it right, said Monday he is still deciding whether to go to the summit if Putin also attends. In the end, we will have to make the decision shortly before the departure because the course of the world can still change very considerably until then, Scholz said. I think it's wild that they bring up, the pandemic allowing the summit to go on, because there are indeed health concerns. being raised by insiders, apparently, but further speculation has been sparked by a dramatic Kremlin video showing a motorcade racing towards the Kremlin building and sparked speculation about Vladimir Putin forcing the Russian government to issue a denial. The 38-second video shared on Saturday showed several vehicles with flashing lights heading toward the Kremlin, the seat of Russian government in central Moscow, as bystanders watched on. I can't believe the video wasn't in the Newsweek article, but here we go. There's some sort of emergency meeting on Saturday night. And we have had a declaration from Russia that they have freed 3 different regions. Or maybe it was cities. Footage was captured in Menezahana Street at 11 p.m. local time, according to Russian language Telegram channel. Said in a post translated into English via Google, usually such night visits to something important, especially against the background of topics discussed with Belarusian President Alexander Lukashenko. Oh, there was the video. I didn't even have to click on it. The clip shown above has been widely shared on Telegram, including by U.S.-based channels to promote conspiracy theories. Many of those who shared the clip questioned why the motorcade would race to the Kremlin late at night. Mounting speculation that Putin had arrived at the Kremlin to give an emergency statement elicited a denial by the Russian government. Kremlin spokesperson Dmitry Peskov told Russian state news agency TASS on Sunday, "No, that's not true," when approached for comment. He's in a bunker in Siberia? Do you have information on that? Dustin! Also coming out of... Let's do this first. I talked about the health speculation. This is reporting from the Daily Beast. Russia's oligarch wives. So this is just the women at the beauty shop gossiping here. So take it for what you will. They're saying that Putin is suffering from a secret illness. The new Paramount Plus doc, Secrets of the Oligarch Wives. The wives of oligarchs targeted by Putin paint the Russian leader as a mentally ill tyrant harboring many secrets. According to everyone featured in Secrets of the Oligarch Wives, Vladimir Putin is a ruthless... By the way, I could just be reading a straight-up promotional piece for Secrets of the Oligarch Wives. But tinfoil followed you. I'm just saying, this may be like a planted story in order to drum up promotion for Secrets of the Oligarch Wives. So keep that in mind as we read this. Vladimir Putin is a ruthless, greedy, sociopathic monster who cares only about his own power, wealth, and legacy as a titan who united and restored the glory of Mother Russia. The ongoing war in Ukraine, as well as the continued imprisonment and mistreatment of opposition leader Alexei Navalny. But hey, if there are people that read this, that are into like reality TV, and they read a Daily Beast article about this, and they now know about opposition leader Alexei Navalny being imprisoned, that is good. That is a good thing. I assume it is like it... Oh, it's on Paramount Plus. I'd already read that in like the sub-headline. I didn't have it like right here in the first... I was like, is it on Netflix? What's it on? Oh, there it is. There it is. I'm sorry. This corroborates those claims, although the true hook of the Paramount Plus documentary about the Russian president is its insider commentary from the women who were closest to the authoritarian's oligarchs. What they have to say isn't particularly shocking, but it's certainly further evidence that the world is in peril from a man willing to do anything to anyone to achieve his own ends. narrated by Ranveer Singh and executive produced by Justine Kershaw, Laura Jones, and David McNabb. Secrets of the Oligarch Wives, out June 28th. That is tomorrow. The portrait of Putin as the most dangerous man on the planet told large... See, once again, this is written like a press release. Do you know who writes like that? Narrated by Ranveer Singh and executive produced by Justine Kershaw. Now, it could be a journalist at the Daily Beast cutting and pasting from a press release and adding in actual journalistic tidbits, but it kind of seems like this is a planted story. Maybe I was just hoping Putin is over there and going nuts. What is nuts is that Russia has defaulted on its debt.
Kelly, $100 million in interest in 2 bonds, dollars and euros. That is what led Russia to default. Now, unlike other countries like Greece, Argentina, Venezuela that have dealt with debt issues.
Mox, Real Housewives of the Kremlin would have been a better title. Yes. I don't know what would have been the hold up. Like what the Kremlin's gonna come over here and sue?
Issues in the past, Russia's default is mostly symbolic in nature. Thanks to rising oil prices, it's sitting on billions of dollars in reserves. The problem is sanctions put in place by Europe and the U.S.
Ain't nobody trading with them.
From paying its bondholders. Kremlin saying this morning it's been trying but can't. Again, blaming the sanctions. Asset managers like BlackRock, Ashmore are among the asset management firms that do have exposure to Russian debt, at least in the past couple months. The question is what happens next. They could certainly take legal action. Experts we spoke to say that is unlikely given that the country is in the middle of a war with Ukraine. Andrew Sturza at think tank Tenue Intelligence says this will likely affect Russia's reputation and heighten financing costs in the long term. The impact will mount once Russia's revenue from energy exports starts to decline. So Kelly, the key distinguishing factor here could really be the price of oil.
The distinguishing factor is the price of oil. Man, I can't keep up with all the mergers and acquisitions that's gone on in the last couple of years, but Paramount Plus is CBS Viacom. And then Discovery it owns somehow Discovery owns Time Warner and fucking what used to be Turner. You know, your TNT, TBS, HBO shit. I don't know how I didn't realize that Discovery was such a big company that it could acquire Warner Brothers. I would have thought it would have been the other way around, but somehow Discovery Corp or some shit owns HBO and the Time Warner, the whole AOL, what would have been the WCW brand. Paramount Plus is CBS, Nickelodeon, Comedy Central, Spike TV, MTV, VH1. I think they own BET. I think that's they're kind of little. But then again, that's kind of, I know about that circle of fucking shit, but Discovery probably is really fucking rich. It's selling shit to middle-aged housewives. It owns Home and Garden TV and Home Shopping Network and shit like that. I think HGTV and all that bullshit is over there in the Discovery realm. So possibly I may be completely off. Advertising rates are way fucking higher for the shit that middle-aged wine moms are watching, or even grandmas now. Yeah, fucking. It comes down to it. It's only 5 fucking companies playing hot potato with different properties and shit. Media consolidation has always been a issue that has pissed me off, that I've railed against. You know, especially like I came up, I worked in radio. And when I was in high school, you know, there were like 5 different radio stations you could work at. And during the time that I was working at one of those radio stations, they bought, because this is, you know, right after the Clinton deregulation, the Telecom Act of 96 and everything. So all this shit's going through. You know, I'm starting my career in radio in 2000. And the station I work for is like acquiring everything around me. So like I interviewed with other stations, but ended up in like, I kind of missed it too, because it was quaint. When I first started working for that radio station, like you could smoke in the console area. Like you'd be sitting in the control room, fucking running the board, smoking a cigarette, be on the air smoking a cigarette. It was only like, I think we had 4 stations at that time. And then like a conglomerate of like, we had like 4 different AM stations, but I'm like counting them as one. But then it just gobbled up fucking everything. It owned like all the media in the area. And that's not good. Borg! Run from the fundamentalist Christian news. Was that what I was giving you? No, we haven't even got to the fundamentalist Christian news yet. We've been doing foreign affairs. We got fundamentalist Christian news on tap for you later. It's another one of those nights where I'm just kind of, no, I've got a bunch of notes over here and I put together a show. But the news is so bad that like you can get me off track real easily. We'll just sit here and look at a still photo of Shepard Smith. You got some pretty eyes, sir. You got those piercing eyes. The shot is actually, it's not very, like, they could make your eyes pop a lot more than what they did. You could even fucking go into post and make your eyes pop a lot more. They did you a disservice, Shep. I would treat you right. I'd make your eyes pop if I was either your photographer or if I was editing this video. Fucking somebody hire me. I'm sorry, guys. I'm getting a little tired of being broke, so I might have to go work for like some fucking heartless corporation that I don't like. I'm gonna try to find a job at like Vice, Now This, or fucking Vox or something like that. Something like fucking. Maybe I'll go run a camera, be an editor for TYT. Hey, I need to get in touch with TYT. I need to put my shit into TYT. Where are they based out of? LA? Bakersfield? You know what? If I went to work for TYT, they'd probably encourage me to still do this. That's not a bad idea. I might need to get my shit together and put my reel together and be like, hey, TYT. I am lazy. Fucking LA, goddamn. You know, it's one thing if it's one of the outlying cities, but if it's in fucking LA, not that I wouldn't, man, I would fucking love to go to LA. Don't get me wrong, I'd love to go to LA. I ain't got moved to LA money. I ain't got moved to LA money. That takes fucking like, what, 50, 60 grand back in the bank? Easily, just to go and fucking rent an apartment. Who fucking knows what fucking rent is in LA? 5 grand for a little bedroom somewhere? But boy, would I love to go to work for TYT. And I could be one of their jack of all trades. Like I do everything. I do sound, I do video editing, I shoot. I can take a camera apart and put it back together. I can splice cables. Want you fucking cable snap on you? Fuck. Give it to me. Sit here. I'll solder it. Put your new end on it. Boom. We're back going. I'm a handy motherfucker to have on the set of a movie. I'll tell you that. Justin, you know lighting. Go set our lights for the next shot. Got it. And I miss doing that shit. It's been a few years. I'm gonna have to go out and go do something. My dream job is to be the booker of a wrestling company. Give me the WWE without Vince McMahon in charge. Let me be a booker. I don't want to be a writer. I want to be a booker. I want to be a booker. You'll respect me, Booker, man. Oh, that's an old one. Who got that one? I'm going off the rails. I'm sorry. You know what else is going off the rails? What a segue. Monkeypox. Monkeypox is going off the rails. Cases surge as WHO stops short of declaring a global emergency, and they probably fucking should. The World Health Organization has decided not to declare monkeypox a global emergency despite a rapid rise in cases in Europe, electing instead to describe it as an evolving health threat. Hold on. Let's do a little search here. Monkeypox in Douglas County. Monkeypox in Broward County. Monkeypox detected in Columbus. Monkeypox, first case of monkeypox in Minnesota. Chemung County announces first case of monkeypox. Minnesota has first suspected case of monkeypox. Mecklenburg County in North Carolina has its first case of monkeypox. Fifth case of monkeypox in Georgia, confirmed by health department officials. Health officials await additional monkeypox vaccines as cases climb to 48 in New York City. Monkeypox in Africa, 1,715 cases, 73 deaths. Nebraska reports first monkeypox case. I'm trying not to repeat myself. South Korea confirms first case of monkeypox. Riverside County reports first case of monkeypox. New Jersey confirms first monkeypox infection. Dallas County reports 2 new monkeypox cases. You guys are seeing this, right? Eighth suspected monkeypox case identified in Sacramento County. Riverside County identifies first probable monkeypox. Ohio's second monkeypox case identified. Suburban Cook County identifies first monkeypox case. Once again, I'm trying not to repeat myself. South Korea, Singapore. Monkeypox cases confirmed. Entire British Airways crew in quarantine in Singapore after monkeypox cases detected. Cases in Chicago jumped to 42. Presumed monkeypox case reported in suburban Cook County. I think we said that. Well, that's Chicago anyway. Monkeypox cases rise across Canada. I'm just like, why aren't we talking more about this? This seems concerning. The announcement on Saturday comes after the WHO's International Health Regulations Emergency Committee met last week to discuss whether the monkeypox outbreak should be labeled a public health emergency of international concern. It probably should. There is a vaccine for it, and it's a, 60-something%? It's a cousin of something we already have a fucking vaccine. It's a smallpox, yeah. It's a smallpox vaccine. It's not completely effective, but it's like, majority effective, if I remember correctly. WHO Director General, and I always fuck his name up, Tedros Adhanom Ghebreyesus, said the committee shared serious concerns about the scale and speed of the current outbreak, which he said spans more than 50 countries and some 3,000 cases since early May. It's shutting down entire flight crews. So you don't like, I don't know what kind of flight it was. Hey, maybe it was a chartered flight with a bunch of hookers on it and everybody was getting freaky on the Mile High Club. But if it was just a regular commercial flight, and that's how close proximity you can be with this, once again, this is a mutation of what we know of as monkeypox. And here's the thing that I said it a couple weeks ago. World health officials said we're not concerned. Cases should drop in a week. And we see containment. And I said, well, I will give them that week before I start sounding the alarm and talking more about this. That week has come and gone. And we are seeing a significant rise. So I don't know what's up, but I feel like we as a society should be paying more attention to it. But also it comes at the time when everyone has COVID fatigue. And I also hate to tell you, the next COVID wave is starting. Remember, we were at the cusp of the Delta wave at this time last year. That would take us into the fall and would ravage everything. Warlord! Man, it is late at night. We're talking about monkeypox right now, Warlord. You haven't been in any gay clubs and had any, like, orgies in any bathhouses, have you? The ongoing monkeypox outbreak is unprecedented. The research could help to explain why. Now, yes, I am indeed. What? 43 dead in an 18. What? Oh, goddamn over here. At least 42 dead. Oh, it was a smuggling thing, apparently. Well, let's just put a lid on the monkeypox here. At least 42 found dead in an 18-wheeler in San Antonio. The tractor trailer on the southwest side of San Antonio. Do we have the local news hit? Let's watch the local news hit if we can. Do we have video? Yeah, we got video here. Well, we got video, but I don't know what it's of. Not exactly sure. You can see several crews on the scene there. So this is probably like user video that's been sent in. You can hear the reporter talking in the background. I wanted to get the live report. San Antonio police, fire trucks, and ambulances are surrounding an 18-wheeler near the 9,600 block of Quintana Road next to railroad tracks. The story is developing. Yeah, CBS didn't even have anything on it. So other than can we go back to local news? Are they live on their website right now? Can we watch them? Yeah, like. Yeah, Dustin, it is kind of just standard summer human trafficking. We're in a heat wave. Oh my god. It's just business as usual. God damn. I hate it here. We shouldn't have to smuggle people. We shouldn't have to smuggle like the government shouldn't be able to impede the free movement of people. Oh, shit. Well, that is definitely something we'll be following up on. I'm always reversed on which side of my bandana I need to pull down. The monkeypox virus, MPXV, has recently mutated at a far faster rate than scientists would typically expect, which could potentially explain the ongoing explosion of cases in parts of the world where the virus doesn't usually thrive. New research published in the journal Nature Medicine suggests that the MPXV has recently embarked on an accelerated evolution at a rate that surprised some scientists. Researchers from the National Institute of Health, Dr. Ricardo Jorge in Portugal, looked at the DNA of the current MPXV strain behind the ongoing outbreak. The team explains that the current strain is closely related to the strain responsible for the 2018-2019 outbreak in Nigeria. However, it has since undergone 50 mutations. It's also undergone even more mutations during the recent outbreak via human-to-human transmission, picking up a further 15 minor variants and gene deletions. At least 4,119 cases of monkeypox have been reported so far, primarily in Europe and North America. Considering the virus doesn't usually spread far beyond West and Central Africa, where it is endemic and can be passed on from infected rodents, the outbreak has taken many experts by surprise. Tones! Monkvid hybrid. Oh, good lord. That's exactly what we need. Monkey COVID. Just as its name suggests, the monkeypox virus is closely related to the viruses that caused smallpox. Genetic instructions used by these viruses to make copies of themselves come in the form of double-stranded DNA, just like us, other animals, and plants. However, this is unlike other viruses like coronavirus that use single-stranded RNA. Small RNA viruses mutate relatively quickly. If COVID-19 has taught us anything about RNA viruses, is that they can pump out variants at a very troublesome rate. We're going to more on that here in a second. On the other hand, larger DNA viruses are comparatively slow at mutating, which is partially why these recent findings are so unexpected. I'm not one to usually say this, but like if you are on the dating apps having casual sex, maybe don't for a little bit. Don't. Just saying. I mean, I like casual sex as much as the next person.
You live in sexual anarchy?
But, maybe we should get this under control, and unfortunately, it seems to be... It's spreading predominantly through the gay community. And we all know the stigma of treating something that's not exclusive to the gay community, but is seemingly isolated to it in ways. What's the point of sucking a dick if you're going to wear a condom? I'm sorry.
You live in sexual anarchy?
But I'd just rather not go to the glory hole if you're going to have a condom on it. The people I meet tend to, not. Okay, so I was the last young lady I was with was a sex worker. She was a cam girl and she made like OnlyFans content and shit. But she quit. A year ago or something. But when I first met her, when I first moved here, she was a cam girl and stuff. And she was very open sexually as well. And like we met back up after connecting on a dating app, and you're like, yeah, I really miss you. And apparently she thought I was an asshole, but gave me a second chance. And like I was telling her about some of the adventures I'd had, and like, hey, we could have some fun together if you want, if you're into some of this stuff. And she's like, you're a slut. And I'm like, Why are you slut shaming me? I thought you would be into it. Like, I'm like looking for people to be a slut with. Come on. Sexual anarchy can be conducted in safe ways, and I encourage it. I may not take my own advice, but I encourage it. But I ain't having sex with anybody at this point in time.
You live in sexual anarchy.
And I'm just saying, if somebody like me, and I said this during the like height of COVID too, if somebody like me who's going out and having casual sex with strangers is telling you to stay home because they're staying home because they're worried about getting something, like, you should probably listen to them. But watch out, be careful out there, because that's the thing. I don't know if monkeypox can be prevented from a condom. That's why I'm telling you, like, hey, just maybe not do anything right now. Because if a whole plane crew came down with it from being in that close, like, I don't know if it was a swinger plane. I don't know if they had some Elon Musk shit going on, that they had some women on there giving massages, and they had some horses and stuff. I don't know that was going on. But if it's just a regular commercial flight and they all came down with it just because they were in that close contact, it's more contagious than, you know, wearing a condom is going to protect you from. And that's what I'm looking out for, you guys. I love you. I don't want to see anything happen to you. Unfortunately, monkeypox isn't the only thing that seems to be going around in the gay community. We're going to talk about that here in a second. New York City monkeypox cases balloon as Manhattan clinic offering vaccine stays empty. A clinic offering a vaccine stays empty. I can't see the rest of the story for some reason. Oh, there we go. New York City began offering vaccination against monkeypox on Thursday to at-risk groups, with the outbreak primarily linked to this point to men having sex with men, according to officials. But demand was so high, walk-ins were closed within hours. Oh shit, did I read that wrong? The headline makes it sound like the vaccine is not being taken up on, but then we get down to the story and it sounds like people are actually taking the vaccine. Keen WB 420, and I love 420. I am not high enough for this shit. Somebody hit the rips. Fuck it, I'll do it. I got you covered. New York City began offering vaccination against monkeypox Thursday to at-risk groups, with the outbreak primarily linked at this point to men having sex with men. But demand was so high, walk-ins were closed within hours. So the headline makes it seem like nobody was taking them up on it, but like, the story is far more encouraging that they had to close down walk-ins because demand was so high. Keen WB 420, if I'm saying that correctly. You got a Frank Reynolds pick. I love it. What's your political question? You can call in and talk to me if you want to. You can Discord in. I'm easy to chat with. The answer to your political question is left is best. Or the answer could be right-wingers or morons. Either of those are acceptable answers. And I might save you some time from having to ask your question. How has Joe Biden impacted inflation? Well, if you measure him against other countries, we actually have a lower inflation rate than like European countries right now. So in that regard, like, I guess he's doing good, but like, I'm a leftist, so fucking Joe Biden hasn't gone near far enough in my mind. We want to nationalize the oil companies around here. Nationalize all the energy companies. And to the extent that a president has an effect on economic policy, it takes a few years. I get so upset with right-wingers because, like, just as soon, like, January 20th, they're like, Obama's in office, or I mean, Obama. Back to a simpler time in my life, Obama. Biden's in office now, everything's horrible, blah, blah, blah. Like, just as soon as he took office, and like, shit, we're still operating on a continuing resolution of a Trump budget. It is what I'm upset about is that the Democrats haven't even done anything. We're still operating on a continuing resolution of a Trump budget. What the hell is up with that? But then again, Joe Biden was elected so that nothing would fundamentally change. I like the idea that he needs multiple Democratic challengers, but also the flaw with that idea is that maybe we need to coalesce around one Democratic challenger named Katie Porter. But then again, apparently Bernie is also putting together the apparatus to be able to run in 2024, so Biden has achieved what he set out to do, be useful. I don't know. I would say he was a little more ambitious than being useless. Like I think he wanted to pass Build Back Better. I'm not one of those people that, you know, he's going to sabotage himself. But like, it's not a high enough priority that he's going to fucking really fight for it. Well, if you don't take a side, then you're useless. I hate to say that to you, my friend, but like in time, what's the quote? In times of injustice, neutrality is fucking shit. Taking the side of the oppressor. As a Desmond Tutu, if you are neutral in situations of injustice, you have chosen the side of the oppressor. If you are neutral in situations of injustice, you have chosen the side of the oppressor. That's the reason why you shouldn't be a fan of fence setters. And there's no appeasing fascists. You can't middle ground with the fascists. This is what trying to middle ground with the fascists has got us. It's got an erosion of our rights. It's got us a backslidden democracy. We were a long fucking way. We were a long fucking way from being a full-fledged democratic society. We had a long way to fucking go. And a long way in terms of equal representation. But we have been set back 40 fucking years. 40 fucking years that we have lost. Jimmy Carter had everything fucking right. Man came in and told the country, we need to tighten our belt. We need to end our dependency on foreign oil. We need to stop spending so much on credit. And we need to prepare for the future with renewables. And the baby boomer generation, which was just getting a taste of affluence, said, nah, we'd rather party and do cocaine. And they elected Ronald Reagan on this promise of a new American morning, a new greatness, a new shining city on the hill. I'm literally quoting his ad right now. It's fucking propaganda. He gave them a promise that no, elect me and you won't have to tighten your belt. Elect me and we will goose this economy into the 21st century and everything's going to be great and it'll all just work out. And if we make rich people really rich, it'll trickle down to everybody else. It's literally what Ronald Reagan said. Even his own vice president called it voodoo economics. But that is what the baby boom generation wanted to hear. It's what the capitalists in this society wanted to hear. And it is the paradigm we've been operating on. Let me show you what it gets you. Let me show you what it gets you. I like data. Here is the disconnect between productivity and a typical worker's compensation. And they've done other graphs like this that are like that have even more fucking data points on them. There's one that's been going around. I meant to snatch it up and replace this one. You can see hourly compensation decouples from productivity right here around the time of the Reagan Revolution. Weird how that happens. Decouples from productivity around the time that the modern Republican Party was taken over by its current strength. And that's another thing. I get so upset with people when they get bummed out about things. Especially some of my far leftist friends. Voting is not enough by any means. I'm never going to tell you voting is enough, but voting is something you should absolutely do and is very much important. It's just not the end all be all. Direct action is always needed. But you need to have people that are at least favorable to your ideas in order for direct action to work. You need to have people that are nominally on your side for direct action to work. But the Republican Party got taken over by what they called the Pat Buchanan wing. Pat Buchanan was just this young, virulent racist that was an outcast in the Republican Party around the time of Nixon, that worked in the Nixon White House. By the time we get up to the time of Lee Atwater and Ronald Reagan, that is the wing of the party that's in charge. The evangelicals took over. Jesus thinks you're a jerk. Okay. Keen, you say you vote for whomever you agree with most. There is not a single reason in the world to vote for a Republican. And when we say right-winger, remember when we say right-winger, I use that phrase specifically because it encompasses much of the Democratic Party as well. When I say right-wingers are morons, it is because most of the Democratic Party also resides on the right of the spectrum, and I'm not really into them. Chrysanthemum! I'm trying to explain to a newbie why it's bad to be neutral. What was the Desmond Tutu quote I just pulled up? I fucked it up when I originally said it. If you are neutral in situations of injustice, you have chosen the side of the oppressor. If an elephant has its foot on the tail of a mouse, you say that you are neutral. The mouse will not appreciate your neutrality. Just like the women in your life will not appreciate your neutrality. The face of the fascists that overturned a woman's right to choose. And I promise you, they see what you're saying. And if you let me here's something to lay on you. If you don't know any women in your life that have had an abortion, you just don't have any women in your life that trust you enough. And that's another reason why you shouldn't sit on the fence when we're talking about fighting fascism here. I almost called it creeping fascism earlier But this is full on mask off, full up in your fucking face. Fascism now. Oh yeah, we were talking about monkeypox. Well, see, that's you can't believe that and not vote for a at least nominally left candidate. You can't have that belief. And you can't prioritize something else over that. You can't be like, oh, gas prices are high, I'm going to vote against Biden. Yuck, 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 yuck. That's just silly. Because I care more about gas prices than a woman's right to choose. Not how that works. That's not how rights work. I'm not high enough for this shit. I need to get a bong. I need my bong. Oh, shit. Republicans are already talking about a national ban on abortion. That is correct. They are already talking about it. They're talking about banning contraceptive. And that's another reason why we did the John Cornyn tweet earlier. Where it seemed like he was talking about overturning Plessy versus Ferguson and Brown v. Board of Education. One of the reasons why I thought that until I had the other explanation of that was examples of overturning precedent was because multiple dumbass right-wingers have come out and talked about shit that they want to overturn. So why wouldn't I interpret John Cornyn as saying he wanted to overturn Plessy versus Ferguson and Brown v. Board of Education? Well, I mean, gas prices are just the results of capitalism. I didn't even put this on the list today, but let me find it. Let me find where I had it saved. It might be on my Twitter, it might be on my Facebook, I don't know. But like even like the CEO of here we go, the Exxon CEO. Exxon CEO, society to pay high price for hasty transition to clean energy. Let me translate that for you. Let me translate that statement. We are going to gouge as much fucking money as we can out of you until our product becomes obsolete. We see the writing on the wall, and we're going to get... Also, it says $6.99. Nice. Regular $6.69. Nice. Americans are paying on average $5 a gallon for gasoline these days, hovering near the highest recorded average price the nation saw on June 14th at $5.01 a gallon. As the issue of high gas prices plagues the nation and the globe, U.S. lawmakers have pressured oil and gas companies to pump more to increase supply and cool off prices. They don't want to do that. They don't want to do that. They don't want to. This is the Fu Man Freakin'. By the way, you can get a face mask with the Fu Man Freakin' on it from the Freak Store. We're getting ready to talk about how COVID is making a comeback, and you might need to go to the Freak Store and get yourself a Fu Man Freakin' face mask. Because, ladies and gentlemen, and non-binary folk, COVID-19 sixth wave has begun with more seriously ill and more deaths. This is the Jerusalem Post. Israel is always ahead of us on these things, and they are a bellwether for what's going to happen in the U.S. in about 6 weeks. According to the health ministry, 11,438 people tested positive for the virus on Sunday, 68,000 during the past 7 days. Medical centers around the country have reported an increase in hospitalized patients, those who are seriously ill, and the number who have died. The internal medicine department at Ziv Medical Center in Safed is the most overburdened at 123% capacity, followed by Hillel Yaf Medical Center in Hadera at 121% capacity. Wow. On Sunday, 11,000 people tested positive for coronavirus and 68,000 tested positive over the last 7 days. At last count, 53,000 people had an active infection, most of them with the BA.5 subtype of the Omicron variant. There were 285 in serious condition and 56 in critical condition, the ministry said. 50 were on a respirator and one was connected to an ECMO machine that takes over for the heart and lungs. So, yeah, there you go. Yay! COVID's coming back with a vengeance. It may already be here, too. Massachusetts reports 3,491 new COVID-19 cases over 3 days, as well as 9 new deaths from Friday. I mean, I feel pretty good that I got my booster April, May. It hasn't been all that long. April, I think. It hasn't been all that long ago. Maybe the end of March. It was sometime in the spring. Exactly. Like I believe I've had it once. I didn't get tested because I don't go anywhere and put more people at risk to go get tested. This is before they were sending you home tests. However, my friend that I think gave it to me tested negative, to take that for what you will. But however, my case, it seemed like what everybody described as COVID. A rapid onset. It was like mucus overwhelming me. And I bounced back from it pretty quickly. About like 2 days was the worst of it. And I would assume that's because of the vaccine. But that would have been, before the booster. That this happened September, August of last year. We're looking at Massachusetts right now. Newly reported cases, 3,491. Total confirmed cases, 1,760,000. Hospitalized patients who are fully vaccinated, 303. Ooh, that's not good. Hospitalized patients, 482. Hospitalized patients who are fully vaccinated, it's 303. That's more than you would expect to see. But fully vaccinated could only mean 2 vaccines, and we know how immunity is waning. Meanwhile, China seems to have gotten over their hump. Beijing, Shanghai ease more curbs. China's COVID zero policy looks to have successfully brought the spring outbreak under control. With new infections under 100 for a day for almost 2 weeks, no major city is in widespread lockdown, and more provinces are reporting no cases at all. Once again, I was like, the strategy of nipping it in the bud, works. And as I said, in the long run, there's less disruption to the economy. If you do it this way, I think that's been bore out in the data, but you're never going to hear a right-winger admit that. Nationwide, China is reporting the lowest number of new cases since early February. Of its top 50 cities by economic size, only one district in Shenzhen has widespread restrictions in place. Recent outbreaks in Beijing and Inner Mongolia look to have been quashed. Ooh, that was a pretty bad outbreak. But damn, they got it under control. And in all honesty, it was just about a month. I mean, yeah, they started middle of April over here, or middle March. And it kind of come down the middle of May, but it's really just 1 month they had to endure that. A month of restrictions versus, years of soft lockdowns. I don't know. And that's not the only thing we have to worry about. Polio detected. I don't think we have a confirmed case yet, but a polio outbreak is a jolt needed to tackle falling child vaccine uptake before it's too late, expert warns. There's been a general downward trend in coverage in most childhood vaccines over the past 5 to 10 years, say scientific advisors to the government. And that would be one of the reasons why we are currently facing some of the situations we are, wouldn't it? UK polio outbreak should be a jolt that is needed to tackle falling vaccine rates before it too. Now, I don't want to call it a outbreak. That's what the Independent is saying. I believe this is an opinion piece. This is by Samuel Lovett, senior news correspondent. The proportion of infants and toddlers vaccinated against childhood diseases in England has fallen in the past 5 years, and experts say the recent detection of polio in London wastewater provides a warning of a potential resurgence of other illnesses such as measles. Figures show that fewer children across the country received a vaccine in 2020 and 2021 to protect against measles, mumps, rubella, polio, diphtheria, and rotavirus compared to 2016 through 2017. London reported some of the lowest and sharpest declines during that time. And then another one I really want to bring your attention to, especially if you are part of the LGBTQ community. Southwest Florida medical experts on Florida outbreak of... Am I going to have to scroll back to the very beginning of chat and get the phonetic spelling here? Hold on. I'll fucking do it. Oh, shit. I can't find it. I thought it was right at the main beginning. Meningococcal. God damn it. Meningococcal. 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 Meningococcal.
Meningococcal.
Meningococcal? Meningococcal. Meningococcal.
Meningococcal.
Meningococcal is apparently the UK pronunciation of it. And here in the US we say it
Meningococcal.
Meningococcal. I like the UK pronunciation better. Meningococcal. Meningococcal?
Meningococcal.
Meningococcal.
Right now, an urgent warning from the CDC. Florida is seeing an outbreak of meningococcal disease in the LGBTQ population. Wake News reporter
How many times did she say it? How many fucking times did she say it? Like sitting behind her desk up in the newsroom. Or as she's reading the prompter before the show, how many times did she say it? Meningococcal? Meningococcal. Meningococcal. Ninja cockholds. Meningococcal. How many times did she practice saying it? That was always fun when I worked at a station. Watching the talent, you know, they had yeah, she nailed it. That's what I'm saying. They'll practice it. Because they read their scripts multiple times before they actually do them on the air. See, think about how good of a news anchor I could be. You guys hear me read news. Like, I haven't read any of this shit. I read it cold. Anchors practice their shit. They've got their scripts. They even, like, make changes to the scripts and shit for themselves. How good would I be if I wanted to be a news... maybe I should be a news anchor. Do you know how much they fucking make? There's only one problem: is I need new teeth, and I need new teeth to be a news anchor. You got to have pearly white smile to be a news anchor. This is a true story. I told my parents I didn't want to get, because my teeth weren't that crooked when I was a kid. Told my parents I didn't want to get braces. Because you can't tell about people's teeth on TV. Because this is back in, fucking 480p. This is before high definition. Boy, was I fucking wrong. I wish I had, hey, Smokey. I wish that I had gotten braces. My mom left it up to me. And like braces probably would have fixed all the teeth problems I've had. Because like my problems have been like, hard to reach places because teeth overlap and shit. I should have done it. She's like, they may straighten themselves up later on in life, or they may not. You don't know. They're not that bad. I have a overbite and my top teeth are straight. That's why I never cared. My bottom teeth are crooked as fuck. That's why I never cared, because I have an overbite. Like if I smile, it's just my top teeth and look straight. But now I'd need to do before I could be a anchor. But goddamn, I'd be a damn good anchor. I think it's a damn wonder many of us have teeth in our mouth. They are luxury bones in this country. And fucking even, it is a goddamn shame. Even when I had insurance, and I had good insurance. I had, 80-20 insurance last time I had insurance. But guess what? Like replacing my front, what I need, I have a fake front tooth. Because I knocked my tooth out wrestling on the trampoline when I was like 19. Told it would fall out in 10 years. Been about 20. It's hanging on by a thread right now. It could fall out any day. In order to replace my fake front tooth, I have to have a crown. I have to have, 2 crowns and a bridge? Is that what it is? Because they got to put something up there and then they got to crown the other 2 teeth. It's considered cosmetic. So that wasn't 80-20 for me. Like I had to pay all, but they covered 20%, 30% or something like that. It was absurd. It was like 18 grand out of pocket for me to have that procedure done. Remember, this is replacing my fucking front tooth. 2 crowns and a bridge considered cosmetic. How is that cosmetic? It's my front fucking tooth. Well, that's why I quit working in TV and everything. Just like I started saying, I'm gonna suffer in poverty. Like, what's the deal of having insurance and shit? Like, if I can't ever fucking use it. Yeah, I know. Help me get a little bit bigger as a streamer. I don't even want to be that big. And I'll never get that big because I am a niche product. Even when I do comedy, I know I'm only going to appeal to like 20-30% of the audience. Tops. But if I can make that 20-30% laugh, and I usually do, I'm happy. What were we talking about? Fucking shit. The reporter said it right. The anchor said it right. Hold on, we're going back.
Asha Patel is warning from the CDC. Florida is seeing an outbreak of meningococcal disease in the LGBT population. Wake News reporter Asha Patel is live in our newsroom. Asha, any idea why our state's seeing the most cases?
There are multiple strains of this disease, but this particular one here in Florida is fast spreading.
I don't want big bucks. I never want big bucks. I would just like to get the position. I can make a couple grand a month off of streaming. That's all. That's all. Next, I probably am gonna have a lot of implants done because it's not so. It's just cheaper and easier at this point. Like if I want to be on the TV, and I kind of do. And hey, if you're out there, you're a news director of a TV station. You're owner of a TV station. You think I would make it? You know what? I'm at the point where I will cut my hair. I'll wear a beard. I don't do clean shaven. I'm not a clean shaven kind of guy. But I'll do a beard. I'll come. I'll read your news. I'll be respectable. I don't go out and party anymore. You're not gonna have bad reputation and shit. I'll behave myself. I'm not gonna go out banging whores and finding denim under bridges like I used to. A Sunny reference. Oh. But like if you'll pay for my teeth, man, like I'll come work for your TV station. I'll sign a 10-year fucking contract right now. I will come be your fucking anchor. But at this point in time, it's just gonna be like the fastest, easiest way is like we'll just yank a bunch of shit and put some fucking to get white teeth, to get pearly white straight teeth. Just yank these crooked motherfuckers and put implants in at this point in time. Like I really do have that in my mind. It's something I want. That's as big as I want to get. I want to get big enough to where I can afford $50,000 worth of implants and teeth. And that's all I ever care about. Like if I stay at that level. I don't know what that is. 10,000 people watching me, maybe. Good teeth would be nice. I just want them to look nice now. Like I want to be on TV. I should have been fucking shit. I have skirted everything I could have done in life to actually make money because I'm like I don't give a shit about money. Skirted every single thing in life I could have done to make money. Could have been a news anchor. They make you seriously. News anchors make like $80,000, $90,000 a year, and I'm talking I'm in like the 70th something market, 80 something market in the country. And they're making 70, 80 grand. You're a news anchor in like New York City for a local news station. You're making $500,000. If you're in Nashville, you're probably making $250,000. Seriously, I could be a fucking news anchor. I wouldn't want to be a reporter though. Most anchors work their way up from reporter. I wouldn't want to be a reporter. I want to be your fucking anchor. Then again, I've also been doing this for fucking 2.5 years now. No, it hasn't been that long. 2 years and 3 months. And we still haven't talked about the meningococcal disease. I wasn't even going to do a show tonight. I was not going to do a show tonight. I'm Justin Burgundy. You know, I've never seen Anchorman. People flip out over that. I don't know. I was burnt out on Will Ferrell around that time. Like he was in every goddamn movie. What reignited my Will Ferrell love was that skit he did. What was it, Funny or Die or some shit? And it might have been the skit that went on to like create Funny or Die, where he's like he answers the door, like his landlord comes to the door, Pearl or something, and he answers the door. And it's a little baby, and she's screaming at him. I love that skit. I'm like, that's fucking brilliant. That is such a brilliant fucking skit. Oh my god! Oh my god! When Sparkles was over on Saturday night, I wrote multiple excellent skits that we could have done on Saturday Night Live. I swear, but I was a little drunk. I don't really remember them. I do remember one. Was we were wanting to go to Waffle House, and we're up on a mountain, and Waffle House is down at the bottom of the mountain. And I was like, well, if you get stopped by the cops, you know, you can always say, well, I wasn't driving, I was just rolling. There's no rolling and driving. That'd be a great sketch for SNL. Oh, officer, I couldn't have been drunk driving because there's no such thing as drunk rolling. The other one was better. I swear, but I don't remember what the fuck it was. I guess it was a lot funnier to me when I was drunk. And very high. We were very high. We smoked a lot. Yes, cancel Justin. Everyone cancel Justin. Fucking shit. We're 2 hours into this shit, and I haven't even talked about anything political. This is a political talk show. Hi, Smokey. He's gonna lay down here in front of me. He wants attention. Hi, buddy. Hi, Smokesters. Yeah, once again, your cat ass is probably not good for my board over there. But I'm glad you're happy, buddy. I love you too. When I got up this morning, I had Smokey and Socks both laying, so I got up to use the bathroom. I come lay back down. Socks and Smokey get up and leave, and I'm like, "Aww." I finally, like, after yelling for Smokey for about 15-20 minutes, I felt like, Smokey, he finally came back in. He laid down. And then Maynard did something and he jumped off the fucking bed. God damn. How you gonna tease me like that? That pussy teasing me. I'm sorry, Snicks. Well, does it help if the political side of my show is a little more not a bummer? I think. Maybe. I don't know. The Roe v. Wade talk is probably not all that cool. Justice Gorsuch called a high school football coach's on-field prayer quiet and personal as the Supreme Court sided with religious rights. Sotomayor said the description misconstrues the facts, and it sure did. He basically fucking lied. Justice Sonia Sotomayor on Monday hit back at the Supreme Court's conservative majority, saying its decision siding with a former football coach who prayed on the field after games misconstrues the facts of the major First Amendment case. Joe Kennedy, a former football coach at a public high school, was suspended by his Washington State School District for praying at the 50-yard line. This was immediately following games. Kennedy said the school district infringed on his First Amendment rights of free exercise of religion and free speech. The Supreme Court, in a 6-3 ruling on Monday, ruled in Kennedy's favor, with all 6 of the court's conservatives in the majority and the 3 liberals in dissent. The decision continues a trend by the current Supreme Court to bolster religious rights. For decades, the Supreme Court had largely struck down prayers organized by officials on public school grounds. Justice Neil Gorsuch, a conservative appointed by President Donald Trump, delivered the majority opinion for the case. Kennedy v. Birmingham School District, writing the Constitution and the best of our traditions, counsel mutual respect and tolerance, not censorship and suppression for religion and non-religious views alike. To the degree the court portrays petitioner Joseph Kennedy's prayers as private and quiet, it misconstrues the facts, Sotomayor wrote. The record reveals that Kennedy had a long-standing practice of conducting demonstrative prayers On the 50-yard line of the football field, Kennedy consistently invited others to join his prayers and for years led student athletes in prayer at the same time and location. The court ignores this history. Sotomayor also included a photo of one of Kennedy's post-game prayers in her dissent. It shows a number of students gathered around him on the school's football field. She wrote that during this prayer on September 11th, 2015, Kennedy led a prayer out loud, holding up a player's helmet as the players kneeled around him. Kennedy initially sued the Bremerton School District, alleging their request for him to stop his prayers were infringing on his First Amendment rights. The district said it didn't oppose Kennedy praying, but asked that he pray alone and away from students, even offering him the option to return to the field after students and other bystanders left the area after the games. The school district said Kennedy's conduct could be perceived as a government endorsement of religion, and it could, which the First Amendment's Establishment Clause prohibits. After multiple lower courts dismissed his legal challenges, multiple lower courts dismissed it. Kennedy turned to the Supreme Court, which took up his case and ultimately sided with him because he had a stacked court. Everybody all along the way saw the facts of the matter. It was bullshit. In her dissent, Sotomayor ripped the court's decision as eroding the separation between church and state. Abso-fucking-lutely. Court sets us further down a perilous path, enforcing states to entangle themselves with religion, with all of our rights hanging in the balance. Yes! As much as the court protests otherwise, today's decision is no victory for religious liberty. You goddamn right it's not. Goddamn right it's not. Gorsuch lied. Gorsuch lied on the bench. But hey, what else is to be expected of the apparently the moral, the Christians that are on the court? The conservatives that are supposed to be the representatives of family values. Apparently, they love to fucking lie, because this is not the first time any of this bunch has lied. They lied to get on the Supreme Court to begin with.
Overturn Roe v. Wade has renewed questions about what Justices Neil Gorsuch, Brett Kavanaugh, and Amy Coney Barrett said about the landmark ruling during their confirmation hearings. Many people are claiming online that the three justices lied about their intentions. So, let's verify. Did Justice Barrett and Kavanaugh say they would not overturn
Spoiler alert.
Wade in their confirmation
Yes.
hearings? Our sources are remarks made by the three justices during
ABC.
their confirmation hearings. When judges
Okey
make a
dude,
ruling in
I'm
a
doing
case, they often
something.
look to case law for precedent. These are past decisions made in previous cases that can guide a judge, and Gorsuch acknowledged Roe v. Wade set a precedent.
It is a precedent of the United States Supreme Court. It was reaffirmed in Casey in 1992 and in several other cases. So a good judge will consider it as precedent of the United States Supreme Court, worthy as treatment of precedent like any other.
However, he never said he wouldn't overturn the decision if the right case were brought to the Supreme Court. Similarly, Kavanaugh recognized the place Roe v. Wade held in current law.
One of the important things to keep in mind about Roe v. Wade is that it has been reaffirmed many times over the past 45 years.
Is beer.
Like Gorsuch, Kavanaugh also never said he wouldn't overturn the decision. During Barrett's confirmation hearing, senators repeatedly
we all knew
asked her about Roe v. Wade, but she declined to discuss how she might rule on a hypothetical case, while also acknowledging
we knew. I mean, that was the whole reason they were put there. That was, I mean, like, acting like that wasn't their intention, because this is a fine news report by a local station or whatever. Maybe it's a package by a news service. It's fine, but you know what it's not going to mention? It's not going to mention the Federalist Society. It's not going to mention the Federalist Society. It's not going to mention the evangelical movement and their push for this for years. Yep, I'm going to do my best to actually bring the hearings to you tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern.
I'm going in with some agenda. Roe versus Wade clearly held that the Constitution protected a woman's right to terminate a pregnancy.
So, no, Justices Gorsuch, Barrett, and Kavanaugh did not say they wouldn't overturn Roe v. Wade in their confirmation hearings. They acknowledged it set a legal precedent.
They just said it was precedent, and they respect precedent.
In the past, setting a new precedent.
I mean, seriously, that's what they said. It's precedent, and we respect precedent, except here. Except in all the other cases where we've gone against precedent to rule in favor of conservative causes because we're an activist court. That's exactly what we have going on here. There's a gay judge in Connecticut, I believe. Gay Connecticut Supreme Court justice calls out U.S. Supreme Court Justice Clarence Thomas on same-sex marriage ruling repeal idea. Connecticut Supreme Court Justice Andrew McDonald suggested that U.S. Supreme Court Justice Clarence Thomas was being hypocritical in calling for the reconsideration of rulings ensuring legal rights for gay people. McDonald, who is gay, noted in a Facebook post that Thomas had not called for the repeal of a similar ruling that allows Thomas, who is black, to be married to a white woman, Jenny Thomas, who is a traitor. Mr. Justice Thomas had much to say today about my loving marriage. Oddly, he didn't have much to say about his loving marriage, wrote McDonald. The decision that affirmed interracial marriage as being constitutional was the loving decision. So it's a fucking jokey joke. I like this judge. I like this gay, joking judge over here. I like him. Watch me look him up, and he's like he was a corporate lawyer. Worked for Philip Morris or something in the 90s. Old Pumpkin! Thomas, in a concurring opinion on the overturning of Roe v. Wade, the federal abortion rights decision, suggested cases affecting gay rights and rights to birth control likely should be tossed. Because of course they're going to. At least this country is not taking this lying down. There have been protests every day since.
Protests are erupting nationwide. Reaction from both sides to the Supreme Court's landmark ruling overturning Roe v. Wade. Demonstrators gathering at the Supreme Court, those in favor of abortion rights, at times facing off against many celebrating the justice's decision. Those protests spanning the entire country today, most of them peaceful, as 8 states already moved to make abortion illegal. Overnight, officers firing tear gas to break up a large crowd outside the Arizona state capitol. And in Iowa, police launching an investigation after a truck hit protesters at an abortion rights rally in Cedar Rapids. One person taken to the hospital. Many now.
And please be careful out there if you're protesting. I highly encourage you to protest. I highly encourage you to take to the streets. I wanted to go with Sparkles over the weekend. Sparkles can't be seen at the courthouse like that because of work-related stuff. So, please go to protest, but be safe. Be safe, everybody. Enjoy Pride, but also be safe in the last days. If there's any celebrations you're going to this weekend, please be safe. I think it's the end of Pride, isn't it? St. Pins, welcome. Thank you for being a freaking follower. I am Justin Freakin. I read the news nightly here on the Troll Patrol. Also take calls, comments, blah, 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 blah. Argue with idiot right-wingers, that sort of thing. Right now, we're talking about the protests erupting across the country as a result of Roe v. Wade. Ooh, and TV. I am well aware of conservatives having irrational brains and trouble with nuance. Irrational fears. I'm sorry, I misquoted you. Yes, you are my kind of people. You are welcome here. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being a freaking follower. Dustin, if you can catch us tomorrow for the January 6th hearing, 1 p.m. Eastern. Gonna do my best to stream it for you guys. And you know I'm not gonna be high enough for this shit. God damn it, it's cached.
the court after the conservative justices ended constitutional protections for abortion. And Justice Clarence Thomas, in his concurring opinion, suggested the court might now
welcome back, Sky Comet,
set by other landmark rulings on gay marriage and contraception. Those words helping to fuel some of those taking to the streets today. We have team coverage tonight, and ABC's congressional correspondent Rachel Scott leads us off from the.
What was the? Hey, maybe you guys have seen this. What was the clip going around? I think even Sam Cedar played it. Like, what? It was a cult. Like there was some like pro-abortion group that's a fucking like a religious fanatical cult or like a multi-level marketing scheme cult or something. Commercial wrong. Impeach Thomas, imprison Thomas. Impeach Thomas, imprison Thomas. State pins always welcome to call in. I perk up more with people that disagree with me, want to argue a little bit. But I always welcome people that I agree with. Cats are looking at the door like something's going on outside. I don't know what's up. So is there a bug out there, buddies? I don't remember who it, like they played it on MSNBC and shit. I think Hassan reacted to it. Let's go to the Twitter thing. Let's go to the Twitter. Yeah, here it is, the very first one.
Hey, I see a lot of, they are called? Hey, I see a lot of friends rise up for abortion rights.
Yeah, it's this, like they were on MSNBC and like everybody's been playing their clip, right? That's why Hassan was watching it.
Hey, I see a lot of, they are called? Hey, I see a lot of friends rise up for abortion rights. They are not friends. They are an anti-trans hate group pyramid scheme led by a white male cult leader. What the fuck?
Wow!
Oh, they're fucking Revcom. God damn it, dude.
What's Revcom? I don't know what Revcom is.
How does Bob Avakian pull this shit off, dude? What the fuck? They are cult. They are a fucking cult. God damn it, dude.
Well, here's the thing, St. Pins, is I don't think you can disagree with me on anything if you know what you're talking about. I mean, most people probably feel that way, right? I mean, I'm pretty persuasive, but like, if you were to call in and start having the same arguments I've had a million times, I'll probably just like, give me something I haven't heard before, like it's gonna make my dick hard. But if you call in and say the same stupid shit I've already debunked a million times, I'm just like, yeah, right wingers are morons. Boink. Gone. That's the problem is like we were doing the prayer decision, right? Let me get you the actually I have it saved here. This woman was arguing with me on Facebook. First of all, I didn't say that the Bible says it says not to pray. I know you're just seeing her comment. She's replying to me. It says not to pray. And I didn't say that. I said it says to pray in private. Where in the Bible does it say that? She asks. R3D Actual. Welcome. Thank you for being a freaking follower. It says not to pray. Where in the Bible does it say that? I said, yup, this is an issue with religious nuts. None of you read the book. It says to pray to yourself in private and not to make a show of prayer like the hypocrites. Matthew 6, verses 5 and 6. And when you pray, do not be like the hypocrites, for they love to pray, standing in the synagogues and on the street corners, to be seen by others. Truly, I tell you. Oh, shit. Let's see what we got going on here. I'm being bombarded. But see, we've had the hate raids before, so We know how to handle it now. Oh, God. So if you're just joining us, there is no chat on the screen currently because nobody's chatting yet. It's just a bunch of follows. I don't think I got rated or anything. I don't know what's going on. R3D, welcome. But I've also still kind of got the I've got the chat filters up. I know you guys, you've complained about it a couple of times. I take phone calls, R3D. But see, right now that you're commenting, I'm getting a bombardment of people that are not actually watching. So I don't know if I'd actually take your call because I would be afraid that you might do something that violates terms of service. What do you guys think? I don't think I'm going to take it. I don't know. They use their real number. Probably not a good idea. Oh, shit. Sorry about that. Sorry. It seems like what's going on. I'm not exactly sure. Everything seems kosher thus far, though I've gotten 1,000 followers in like the last 3 minutes. It's usually what it is. What's up, Star Craving? We might be in the middle of a hate raid. I'm watching everything closely. Well, I know how it works now. They're not gonna be able to do it. Ain't nothing gonna happen. Dumb fuck right wingers aren't gonna be able to do anything to me. I think I have it on to where like you have to be a verified account to chat or something. So that's probably what is stopping us from being bombarded. Whoa! Also, I just switched to sub only chat on Twitch, so. I'm sorry if you're not currently subbed. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna do this temporarily until we work this out. Fuck yeah! I just repacked my bowl. I need to message Sparkles and be like, it's happening again. Like if people go into the boys chat and shit on the floor, she's gonna be so upset. Oh shit! Sky Comet, you are awesome! Thank you for the gift sub. Yeah, I'm sorry to anybody that I've cut off from chatting because of the hate raid. If you're on YouTube, you guys might not be familiar with this. There are these other streaming services run by like fucking Nazis and white supremacists and shit. And they will like try to hate raid and get a bunch of TOS on you and get you taken down. But because it's happened to me before, I know what's going on. And I was already prepared for it. It looks like it has just subsided. Nobody's able to comment. Have we had any more phone calls? We had a phone call. We do indeed have some phone calls here. Somebody left a voice message, but they didn't say anything. Thank you, Cicero Fields. Much love to you as well. Sazzy! Well, we're kind of at a standstill right now because we got a bit of a hate raid, but because I've had it happen before, I knew what to do, and we're all kosher. We're currently on sub-only chat. So my apologies if you're on Twitch and you can't comment right now. We will be back shortly. And I already had a filter on to where I think you had to have a verified account or something. Doesn't look like anything's going on over on the Discord. Everything looking good on the Discord. I can't tell that they're having any effect on anything. So, thank you for the extra 1,000 followers. I'm not going to go through and name you all. Usually I say thank you for being a freaking follower, but there was 1,000 of you. I think I was at 16. I think it was at 1,700. I think I was at 1,700 because at one point in time I was on like 1609 or something like that, and I was like, nice. And they've just added like 1,000 and 200, 300 to my numbers. Thank you for the extra 1,000 and something follows that you're not going to get anything out of. But I wish one of them should play with me. If you guys, Virtual Rung, thank you for the gift sub. You guys fucking rock. I love the community that I'm building here. I love it. You guys are incredibly intelligent. You correct me when I'm wrong. I fucking love it. You help me learn shit. Hopefully I help you guys learn shit. It's a win-win. I fucking love streaming. Seriously, I have been, for those of you that might be new here, because we do have a few new followers, it seems. I started in radio when I was 16 years old. I was news director of the 100,000 watt station. A few years later, I went to work for the radio station I first worked for that had a conglomerate of 9 radio stations. I became the news director for them. I worked in radio news for 3 or 4 years. I did photography for a few years. Went back to school. I have a degree in radio, television, film production. Second degree in philosophy. Because, like, the very first class I ever took, the second time I went back to college, was a philosophy class. And the philosophy professor in that class was very animated and very, like, he really liked me. He really liked me. And he got up in my face like, you ever thought about being a philosophy major? You really should. You got a talent for it. You're really good at this. I like listening to you argue people. And I did, like... I didn't know that, like, philosophy is basically arguing about politics, religion, the state of being, the state of the mind. What is consciousness? What is life? It's just arguing with people about shit. And it's your form of argument. It's learning your form of argument. It was perfect. Well played, Autobot. And hate the fuck Womble hate radies. Oh, I don't like, nobody has attempted anything. Nobody has. I don't like, we had one person try to call in, but like, and just because the hate raid was going on at the time, I don't even know that it was a hate raid. I don't fucking know. Maybe I messaged a bunch of angel investors and told them to give me money. Maybe one of them was like, hey, I'll send a bunch of bots your way. Aw, I'm sorry you had a bad philosophy teacher. Here's the thing is like, I lucked out my first semester when I was at East Tennessee State. But like from that point on, I really did my research into the professors. And I took the best professors. You know, I went out of my way to took the classes of the best professors of the shit that I didn't take the best professor in the business department. But, you know, like I found out that Chris Dula was the fucking 3-4 time professor of the year. All right, well, I'm going to go take his psychology class. That's a thing. You know, I knew what all the philosophy professors were about, like who everybody raved about. Like in Tudico, I had to take Tudico. Justin Sisma, like I don't even think he's there anymore. Like I think he's like in Australia or something last I heard, and he was a brilliant motherfucker. I loved his class. That was the first time I ever I didn't hear the lyrics. I saw the lyrics to the ICP song Magnets. He had them written on a dry erase board in the class. The lyrics to Magnets by ICP. I sat down and I read the lyrics to Magnets. And I was like, oh shit, man, ICP is deep as fuck. That's an amazing song. Like that's such a cool fucking song. Until I heard the actual, like, it was just the passage about, like, damn, magnets, how that work and everything. Like, I didn't know the rest of the song. When I heard the rest of the song and found out what they were actually singing about, I'm like, that's dumb as fuck. Lady B, have I said hi to you yet? We've had a lot going on here. Who else has showed their face? Cicero Fields, love you. Ida, Ray, thank you for sticking around. Fucking Tones. That was a term of endearment. That was a fucking Toads term of endearment, not a fucking Tones. Fucking Tones in here again. Oh, miracles. Yeah, I like one ICP song really, and I know we've got a juggalo or two in here from time to time, but I'm really into the song "Down with the Clown." That's got a really good beat to it. What's going on Twitch? I haven't checked in on Twitch yet. Nobody's followed lately. There's only 16 people here. Okay. If there's, oh, fuck. Sorry. If there's anybody that was unable to comment because you're not a sub, you are back now. You have your commenting privileges back. Yay. I don't know. I don't know what happened tonight, but thank you. We're now up to 2,892 followers. 600 or 700 of which are organic. Carpe packs. I just got bombarded by bots. It's a possible hate raid, but I knew how to shut it down. So it looks like everything's calmed down. Last time they came in, they were all over my Discord and shit, posting race science and all kinds of Nazi propaganda, but they haven't gone anywhere. Everything looks normal. So I'm unsure what the bots were about. But I have about 1,300 more followers than when this stream started, so now some of you bitches should watch. Some of you should watch. 1,300 new followers. Where are you at? Come talk to me. Let's argue. Let's debate. Someone dropped an unsolicited dick pic. I hate those. I am no longer friends with one of my best friends because she sent me unsolicited dick pics. Now, if it's like, if you know my taste in dick and you're like, hey, Justin, you would like this dick, then that's one thing. But if you send me some god-awful ugly dick, unsolicited, that's not cool. I know as a woman you get them in your inbox all the time. I get them when I hop on Grindr as well. But sometimes I'm like, well, that's a nice dick. I'd suck that. Just sometimes, though. Sometimes. Sometimes somebody will just send me 4 pictures, and it's like asshole spread, their dick, like their taint. And sometimes I'll be like, they ain't bad looking. I'd suck that dick. Hey, what you doing? I wouldn't say that works very often. And like I would say, like I'd put it at 5% for me, and maybe that's what it is with women as well. I'm sure it works every now and then, or every goddamn dude wouldn't always be sending dick pics to women. But sometimes I'm just like, I'd suck that dick. Do it. Come on. Come over. But not right now because of the monkeypox going around. On Grindr, I mean, like, if you're just sending, like, Grindr is a hookup app. I never send dick pics first off. I'm always like, hey there, you're adorable, or you're cute, or, hey stud. Some shit like that. Depends on you. Clearly, I'm going for the feminine side of the spectrum if I'm always like, oh, you're adorable, you're cute. Talking to Twinkie dudes or sissies in stockings or just saying. Yeah, hopping on Grindr is kind of like the solicitation, right? Well, I mean, it does say, don't look it up if I don't know what goatsy is. Wasn't that that's the dude that did the song, like, you're just somebody that I used to know? Right? The original internet. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no. I mean, Grindr's only good for gay sex, right? Well, I mean, like, there's, I guess, spectrum to sex. It's not, there ain't no straight sex going on Grindr, I don't think. There's a wide spectrum of other things going on Grindr and sexual in nature across a spectrum of genders and expressions. Yep, that's what it is. I did indeed look it up. I'd just like to say, like, I enjoy anal as much as the next person, but like I don't what do they call it? Gaping? I'm not really into that. I do not want to see your internal organs, actually. That creeps me out. Some people are like, some people do that, and that's not a thing, and that's what that site showed me. That's the gaping site. That's what you just sent me to, the gaping site. Well, I mean, I'm Justin Freakin. Come on, I'm not gonna look it up. I gotta know. I grew up watching fucking beheading videos and shit. I grew up watching. I'd not grew up. That would have been like my, late teens, early 20s internet experience. Not grew up. It was all the rage on, like, heavy.com or, I don't know, there were other, like, shock sites like that. Gaping wounds of the alt-right. I want to make some gaping wounds in the alt-right. Justin Freakin. I used to call my, like, it actually, rotten.com, that was it. That was it. I used to go by Justin freaking Mullins. That was like in high school. Like, I called myself, I'm Justin freaking Mullins. And I went by that for the longest time. Like, that was my first radio show in college, when I actually could be myself and not Justin Mullins, the newsman. Take that out once and never again. I don't blame you. But I called myself Justin freaking Mullins. And one time I was tripping on acid. And I had a very self-contemplative trip. I think it was after a breakup. I think I was still kind of fucked up in the head over the breakup. I had a picture of I had a canvas of myself that I did when I worked at Olin Mills, and it was hanging on the wall. And I always thought it was a joke on other people that, you know, like I looked at myself as being that narcissistic, and it was ha 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 funny. And like when I was tripping on acid, I'm like, God, the joke's on me. Like, that's so pretentious. Justin freaking Mullins is so pretentious. And that's when I made the change. That's when, like, I decided, like, from now on, like, I'm Justin freaking. I like it so much better. I wish I'd done it so much sooner. Because all my years doing comedy, except once. And he fucked my name. He called me Justin Muffins. He called me Justin He didn't even call me Justin freaking. The one time I did comedy after I was Justin freaking and not Justin freaking Mullins. Well, I was in the middle of a story. Shrek is the GOAT. What's up, Shrek is the GOAT? Thank you for being a freaking follower. Thank you for being here. I'm not high enough for this shit. I was tripping on acid one time, and I saw that I was stupid. I was pretentious. And the name Justin freaking is so much better. I used to call, when the original Friday Night Freak show, like, I'd call the clips I made of it on, like, we showed it on the TV on my college TV station, and they were called, like, the Freakouts. I've used that one. I've used that. They were the Freak Show Freakouts. Shrek is the GOAT, you say. You know, I've only seen Shrek once, and I was incredibly high on Loratabs and marijuana. I don't remember much about it. I remember I laughed. I thought it was funny. I watched Beavis and Butthead over the weekend. I thought it was pretty funny. Who the fuck? Why? You know what? It's Troll Patrol. Let's do some trolling, shall we? By the way, and like I haven't told this story in a while. The reason why it looks like Facebook, do you see the F up in the corner? Like, this was originally meant to be a Facebook live show, and the overlay actually laid over my Facebook. So, like, the top above me was blocking the toolbar, and the thing below was blocking my actual... no, that's the toolbar. The top is the... They're both toolbars, whatever. But then I kept getting banned on Facebook, and I couldn't do a Facebook live show, so I had to switch to being on Twitch and YouTube and everything. And that's how it evolved to this. And I couldn't do trolling because I couldn't go to Facebook because I was always fucking banned, because the premise of the show was to watch me troll people live. And I should do it from my page, to be completely honest with you. I should do it from Justin Freakin. And, okay, so here's reading the news. I had to come to grips with the fact that, you know, I'm gonna fuck up words. I'm gonna say things wrong. I'm gonna get things wrong. Doing live trolling, I had to realize, you know, hey, I'm gonna have to come to grips with I'm gonna spell shit wrong a lot. I'm multitasking, I'm doing it really quick, and also, I'm just not that good of a speller. I'm probably way too dependent on spell check. Because, like, I'm very, like, you go, my shit's always, most of the time, spelled right, correct, proper grammar and everything. I had a girlfriend in college that, like, corrected my grammar, corrected misusage of words and everything like it. Yes, needed to do that. I needed that in my life. So it was a good learning experience for me because, you know, it helps me from looking stupid on camera. But also, if you're willing to admit that you're wrong and that you made mistakes, that makes it a whole lot easier. Oh, let's do some trolling. What the fuck? Why do I have 17 fucking... Oh, shit. They're fucking with the dude I was fucking with. Oh. So this dude... He was like bitching about Keffels or something. And like, oh, Keffels makes $15,000 a month and... She ran as a communist. And I'm like, do you know what communist means? Over and over again, I asked him, do you know what communist means? And, like, he just kept giving me the runaround. And, like, he finally replied to me, yeah, it's funny when you have unstable losers flooding your losers flooding your mentions. And I just wanted to point out that happens to me all the time. I constantly have gangs of people calling me groomer or commie on the daily. I mean, I do it to myself. I go and smack the hornet's nest. RB! Twitch chat is here. You are enabled. Have we been missing out? Had to go sub only. Losers. Everyone slut shaming. I don't condone it.
You live in sexual anarchy.
What the fuck just happened? Oh shit. It's still, the emotes haven't caught up. That's why you don't have emotes on screen, right? Because of everybody following at the same time, the emotes haven't caught up. That's what that is. That does. Oh, will it reset them? I don't think I gotta. Yep. We can't have nice things. If you guys are just joining us and you don't know about, like, I got a hate raid or something earlier, I'm not real sure, and that's why, like, I had to turn off emotes. Because, like, it's filling the screen to where you can't see me. So I love the popcorn whenever somebody follows. I love that. I dig it. But yeah, that's the backstory on this idiot. Everybody's picking on him. Calling Mark Monkey a tanky. Like, I don't know what, like, I asked him, I'm like, do you know the definition of the word tanky? I don't think so. I don't think that's a thing you can't just, like, I didn't buy any bots. I could understand if they wanted to, like, punish people for artificially inflating with bots, but I didn't buy any bots. And I'm pretty sure I got taken down last time because of, like, terms of service. They were just saying, like, god-awful Nazi shit. Yeah, see, you acted as if I called you a groomer or a commie in the quote tweet. I did not. I did not do that at all. I did not. I just said, like, I've constantly got gangs of people calling me groomer or commie in my mentions. It happens to me all the time, looser. Please do not reproduce so that posterity doesn't have to deal with your idiocy. Fucking weirdo tankies have been flooding my feed for the past 3 hours. Okay. And last time people were flooding my feed, I just started linking the show and be like, if you want to call in, I do a call-in show. Yes, the first question. Answer the first fucking question. What do you think communist means? Yeah, here's the original post. According to WAPO, Kevels makes nearly $15,000 a month just from her Twitch patrons. Good for Kevels. Hear, hear. Was once a communist candidate for an election in London, Ontario, and has a statue to Marx Lenin with a portrait of Che in the background. What do you think communist means? He doesn't answer. He doesn't answer. Motherfucker wouldn't know about Tanky if they slapped him. You guys know what a Happy Mart is? Happy Mart's had the best pizza rolls. Oh, fucking shit. Tony Evers in Wisconsin. And all of a sudden I just transitioned back to the news. Tony Evers in Wisconsin says he's going to grant clemency for abortion doctors should they face legal repercussions in the future.
This morning, and Katie joins us now live from the studio with what he had to say. Katie.
Yeah, Carol, legal battles over this are a guarantee in our state. Governor Evers says he plans to meet with Wisconsin Attorney General Josh Kaul tomorrow or Wednesday and will fight Wisconsin's abortion ban any way he can.
This is not over yet.
Governor Evers sharing his disgust over the U.S. Supreme Court's decision Friday to overturn Roe v. Wade.
It is a horrible change for the women of the state of Wisconsin when we set aside half the people that live here are now second-class citizens. That is a problem.
The abortion ban Wisconsin
is bullshit.
1949 is now in effect. It outlaws abortion except to save the life of a mother. If a doctor provides an abortion under any other circumstance, they could be charged with a.
And think about that. It's a trigger law. Like the governor didn't even have the ability to stop it. It just automatically went into effect at the overturning of Roe v. Wade that they rammed through when they were destroying the state. Remember, they wrecked Wisconsin. They faced that's the reason why there is a Democratic governor in Wisconsin right now. Because they faced a backlash for how shitty Republicans were. They were a corrupt governor, Scott Walker.
Felony and face prison time.
If any physician is arrested and tried and about to enter jail for 1 to 6 years for doing the same thing they have done for the last 50 years, that's wrong. Clemency will be on the table there.
Evers vowing to grant clemency or pardons to any doctors charged under the state abortion law.
It's just ridiculous.
An occupied blue state. That's a great way to put it, Mox.
It's just a bad decision, and we're going to do everything we can to change it.
Evers admits he and state Democrats are still determining the specifics of what steps to take next. Some district attorneys throughout Wisconsin, including Dane and Milwaukee counties, have said they will not prosecute doctors who provide abortion care. Attorney General Josh Kaul has made the same promise. But that does not mean that Planned Parenthood and other women's health care providers here are safe to resume abortion services.
I think it's danger for them as an organization.
Will be as safe as they are in schools. I saw that.
And Governor Evers are all up.
Are they safe in school, Sarah? Remember, kids. Shit. Shoot up drugs, not schools. Sorry, I hadn't turned the emotes off on that one. Now I have to go turn them all back on. I have to remember to do that before tomorrow. Let's just go through all of them, shall we? We'll have to turn off the emotes. Let's go over to Discord. Oh, nope. No emotes here. Caller, that's good.
Do you think we're stupid? You think we're fools?
Oh, there they go on Rudy. Right wingers and morons got turned off. Wish you fucks could feel embarrassment. Content warning, fuckers. We used amen, right? Yeah. I guess that's the one we were on when I turned off the chat there. There's the chat back.
You live in sexual anarchy?
Sexual anarchy, good to go. Here, let's clear up Smokey.
Trump dies of COVID watch.
I don't need that one very often. That one only comes in handy at certain times. Oh, some of you may be new, so you might not know this, but I would give anything I own, everything I own, to piss in Dan Crenshaw's open eye hole. Give me that eye pussy, sir. Give me that eye pussy. And I finally saw a picture of him with his eye patch open, and you know what? I honestly didn't do a bad job. That's pretty much what it looks like. It pretty much looks exactly like that. Tones, I'm sorry. Am I doing something wrong? I got a couple more to go through here.
Justin Freakin, the formidable voice in the culture.
There we go. Everything's cleared up now. I don't have to worry about any of my... And I need to finish some. I've got some Virginia. I need to make new. So I've thought about doing so, and they're not that hard. I'm just lazy, and when I say they're not that hard to make, here's the thing, is like, they're not that hard to make, but then I'll spend fucking 30, 40 fucking minutes obsessing over like one little detail, and like I'll look up like, oh my god, I've spent way too much time on this stupid fucking thing. I could have been making money. it's oh my god, like fucking sometimes on my like actual work, like, oh, I've spent way too much time on it. They're not paying me enough to spend this much time on me obsessing over this detail. Vagina. I need a Trump one that says vagina. I wanted a like a Biden, come on, Jack. Come on, man, or something like that. I also thought about having him pop up and be like, Corn Pop was a bad dude. And like, yeah, go back to bed. I made the t-shirt. I made a new t-shirt. I made a fucking new t-shirt for the store. I made a new fucking t-shirt for the store and almost finished the graphic. I just didn't like... I don't even remember what it was that I didn't finish up on it. And I just never finished it. And the graphic I get so much use out of because I've been saying the phrase. Where's the Freak Store link? Go over here, look at the Freak Store where you can get all kinds of Justin Freakin branded vagina. That's hilarious. You can get your Right Wingers and Morons t-shirt, content warning. I like the Troll Biden. I need to get myself a Troll Biden tee. I thought I might be able to sell some Right Wingers a Troll Biden. Chris Dorner Appreciation Society. I still need to get myself a Chris Dorner Appreciation Society. Here we go. Another day in mass shooting, USA. Yes, I have time blindness. That's very much a thing. and I procrastinate hard. And my God, there's shit that like would take me fucking 10 minutes to do, and I'll wait fucking 2 or 3 days. And like I will stress over it. It's the craziest thing. I probably should do a more structured job. Have to go somewhere and being in a building 9 to 5. I don't function well that way, but like just so I know I'm making money. Because when you work as a contractor and your money depends on, you doing the actual work, you got a habit of procrastinating and fucking off and just saying. And like I plan, like if anybody buys this shirt, and I need to do the graphics, so I have like I've got the like AR-15 sound effect and everything in it. The flag has bullet holes. I worked pretty hard on the bullet holes in the Photoshop. So the flag's got bullet holes. I need to put more bullet holes in it. I donate 20% of any of the t-shirts bought. The proceeds of any of the t-shirts. 20%. Every town USA. Just fuck off. I'm tired of mass shootings in this country. And I'm not even anti-gun. And it's a shame. It's a shame that I have to preface that all the time just because gun nuts are so absolutely quick to frame you as like, oh, you're anti-gun. Oh, you want to take everybody's gun. No, motherfucker, you need some regulation. That's all. Well regulated. You know what's more regulated than guns in this country? Women. Women. Leave the women alone. What the fuck? Go away.
For, having me here. You were on a plane when the Supreme Court...
So, let's find out exactly what this administration's plan is to combat the Republican position to continue to erode our rights following the Supreme Court decision on Roe v. Wade and Casey versus Planned Parenthood.
Overturn.
Yeah.
This is Vice President Kamala Harris.
Woman ever elected in U.S. history. What was going through your mind at that moment?
Well, so I was on Air Force Two, heading to Aurora, Illinois, to talk about maternal health. We were with Lauren Underwood, with the chair of...
My God, I thought there was some kind of bug or something crawling over here, and it's just the smoke out of my fucking pipe. I thought I was seeing shit. I thought that ghost that Sparkles saw the other day had come to get me.
Judiciary, Dick Durbin, Senate Judiciary, we were headed there to unveil a plan based on the work we've been doing to ensure that women receive the kind of support they need during and post-pregnancy. And, we thought that the decision would come down sometime soon, but not at that moment. And I was shocked. And, it's one thing when you know something's going to happen. It's another thing when it actually happens. And I just actually turned to CNN. And I couldn't believe it.
Don't do that. Don't turn to CNN.
Because they actually did it. And here's what they did. The court actually...
You think she actually turned to CNN, or was she just saying that because she's on CNN? Is that a pandering politician, or you think she actually watches CNN?
Took a constitutional right that has been recognized for half a century and took it from the women of America. That's shocking when you think about it, in terms of what that means, in terms of democratic principles, in terms of the ideals upon which we were founded about liberty.
Ma'am. We know. We're well aware of all of this. What are you going to do about it? What is your administration going to do about it? You're the one with the power, not me. You don't have to convince me how bad this is. Ma'am, you don't have to convince me how bad this is. You're the one with the power. You're the vice president. You're the vice president. Tell us what you're going to do about it.
Liberty, about freedom. I thought about it as, a parent. We have 2 children who are in their 20s, a son and a daughter. I thought about it as a godparent of teenagers. I thought of it as an aunt of preschool children.
And a woman yourself.
And a woman myself. And the daughter of a woman. And a granddaughter of a woman. And, my husband and I are actually talking about it. We have a 23-year-old, and my mother-in-law's in her 80s. Our daughter will not know the rights for the amount of time that my mother-in-law knew these rights, which is the right that should be well settled.
It's California. She was in California. She was
decisions about her own body. And when we think about it,
and don't get me wrong. I liked her in the Senate. I thought she was excellent questioning witnesses during Senate hearings. As somebody that watches fucking Senate hearings, she was really fucking good at that. She should have stayed in the Senate. She should have stayed in the Senate.
Everyone has something at risk on this. First of all, if you are a parent of sons, do think about what this means for the life of your son and what that will mean in terms of the choices he will have.
If I was advising Joe Biden, Elizabeth Warren would have been my pick for VP. Elizabeth Warren. That would have been my pick. Because, first of all, you don't want to take Bernie out of the Senate. To put him in a meaningless VP role, though Bernie would be good in a VP role. He would be very good in a VP role. But he had way more power as the Senate Budget Committee chairman. The vice presidential pick should have been Elizabeth Warren. If she wasn't going to be Treasury Secretary or fucking Fed chairman, whatever fucking... Put Elizabeth Warren as vice president unless she wants to be one of those 2 posts. Exactly. Warren kneecapped Sanders for him. It blows my fucking mind that they fucked it up that bad. It blows my mind that they fucked it up that bad. And ooh, that picture of Harris right now. With that fake fucking smile. Ma'am, we're almost 3 minutes into this, and you haven't told us what you're going to do. You haven't told us what you're going to do, and you have no plan. There's no plan.
Do think about it in the context of the fact that they wrote this decision, including concurring opinions, that suggests that other rights, such as the freedom to make decisions about when you were going to start a family, the freedom and the right to make decisions about contraception, IUDs, what this is going to...
Is she chewing gum while she's giving the interview?
Ask you about that because Justice Thomas, this is what you're referring to, did write a concurring opinion saying the court should reconsider.
I'm sorry, I shouldn't be picking apart the woman while she's giving an interview.
Same-sex marriage, contraception, intimacy.
It's more my frustration that she's not giving a substantive answer as to what the plan is from the administration. That's my frustration, and I'm doing it by nitpicking, like, oh, is she chewing on gum and everything? That's fucking wrong of me to do it. Because it's like fucking women, fucking. I mean, like, I would also be picking apart anybody else because I'd also be very fucking. I want an answer, but also she can't give an answer. She can't give an answer. She doesn't have the power to do anything. She's just the vice president. They can pack the court. And they've, in case you guys don't know, they have ruled that out completely. Why is it only bringing me right-wing sites here? Well, we'll read from the National Review. The gist is the same. It was also Newsweek. Biden remains opposed to court packing despite Roe reversal. White House confirms. President Joe Biden does not support court packing. White House Press Secretary Karine Jean-Pierre confirmed on Saturday.
Right. And more. Do you think that the Supreme Court...
Yeah, they're that bad.
...to reverse those as well?
I definitely believe this is not over. I do. I think he just said the quiet part out loud. And I think that is why we all must...
Well, I mean, like, I agree with Sam there, but, like, I would have thought... I didn't understand how Elizabeth Warren didn't drop out and endorse Bernie Sanders just because that was her best shot at being vice president anyway. Would be to endorse Bernie. Mater, I don't disagree with you, but you might want to watch the TOS. I don't want you to get like a slapped with something over there. I mean, not saying that you're wrong or anything. You want to keep watching her? Do you want to find out if they actually do have it? They don't. Spoiler alert, I don't think there's anything substantive said by Harris in this interview. But now there may be plenty of substantive things said tomorrow during the January 6th committee hearing that has been scheduled last minute. Tomorrow, Tuesday, 1 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time. The House Select Committee investigating the January 6th attack on the Capitol will hold its next public hearing tomorrow to present recently obtained evidence and receive witness testimony. It is today. It is later today for you if you happen to be in the UK or something. The committee has been expected to take a brief hiatus until the week of July 11th. This will be the sixth hearing for the Democratic-led committee, which has spent the last few weeks building a case around former President Donald Trump and his influence in the January 6th insurrection. The panel's most recent hearing on June 23rd focused on Trump's pressure on the Department of Justice to help him overturn the election. That's all we know. That's all we know. No, I was hoping there might be some kind of an update on, like, ooh, who is it? Who's there? Apparently it's going to be a surprise witness. "24 hours. Mo Brooks is not testifying at urgently called January 6th committee hearing. There's not even a speculation on who it could be, citing new evidence. Filmmaker subpoenaed by January 6th committee says Eric Trump thought inciting violence was fair game. Nixon lawyer John Dean says surprise January 6th hearing better be a big deal. Deluge of fresh evidence. What more do you need? Nobody breaking kayfabe. Nobody letting the cat out of the bag. However, the DOJ is making moves, and there might have been something break since I've been on here. I thought I saw something. Maybe I haven't. Thought there was a raid on another official. FBI raids Fayetteville Church and 4 others across the U.S. Good. Apparently they're a cult. FBI raid on Trump Justice Department official signals a criminal investigation may be starting. Just before the House January 6 committee's dramatic hearings on Thursday on former President Donald Trump's efforts to use the Justice Department to overturn the 2020 election, the FBI raided the Virginia home of Jeffrey Clark, the former Justice Department official who worked most closely with Trump to try to keep him in power. I wanted to say like Eastman got raided or some shit. I want to say that because it happened. I did indeed see it. Court filing reveals FBI seized John Eastman's phone. Seized the phone of John Eastman, a former attorney for President Trump who helped advise on efforts to overturn the 2020 election. Eastman's lawyer revealed the seizure in a court filing on Monday, calling the FBI's action unlawful. The filing seeks to have the Department of Justice return the phone and destroy copies of anything that was retrieved from it. Ha! Good luck. Good luck, motherfucker. Federal agents served Eastman with a warrant while he was eating at a New Mexico restaurant with friends. Eastman's attorney said the agents forced him to unlock his iPhone with his biometric data and used that to access his email accounts. Eastman, a conservative lawyer, they don't need you to open your phone. They've got fucking deals with Apple. Also, this is something a lot of people have been sharing out information about, like period tracking apps with the Roe v. Wade and Casey decisions being overturned. Any app that's on your phone is selling your data, and the government don't need no warrant for any app that is selling your data because they can just buy it, and that's perfectly legal. They don't need a warrant for something they can buy on the open market. Every fucking app on your phone is selling that data. Every single one. They've got like agreements with Google, Apple, and all the big tech companies. So Apple did fight them there over like unlocking an iPhone. Good on Apple. The FBI raid was overshadowed by the subsequent hearing during which Clark's effort to conspire with Trump were laid bare, but the raid is significant because it provides a tentative sign the Justice Department may finally be conducting a criminal investigation of Trump and his allies for their attempt to stage a coup. Until recently, the Justice Department's investigation of the January 6th insurrection seemed to be focused on the individuals who were part of the mob that stormed the U.S. Capitol to try to stop Congress from certifying the 2020 presidential election. Federal prosecutors handed out modest charges to many of those low-level rioters, leading to criticism that Attorney General Merrick Garland was not going after the powerful people responsible for actually inciting the insurrection. But in early June, prosecutors charged the leader of the Proud Boys and other members of the white nationalist extremist group with seditious conspiracy, the first sign that Garland and the Justice Department were beginning to move against the leadership of the insurrection. Now the raid on Clark's house suggests the Justice Department has expanded its investigation beyond January 6th in order to investigate the repeated attempts by Trump and his allies throughout the transition period between November 2020 and January 2021 to try to illegally overturn the election. Now there is something I can say. The DOJ has been comparing notes with the January 6th committee. And they released a statement, something along the effect, or maybe I heard a legal analyst say that, like, that's not a thing where DOJ is wanting information from the committee. It's something where the DOJ is cross-checking all their data and make sure everything is airtight. Did I miss a comment that should have been approved? Man, fucking, oh my god, don't get Sparkle started. Like, she thinks everybody who's European is greasy. She has said that numerous times. I may have approved it. Sparkle says shit like that. It may have been approved in the past. Oh, fucking shit. But in early June, I already read that part. The evidence of the broader Justice Department's investigation comes as the House January 6th committee has far exceeded expectations for its public hearings, uncovering damning evidence of the lengths that Trump was willing to go to stay in power. The hearings have turned into something like a nationally televised criminal referral to the Justice Department. It would be difficult for Garland not to take action in the face of the facts disclosed in the House hearings. A criminal conspiracy case is to be developed against Trump. Gathering evidence from and about Clark would be a good place to start. This was James Risen in The Intercept, a fantastic reporter. If you guys want to read the rest of the article, boom. Also, I don't plug it a lot, but if you do follow me on, or if you like sub, just $1 on Patreon. You become a patron, you get like all of my notes. I put up a whole bunch of shit. Not real, like I'm not posting a whole lot of shit, but like there's a bunch of shit for you to wade through on there. Extra freaking newses, old school freak show, clips from when I was on the radio back in the day, all kinds of shit for $1 a month, and you get my notes every day. I should start a Substack and just, put my notes on there. That might be a thing to do, and Substack does video now. Oh my god! Was it Mox? Were you the one wanting Rudy Giuliani? I hope you're still here. I hope you survived 3.5 hours to get to Rudy Giuliani. Oh, it was a long time ago. I don't remember who was begging for Rudy. Back at the beginning of the show. Giuliani was involved. Yeah. I'm sorry you had to wait 3.5 hours for it. It was a long ride. A lot of bumps along the way. Oh.
Do you think we're stupid? You think we're fools?
I bet Rudy Giuliani has a lot of bumps on the log, if you know what I mean.
You live in sexual anarchy?
Now, I believe we've got video here. I believe we've got video here. Oh, it was Ray. It was Ray wanting the Giuliani. Everybody was wanting Giuliani. I'm sorry.
Do you think we're stupid? You think we're fools?
But I think we got video of the slap, by the way, at this time, at 5 o'clock, whenever this, maybe earlier today when this news hit was, it was 69 degrees in New York. Nice.
Well, a supermarket worker who is accused of slapping Rudy Giuliani over the weekend has been charged with
good on her
assault, and tonight we have video of the
fucking hero.
Michigan has that, plus new comments from the former mayor on what happened inside the Staten Island store.
Former New York City Mayor Rudy Giuliani says he's still in a lot of pain. A criminal complaint released Monday says the 78-year-old sustained redness, swelling, and substantial pain to the back and left side of his body after being hit by a supermarket employee over the weekend.
It knocked me forward a step or two. It didn't knock me down.
Wait, was that the attack?
And left side of his body after being hit by a supermarket employee over the weekend.
It knocked me.
Wait. Guys. Where can I slow this shit down?
After being
That's not even. Oh, he came up and said, "How you doing, scumbag?" Yeah, that's a pat on the back like it's an old buddy. That's a pat on the back like it's an old buddy. Oh my God, that woman was like, "Oh my God, are you okay?" Like, was he surrounded by a bunch of Trump supporters in the store and they were all admiring poor old Rudy Giuliani? Someone let him out of his house. If you've ever seen the commercial for the Freak Show where Sparkle's talking about and they let Papaw out and he's in the ditch before he gets to the whatever the grocery for the Piggly Wiggly or whatever, she's talking about Rudy Giuliani. Like that. We were talking about something Rudy Giuliani did because he's so fucking stupid. Holy shit. I hope this gets laughed out of court. He says he has swelling. For those of you who are listening to the podcast audio, like, it's just a slap on the back, like you knew an old friend. It doesn't even look like it was that hard. It might have startled him. That didn't hurt him. If it hurt him, he's a fragile fucking old man, which, I mean, maybe.
Year-old sustained redness, swelling.
Rudy married his cousin.
Pain to the back and left side of his.
Redness, swelling, and substantial pain to the back and left side of his body. Yes, guys, if you're listening to this, he got slapped in the back. It's literally a slap on the back, not in the head. You know, it might have been different if he had slapped him upside the head.
His body after being hit by a supermarket employee over the weekend.
It knocked me forward a step or two. It didn't knock me down, but it hurt tremendously.
Giuliani tremendously. He was verbally assaulted next. The former mayor believes the store employee was angry about the Supreme Court's decision to overturn Roe versus Wade.
He said that I was a woman killer. You kill women, your party kills women, you're one of the people who kills women.
Take a look at surveillance video of the incident. We've highlighted Giuliani for you on the left side of your screen. The worker appears to hit him in the back, prompting a reaction from the former mayor.
This is hilarious.
Something to Giuliani before being escorted away. Daniel Gill was arraigned Monday on misdemeanor charges.
Not a step, not off balance at all.
Harassment. One witness had this to say.
It's not like
assault.
Telling everybody, yeah, vote for me, vote for me. No. He went to use the men's room, and then this gentleman, obviously.
Ma'am, God knows what he did in that men's room. Have you met Rudy Giuliani? God knows what he did in that men's room.
Do you think we're stupid? You think we're fools?
Isn't happy with Giuliani, decided to assault him. No matter what his political views are, nobody should be hit.
No one should be happy with Rudy Giuliani.
Mr. Giuliani, who
yes, he merely patted him.
Remotely resembling physical injuries, without malice, to simply get his attention, as the video footage clearly showed.
I'm sorry, but I'm not even a lawyer. I'd take that case. I'd win that case. That case is air fucking tight. Hopefully a judge laughs that out of court. I don't know how the reporter is doing this with a straight fucking face.
Adding, Mr. Gill was
there. Harassment. A harassment charge? Sure, go for it. You can give him a harassment charge. Assault? Fuck all the way off.
Followed and threatened by one of Mr. Giuliani's associates, who allegedly poked Mr. Gill in the chest and told him that he was going to be locked up.
Battery was Metallica's last good album.
I'm not a complainer, and I don't
even think it was an album. It was just a song, wasn't it?
But I'm telling you, it was a very, very heavy shot.
Giuliani told the press he plans to see a doctor for his pain.
Excuse me, lady, it is our civic duty to slap Rudy Giuliani. That was not a bruise-causing poke, no. Rudy should have been charged just for good measure. I agree, Tones. Their response was more of an assault than the initial act. And that's usually the case with cops. I've said it a million times. You get law enforcement involved. What they do is more egregious than what the supposed perpetrator did. It was a brutal pat on the back. Oh, goddamn. Rudy's a fragile old man. He's a fragile old man, and apparently he snapped. I did not know this. I would have never thought this. Giuliani's ex. I don't want to go back to the. We did the trailer story earlier. God, oof. That is heartbreaking. Giuliani's ex-wife says the former mayor often slept in late and smoked cigars in his bathrobe after ending his 2008 White House campaign. He just could not get over it. Now, I don't want to mock somebody for depression. I really don't, because that sounds like some depressive behavior. Everybody goes through that. I think they might have used the same picture I used for, like, if that's just zoomed in on him with his hands out. Oh no, his mouth's open.
You think we're fools?
I'm sorry. Is that his cousin or not? I think that's his. In 2008, that'd be the woman he left his cousin for, but that could have also been another cousin. I am not up on my Rudy Giuliani romanceography. Is that what would you call it? I mean, if you're a rich person and you ain't got shit to fucking do, sleeping in your bathrobe and smoking cigars perfectly fine, I would think. Especially after you just got fucking slaughtered. For those of you who don't remember 2008, like, I think Rudy thought he was going to be president. For those of you who don't remember 2001, Rudy Giuliani was treated like he was quite possibly the most popular politician 2001, 2002. In the country. They called him America's mayor. They celebrated him. At 9/11 was a crazy fucking time. But, like, Rudy is batshit, and he's got a lot of baggage, and he fell apart. But he thought he was going to ride 9/11 to a victory in the Republican primary in 2008. And I think he legitimately thought he was going to be president. But I mean, like, the winds were not in favor of the Republicans at that time. And I don't know how I have lived through the Republicans being shit my entire life. I have no clue how they keep getting reelected. I thought they were toast. I thought the party was done after 2006, 2008. Giuliani entered the 2008 race as a top White House contender, but his campaign faltered. Judith Giuliani, the ex-wife of Rudy Giuliani, said in the adaptation of the upcoming book that her former husband avoided social situations after exiting the GOP presidential contest in January of 2008, instead spending much of his time in bed and smoking cigars in his bathrobe, after the former New York City mayor endorsed then-Senator John McCain of Arizona, and how much I changed between 2000 and 2008. In the 2000 presidential election, my motherfucking ass was all about John McCain. Had a picture of him up in my fucking room. By 2008... Fuck John McCain. I saw through that fucking bullshit. Also remember, in 2000, I was like 16, 17. I was president of the Young Republicans, but I wasn't old enough to vote yet. Judith Giuliani said that she and her then husband briefly left New York to get away from the cold weather and bask in the mild Florida winter. Earlier in his career, Giuliani had been the high-profile U.S. attorney for the Southern District of New York before winning 2 terms in Gracie Mansion. That's the New York mayor. Yeah, he was mayor. With the failure of his the Gracie Mansion, I've never heard it mentioned before. With the failure, I don't live in fucking New York City. I just triggered some member berries for some people out there in the audience. If RB's still here, he knows the fucking commercial I'm talking about. New York City. I think commercials and marketing are psychological terrorism, and I don't think they should be legal. And I say that as somebody who works making commercials and marketing for people. It shouldn't be legal. It shouldn't be legal. It shouldn't be legal. I should not still have a catchphrase from a Pace Picante sauce ad from when I was a kid stuck in my head. I shouldn't hear I want my baby back and hear the fucking Chili song in my head every time. Like, that's fucking valuable real estate in my mind that I heard that shit in an impressionable time when I was a little kid. That shows you fucking, you know how little I fucking remember. But you hear those fucking ads on TV, repetition all the fucking time. Plop, plop, fizz, fizz. That didn't trigger anything for me. If it's a more recent commercial, I don't fucking know shit. Since, like, I could control what I consumed in media, like, I don't watch TV. Traditionally, I watch TV shows. I just don't watch them in your traditional method, so I don't have to suffer through commercials. Oh, it's Head On. I never, like, that must have been something local to regions. I've seen it since because people have told me about it. And, like, maybe it's, like, popped up in Family Guy or something and I didn't get it. And I've seen the fucking Head On now. When we finally got satellite when I was 4th, 5th grade, it was the first time I ever heard, like, the 1-800 Cars for Kids or something. And the call J.G. Wentworth 877 cash 5 now or something like that. I gotta look it up now. We're getting completely off topic. The topic was Rudy had depression. And honestly, like, you know, that's not the, like, of all the things Rudy has done, having depression is not fucking, oh, this is really old. This is before my time, possibly. Because I don't remember this ad campaign. I don't remember anything about this shit. 877 cash now.
Let your aching head and stomach hear this message from old Speedy. Alka-Seltzer, plop, plop, fizz, fizz. Oh, what a relief it is.
I don't like it. That's a horrible fucking ad. I don't know that I've ever had Alka-Seltzer. I don't know. What does it even do? What does it even do? I'm a Tums guy. I take Tums when my stomach's fucked up. I take Tums when I got... Oh, no, I'm not ribbing on you, Sassy. You're all, like... No, that was a fantastic nostalgia trip. I don't like the ad. I don't like it. Was creepy to me. You know what I mean? Like those kind of like dolls and shit give me the creeps. It had nothing to do with you. I guess the jingle was all right. The young Republicans at my school didn't do shit. The young Republicans at my school didn't do fucking shit. Oh, the Kit Kat bar, that fucking commercial. Yeah, that's a... Damn, I didn't have that one in my head. You put it there. You put it there. Why you gotta do that to me? Oh shit, now we're just watching commercials on the screen. Oh, it's okay, Sassy. Oh, I love you anyway.
Last name is... We oughta baby eats a boy.
Oh shit, I remember this.
Sorry, wrong number.
Who's that, dear?
Bob, they had a baby. It's a boy.
If you like saving money, call Guy.
I shouldn't laugh that hard at a fucking commercial. And that's what, like, man, we've had a whole generation of creative talent that's done this shit instead of blessing us with, you know, shows, creative endeavors, other YouTube shows. Now, I mean, that's not to say that, like, maybe the person that did this ad parlayed this into, like, they're directing and writing television or something now. I hope they are. That was a brilliant ad. Oh, RB, I'm sorry you were in the past. I hope I didn't delay you. It kind of seemed like you were off, but I didn't know. I didn't know. I don't like advertising. I don't have a mind for advertising. I don't go there. Like, I don't know how to make media to try to manipulate people, because that's what advertising is. I try to entertain people. You can say I try to be persuasive, you know, in terms of doing debate and everything, but I remember a lot about commercials and nothing fucking else. But once again, like I told the story the other night, like, I thought I wanted to be a cop because I used to, you know, I used to make Lego guns and shit. You catch bad guys, but like, I was doing like opening theme songs and I was cutting the commercial break. I was, you know, doing a cop show. I always wanted to be a broadcaster. This like, I have it in me. And, you know, I grew up in like what I guess they would call the golden age of television, the end of the 80s into the early 90s, when it comes to children's cartoons, sitcoms, shit like that. I guess I got to experience it. And then, like, luckily, like, come of age into my teen and adult years into, like, the golden age of, like, the prestige drama. Your Sopranos, your Wire, your True Blood, your fucking 6 Feet Under, Homeland, Breaking Bad, Dexter, all that shit, right? And I ate it up. I haven't seen everything I just named off, but I've seen most of those. You sang jingles from commercials. Hey, what was the first instrument you picked up? What were you drawn to? Meat Cakes, I've not made it through The Wire. I watched like up to season 3, like the first couple of episodes of season 3, and I need to fucking go back and watch it because I loved it. I fucking loved it, but like shit happens in your life and you get busy, and then all of a sudden you haven't watched a show in so long that you just need to go back and watch it from the beginning because you don't remember what the setup was. I used to watch a shit ton of CSI with the crack whore. My crack whore girlfriend loves CSI. She would record like the DVR. This is about 2008, 2009 time period when like CSI was really big and shit. And she would record all the CSI, Criminal Minds, NCIS. I don't think she liked NCIS as much, but like Criminal Minds, she fucking loved Criminal Minds. Which that one's not bad. That was probably my favorite of all the ones she watched. I didn't really like the fucking Caruso dude with the glasses. Yeah! That was not, I did not do the Who. I did not do the Who there. I did like Howard Dean. But that was supposed to be the, what is that song? Won't Get Fooled Again. I fucked that up big time. Law and Order's good. I just like, you can't keep up with all the, like, there's fucking a gazillion of them now. I think I like, original brand OG Law and Order. Oh, wait, did you tell me what instrument? I missed it. Oh, yeah, my mom started me on piano lessons when I was probably 6 or 7. I never took to it either. Oh, that's awesome. Fucking timpani. I always wanted to play some timpanis. I wanted to play drums in the fucking school band, and because my brother had played saxophone in the band. Well, we have a saxophone. I'm not spending all that money on you a snare drum. Man, we have a saxophone. That's my mom impression. So she made me play saxophone. I don't think I remember Criminal Intent. Do you guys remember Lie to Me? Do you remember with Tim Roth? And it was a crime show premise, but like he could tell when people are lying. Like he was like a capitalist. Like he was like a firm you could hire, and like cops would hire him out. Tell people were lying. I fucking love that show. That show was great. I need to go back and watch all of that because I don't know if I ever like actually finished the show. That's where I got the concept of was it called Ruthless Honesty? He had an assistant that like he could never get caught in a lie if he always committed to telling the truth no matter how bad it hurt anybody. Ruthless Honesty or something like that. And I'm like, I like that. Because I had, when I was the news director of the radio stations in East Kentucky, I had a really good boss. Like, he was an excellent fucking boss. He gave me the book, How to Win Friends and Influence People. And when I read that, I'm like, oh my God, this is like the art of manipulation. I can't remember exactly what the concept was called. My headphones are shorting out. This is not cool. Come back to me. Okay, there we go. Yeah, brutally honest, I guess. But it just like you can never get caught in a lie if like you force yourself to tell the truth to everybody. Now, that is not a popular way to be. And like, as I said, like I'd read the book How to Win Friends and Influence People. And it's basically the art of manipulation. Like, okay, when you first meet somebody, like say you go into somebody's office, you're going in for an interview or something. You look at something on their desk. You see they've got a like, I took pictures. This was my thing. Because I took pictures for years and years and years. You'd see, portrait studio photography. So you'd see like pictures of their kid, and you'd ask them about, their kid or whatever. They are happy to tell you about their kid. So the first thing that they do is like you're asking about them, their person, and something that they love talking about. So you're putting them in a good disposition, you're putting their guard down, and you're getting them talking to you and divulging information when you ask them about something like personal, or like say you walk in and they're a sports fan, they've got a blah 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 jersey, golf, whatever you can bond with them over. That's the first thing you talk to them before you ever talk business, before you put down a resume, before you make your proposal. Boom, you do that, you hit them right away off guard with it. I mean, it makes perfect sense. And like the whole book is just all these, all these different scenarios of how you react to other people. But I felt it was dishonest. It wasn't being true to me. It was because like one of the phrases that really stuck with me was, in order to get what you want, you have to make sure everyone around you gets what they want first. So you figure out like what other people's wants are. What they are aiming for, and you try to help them achieve their goals, and then they'll feel indebted to you. And that just it seems it seems dirty. It's different if you do it naturally, if it comes naturally to you, and that's your personality. It seems dirty to me to buck who I am, but I think about things differently. Okay, like that same boss, and also like fucking Geico, fuck Geico. Look at Queen Irby. That same boss asked me one time. He said, you go into a restaurant, you're there with your family. The waitress comes over, she does a great job serving you. You get your food in a timely manner, everything's correct, but she's not real friendly. She doesn't talk to you or anything. She refills your glass and everything, but it's not that experience. Other waitress. She asks your grandparents how they're doing. They help them look at the menu. Plays with the kid, colors on the coloring book and shit with the kid. May not do everything right. They may be a little behind filling up your glass. You know, but like they talk to you. They're personable. They got a smile. Which one are you tipping more? And I'm like, the one that did their job and left me the fuck alone. And like he was taken aback by that. It's just people look at things differently. Because like when I go to a restaurant, like it's Sparkles and I, and we're enjoying each other's company, and we're funnier than you are, fucking waiter. Sorry. And that's a mistake I make sometimes at a restaurant, is like I'll think a waiter's cute, or like they'll say something funny and like I'll crack up over it, and then like they'll overcompensate. They'll be at our table the whole time. Like we'll have mouths full of food and they're still talking to us like, all right, get the fuck out of here now. But that's, everybody looks at things different. It's different perspectives, right? So, like, he would rather have a waitress that makes his grandpa feel good and, like, rubs him on the back and fucking plays with the kids at the table and shit. I don't want no kids at my table, and I want you to refill my drink because I'm thirsty, because I probably smoked a shit ton of weed before I got here and I got cotton mouth. So please refill my drink expediently. We got stupid stoned before we came to eat this food. Come on, food's so much better stoned. Are we doing the news? It's like, okay, if it's a win-win, that's cool. But like if you're like to go in and purposely seek out, like, and maybe it's just me that, like, I live in Justin world. We already did the news. That's awesome, Sky Cop. Like, I'm like, people hate me automatically. And like, so the book is probably not a bad idea for me to read. Like, actually learn some fucking people skills. Like one of my dad's best friends said one time that, like, your father walks in a room, just like 40% of everybody in that room, maybe even half the room, just hates him automatically just because of what his face looks like. You got that too. And it is kind of true. Once again, I'm for a niche audience. I don't get along with everybody. But I like my little place in the world. And ultimately, like, people think I'm mean and an asshole and shit, but like, I like my little place in the world, and like, fucking, I love my friends very much. I love the chat that we've cultivated here. I love Queen Irby. I love Queen Irby so much. This was from her Halloween album. Had a fucking witty name to it. Was it the last of the news? No, I had so much more news. My face isn't that scary. A attorney general who was impeached in South Dakota is actually coming after Kristi Noem. A cop who is also a politician running for office as a Republican attacked a challenger at an abortion rally, and I think we've got video of that. Cop beaten to death in mob training in Houston. And I totally believe there's something funky up with that. And then I got, like, hopefully these are feel-good stories. Maybe. Oh my God, this one totally isn't. A mom who was arrested for DUI was actually sober. And somebody got shot over mayo on a sandwich. This is Queen Irby. One of my favorite artists. My background on, because I have multiple screens of different sizes. If I had, like, you know, weren't multiple sizes and shit, I'd do like one thing across all the screens. But instead I've got like my background set, like each screen has like a different like artist I love on it, and they rotate. What the fucking about, Sky Comet? What did I do? I'm so sorry. You don't like Queen Irby? Also, I probably don't look like somebody who would be into Queen Irby because, like, she's a rapper. Making money like a mint. Mint condition that I'm in. I want to know what Sky Comet is what the fucking over here. She got a song called Big Dick Energy, and she does absolutely have big dick energy. Oh, the shooting over the mayo. I don't know. Did I even spell it right? Hold on, let me verify that. No, I did not spell it right. I left the V off. She spells queen funny. She's actually she's like one of the first like internet celebrities. Like, you know when they plucked Justin Bieber up from YouTube? Like she used to be called Carmen. She like met her boyfriend at Juilliard. Am I gonna get copyright on this? Yes. Like, she's like one of the first like viral YouTubes. Are like fucking 112 million views on this. They got snatched up by a record company, and then like they floundered, and like SNL edited their musical appearance out from their show. I had a hard time even finding it, and it's not bad. Like, I don't know why it was bad. But like this went viral, and she did a bunch of other like covers. And after they got dropped from their label, they tried to do like a folk album or some shit. And then she just had to reinvent herself and be something completely different than this, you know, little, you know, spunky white girl with the 50s bouffant hair or whatever the fuck you wanted. That's not a bouffant. I don't know what you call that fucking Jerry curl she got going on in the front there. And then she became Queen Irby. Got big dick energy. My musical tastes are all over the place. We should have just done a freaking fucking around stream. I should have just done a fucking around stream. We should have been sitting here listening to music right now. Why'd I try to give you the news? Why'd I try to bum everybody out? Could have just done a fucking around stream. But no. We end up fucking around anyway. Ain't high enough for this shit. But no. It's getting late and I'm getting hungry, but also like There's a lot of you in here, so. And I miss this. I feel like I've been gone forever, and it was just my normal day off and then a day off from the Troll Patrol. It feels like I haven't streamed in an eternity. I'm sorry, Sassy. I'm kind of depressed. I've got people around me bummed out. The whole situation with me having to move and everything is not going well. I mean, not that it's not going well. Like it's a thing. No, I'm not going. No, fuck it. That's the problem. Is Sparkles isn't going with me. Rent's too damn high. Rent's too damn high. Gotta get out of here for a little bit. Convince Sparkles to buy a house with me. We go buy a house somewhere. Nah, it's totally cool. No, I am here for your entertainment to try to at least take your mind off of depression for a little bit. But hey, the Powell son today said, believe in miracles, so who knows? The rent is too damn high. Aww. But I might get to have some pals later on this weekend. That would be good. Get to go to some of my favorite restaurants I haven't been to. I've heard Bay Area rent is out of control. Producer Dave has offered me, like, which is apparently, like, he's going to be at some new digs now, but, like, he'd offered me to come and move in at his apartment complex, you know, use his studio and shit, but, like, couldn't have cats. And also, like, what he told me I would have to pay for a room, is a lot more than what I am paying for a full one-bedroom apartment with a screened-in back patio, washer and dryer, dishwasher, garbage disposal. And the thing that sucks about moving, is the cats. Like, not the ideal situation for the cats. They're not going to be not taken care of by no stretch of imagination. But they fucking love it here. Like, this is just the perfect location for these three cats. Smokey goes out and sits on the patio. Fucking Socks looks at the window on the desk. Because they were strays. Well, not Maynard, but like Socks and Smokey were strays before I got them. So they were like indoor, outdoor. Socks never goes out. Well, when it's nice in the spring or the fall and I've got the doors open, Socks doesn't ask to go out the door. But Socks will go out the door if the doors are open and, you know, it's a pretty day and it's like 74 degrees out on the patio. He'll go out and lay on the couch and he fucking loves that. I need to be in a bigger area just for my fucking career. Like, I need the ability to make more money, and it's just not going to happen here where I'm at. Ain't nobody going to pay what I need. The TV station here offered me $10 an hour. Now, this was 2017. They would not come up from $10 an hour to $13.50. That's what I asked for. I was like, I will stay for $13.50. I was doing freelance shit as well. The TV station was for insurance and shit like that. $10 an hour. Motherfucking 2 degrees. 15 years experience in broadcasting. They're like, we've never given anybody a $3.50 increase. Like, that is the cost of living in this state. That's why I asked for that specifically. It is the cost of living in this state. Or it was at the time. But I'm sure the news anchor was getting paid 80 grand a year, at least, maybe 100 grand. And that's why if there's a TV station out there, I am a better news anchor. Listen to me read the news. Cold. I read it cold here every night. I could be a fantastic news anchor for your station if you will buy me new fucking pearly white straight fucking teeth. I will sign a 10-year contract for your station. Sky Comic, good night. I love you. Mwah. I love everybody in my chat. Let's skim through this shit real fast. I gotta know what happened with the mayo. We gotta know what happened with the mayo sandwich thing. Because, like, a shooting over mayo on a sandwich sounds like something that would happen between, like, me and Sparkles. Like, I put mayo on her sandwich, and she would shoot me. How am I not even in this story? Let's talk about this dude who is a Republican politician, also a cop. Apparently, he attacked his Democratic challenger. This was in Providence, Rhode Island. Providence officer's attorney. There is far more to what occurred at the rally. I think there's a video here. Yeah, there we go. Oh, hold on. I got turned down.
From Governor Dan McKee today.
Go back.
That's just unacceptable.
New reaction from Governor Dan McKee today in response to an alleged assault at the State House during a rally Friday.
A Providence police officer who was off duty at the time is accused of assaulting a woman who is also his Democratic opponent for a state Senate seat out of Warwick. This story quickly gained national attention. The officer, John Lugo, was off duty at the time.
Well, I mean, knowing Republican voters, it is probably a plus for him. His polling will probably go up.
We mentioned, but Providence police tell us he's currently on paid administrative leave.
New tonight, we are hearing from Lugo's attorney now for the first time. 12 News reporter Alexandra Leslie joining us from Providence now with what we know about this developing story. Alex.
Lugo's lawyer sent a statement to reporters saying that his office is still trying to identify and speak with.
Oh, somebody weeded me.
That there is far more to what occurred.
Hey, pack another one.
An incident caught on camera has left Providence police officer John Lugo's job in question.
If what we're being told proves out to be true, he should be severely disciplined, and I would say the man should lose his job.
Video captured by radio podcast host Bill Bartholomew shows a man who appears to be Lugo punching Rhode Island Political Cooperative co-founder Jennifer Rourke. She also happens to be one of Lugo's Democratic opponents for a state Senate seat in Warwick.
If that's true, you shouldn't, in this day and age, to actually potentially have struck a woman in public, not only just
what potentially, we just saw it on video.
People's house, that's just unacceptable.
Lugo's newly obtained lawyer, Daniel Griffin, sent a statement on behalf of his client. He says there is more to the story and that his office is trying to identify witnesses and analyze other video taken Friday night.
Like, that's not probable.
He trusts the process and believes that the actual facts will exonerate him.
Bullshit.
Jennifer Rourke told officers she was trying to keep the peace at the rally when she was struck in the head twice and then.
I would assume his defense would sound something like, "But they killing babies."
Punched by Lugo. She told 12 News she's disappointed Lugo.
Oh, yeah, RB reminded me. There's no such thing as Rhode Island. It doesn't exist. I've never been there. I've never met anybody that's been there. Unfortunately, some people they've debunked that in the chat because they're like, "I've been to Rhode Island." That's the sucky part about getting a little bit bigger as a streamer. There's more people in here. They've been to Rhode Island. I can't do that same joke. Oh, shit.
Violence.
He clocked her with a haymaker. Okay. If Rudy Giuliani gets to press assault charges on that dude that patted him on the back, this dude throwing a haymaker at this woman's head, that has to be like felonious assault, right?
Lugo posted online that he is no longer seeking any political office this fall. He's due back in court in 2 weeks.
Well, good.
In Providence, Alexandra Leslie, 12 News.
We have new reaction tonight from the attorney representing a Providence police officer accused of assault.
The incident has gained national attention.
Wait,
was off duty.
It autoplayed. It was a Twitter video. It autoplayed on me. Let's move down to, I believe it was Houston, Texas. See what the cops doing down in Houston. Wait, what? Oh, the man's name was Houston. It was the LAPD cops. It was the LAPD cops. Also, this is the video we just watched, which is not the mob training. An LAPD officer was beaten to death by fellow officers during a training that simulated a mob attack. A new wrongful death claim filed by his mother claims. Houston Tipping, 32, died 3 days after an on-duty accident at the department's Elysian Park Academy on May 26. Tipping was acting as a bike instructor in a scenario that involved grappling with another officer, the LAPD said in a statement. Cops lie. At some point, Officer Tipping fell to the floor and suffered a catastrophic spinal cord injury. Oh, he just fell. He just fell. Tipping's mother, Shirley Huffman, filed a notice of claim against the city on Friday, alleging wrongful death and civil rights violations, the Los Angeles Times reported. Such claims are often. That's not me fucking up. That's the New York Post. Such claims are often precede lawsuits. Porg, welcome back. It's an interesting characterization, isn't it? He just fell off his bike and suffered a traumatic spinal cord injury or catastrophic spinal cord injury. Cops always lie. I smell bullshit. I wonder, okay, I'm not saying something like this happened in this situation, but there has been numerous instances where cops, I know one by the name of Christopher Dorner, he tried to expose corruption in the LAPD, and they retaliated against him. There was, what was his, Schoolcraft, Adrian Schoolcraft in New York tried to expose corruption in the NYPD. They had him institutionalized. He was correct. Dorner was correct. He was trying to expose actual corruption that cops were doing. R34 Jurassic Park and Dino Dicks. I mean, we've been some wild places tonight on this stream, but I don't think we've been anywhere near Dino Dicks. Huffman's claim alleges that her son was repeatedly struck in the head severely enough that he bled, and that he suffered multiple breaks in his neck, causing his death. I don't doubt it, but also ACAB. Dorner did nothing wrong. Dorner is an American hero. Dorner is an example of how you be a good cop. Don't forget to check out the Chris Dorner Appreciation Society shirt at the Freak Store. Shameless plug! Fuckers. This one's coming to us out of Tennessee. Mom was arrested for drunk driving, but there is a twist.
She's a mom accused of driving under the influence and charged with felony child neglect because she had her young son in the car. But it turns out she wasn't drunk.
Put your hands behind your back. What? You're under arrest for DUI. What?
It's the moment a nurse is arrested for DUI, yet she's completely...
A fucking nurse completely sober. This happened September 22nd, 2021. Not even that late at night. What is that? About 10 p.m.? 9:30?
Sober.
My life was upended because of the police.
Single mom Katie Slayton was also charged with felony child neglect because her son was in the car. He was actually placed in foster care for 9 weeks.
It was the worst pain I think I've ever experienced in my life. It was like a part of me was...
Oh my God! Cops do this all the time.
Franklin, Tennessee.
Franklin, Tennessee. Franklin, Tennessee is the wealthy suburb outside of Nashville, Tennessee, ladies and gentlemen. All of the shithead right-wingers that were holding these protest rallies against masks and shit came out of Franklin, Tennessee.
Say her behavior seemed erratic. Before she drove away, police came and gave her a field sobriety test.
Follow my finger with your eyes only.
Which she failed miserably.
16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
Okay, I'm going to tell you, these are fucking bullshit. They do not detect sobriety. And somebody who may have issues, may be tired like a nurse with a child riding home at 9:30. Maybe she's had a long shift at work. She's got a child with her. They're like getting fast food. So they're getting ready to go home and tuck in. She's picked them up from some after-school activity or some shit. This woman has been going since 5:30, 6 o'clock this morning, if not fucking sooner. Someone who has any number of legitimate medical reasons that they wouldn't be able to keep their balance. It's bullshit. The eye test is bullshit. The saying your AB. Nobody can say their goddamn ABCs backwards when they're sober. Sue the police. Sue the police.
21, 22, 23, 24, 25.
Okay.
We're going to stop you because you're going to fall down, okay?
The police report claims she showed uncoordinated behavior and slurred speech. But Katie says she was simply exhausted by grueling 12-hour shifts in her hospital's COVID ward. It turned out she had also taken her regular prescription dose.
Wow. Wow. This woman is a fucking hero. This woman is a fucking hero. And she's being accosted by thugs. Ooh.
By grueling 12-hour shifts in her hospital's COVID ward. It turned out she had also taken her regular prescription dose of Adderall for attention deficit disorder, which may explain some of her reaction.
It dawned on me, like, oh my God, if I don't pass this sobriety test, I may not be taking my son home. Once I realized that, I started shaking.
It took 6 months for a blood test to come back negative for alcohol. The charges were dropped. How can a field sobriety test go so wrong?
There could be many reasons.
Because they're bullshit to begin with.
Quote unquote sobriety test, meaning, you know, the various things that you're asked to do while out on the street. 1, you might be a little tired. 2, you might not be very coordinated.
Your child in foster care for what, 9 weeks?
I knew I hadn't done well on the field test, but I really thought that they would be able to tell the difference between someone who was nervous or somebody who's tired.
No, they're dumb. No, they're dumb, and they're looking for they are looking for any excuse to arrest you. They are suspicious of you. They don't look at you as a citizen or as an equal. No, they are suspicious of you as if you are dangerous or doing something wrong from the moment they encounter you. It is the way they are trained, and it is bullshit. 6 months for blood test results. And this is in Franklin, Tennessee, the wealthiest part of Tennessee. The wealthiest part of Tennessee. They go after who they can as an easy target. Thugs.
Police tell us they reviewed the footage and determined the officers made the correct call. They also point out a judge determined.
Of course. They reviewed the footage and they did nothing wrong. Wow.
There was probable cause for the arrest.
Bull fucking shit. That bullshit. That poor woman. I hope you fucking sue. First of all, we should have a system that if it puts you through something like that, it makes you whole for it. Ma'am, I am so sorry we did this to you. Here is $500,000, blah, blah, blah. You shouldn't have to sue to get it from them. But they're going to do everything they can. Everything. As if $500,000 is even worth all of the bullshit. 6 months. I wonder if she was suspended from her job. 9 weeks without her child. That is a traumatic experience on a child. And these fucks say they care about children. Let's find out about this shooting over mayonnaise on a sandwich. I do want to point out, I love mayonnaise. When I go to a restaurant with somebody, I get a burger or I get a club sandwich or something to that effect. I dip my fries in it. If I don't particularly like fries. But if I do actually have fries, I dip my fries in it. I fucking love mayonnaise. I put the mayonnaise in my mashed potatoes. It makes them smooth and creamy. I love the mayonnaise. I ain't gonna just eat any fucking mayonnaise. For the longest time, I was going to do a Troll Patrol style show instead of doing politics. It was going to be on Sunday and it was going to be religious shit. But I've been underwater. I've been under like that's why I have to fucking move. I'm underwater right now. Just like keep it up with everything I got to do. And like here To be a more popular streamer and make more money from streaming, because like streaming is nice and all. It buys me dinner once a month, pretty much. To actually make more money from streaming, you need to stream more. But in order to stream more, you have to neglect your work. It's a whole thing. It's a whole delicate balance. Fucking love good Mexican food. The suspect was arrested in fatal restaurant shooting. Fatal over mayo on a sandwich. Unfortunately, the way people act to my shit ton of mayo, the way people react when I ask for a shit ton of mayo to go with my food, I'm going to assume a dude got mayo on his sandwich and then went ballistic and shot somebody. Because that's the way you non-mayo eaters are. You're irrational about mayo. All it is what? Oil and fucking eggs, egg white, some vinegar or some shit. I don't even goddamn know. I love this shit. You'd think I'd make my own. Because I cook everything from scratch. But I'm just like, I like Hellman, so I don't know. And it's on a Subway sandwich. Police said Monday a suspect has been arrested in connection with a fatal shooting of an Atlanta Subway shop employee. Shot the worker. I don't like that. I don't fucking like that at all. Don't shoot workers. Don't shoot workers. Brittany Megan, 26, and a 24-year-old female colleague working at a Subway sandwich shop in downtown Atlanta were shot late Sunday following an argument with a male customer. Of course it was a male customer. I could have told you that it was a male before we ever read the story. Who complained about his sandwich. Megan was later pronounced dead at a hospital while her coworker, whose identity was withheld, remained in critical condition after being shot in front of her 5-year-old child. God damn. Is there a we can get the local news hit here?
A disturbing story. A complaint about too much mayonnaise on a sandwich leads to a deadly shooting at an Atlanta Subway restaurant.
And the motherfucker doesn't dislike mayo. It's just too much on his sandwich. What the fuck?
Police say a man argued with 2 women employees about the mayo. Police say the woman who was killed was 26 years old. A 24-year-old co-worker is recovering from her injuries. Police said her 5-year-old child was inside the restaurant at the time. A 36-year-old man has been arrested.
Hello, I'm Mark Brown. Get more.
What up, Mark? What up? Man, they're like half of this video was that story. The other half is Mark Brown telling us what up. Porg, 75 loaves of bread in a cart. I would hope. Okay, so one person can't consume that much bread. Here's possible scenarios. It's like it's summertime, so it could be family reunion time. 75 loaves of bread. How many sandwiches can you make with a loaf of bread? I don't know how many slices there are. 10? Can you get 5 sandwiches out of a loaf of bread? Or more? Is there 12 slices? You get 6 sandwiches. 6 times 75. You got a big family reunion. You got to make a bunch of sandwiches. Ah, shit. I can't math. I don't know how to use a calculator. 6 times 75. Get 450 sandwiches out of that motherfucker. Okay, they could have been thinking it was the end times. The prepper. I'm trying to be more practical. Maybe they run a charity. Maybe there's been a disaster and they need to feed a bunch of people. There's been flooding. People displaced. And they're gonna make a bunch of sandwiches. Maybe they work for a homeless shelter. I'm trying to think of actual reasons why people would. Now, homeless shelters and shit are normally they're going to have connections. They're going to have, not connections. I got a connection for you. I got a guy for that. Now, they're going to have, partnerships where they work out deals to buy in bulk and shit. I'm trying to throw out scenarios. Somebody might have 75 loaves of bread. I'm just saying. It's not impossible. But but here's the thing is if you think it's the end times, why are you buying bread? Bread don't last but like what, a week and a half tops? Bread ain't gonna prepare you for the fucking end times. Unless they think they're gonna be raptured next week and they fucking love pastrami sandwiches and they're gonna be smacking that fucking pastrami all week long. All week long. All week. Is there an SSRI shortage? Is that a thing that's gonna happen? Do you dunk your bread in water? Okay, RB makes a good point. Bread can be frozen. That's right. Bread can be frozen. Still, I forget that bread can be frozen because I don't want your frozen fucking bread. It don't taste as good. Don't give me no frozen fucking bread. I want some fresh bread. I don't want no bread that's been in the freezer. But like I'm picky. I don't want no chicken that's been in the freezer. Don't give me no pork chop you've had frozen. I hate it sometimes. Like Instacart shoppers will think they're doing you a solid. And get like a bunch of fucking pork chops, but like I don't freeze my food, ma'am. I'm one person. I ain't gonna eat all those pork chops. You fucked me over. I'll have to freeze it because you gave me a 15-pack of pork chops because granted they were on sale and they were fucking $7. Fine, but like I feel like I'm gonna waste them. Was Media Winch not on tonight? Is that why I had so many people? Or you guys just missed me because I wasn't on last night and you thought you weren't gonna get me this week. I don't know what the future holds. I mean, I should be on sometime next week. I don't know. I plan on being on tomorrow. I plan on doing this show. I plan on doing the January 6th committee hearing tomorrow. Unfortunately, my leg's fucking hurt right now. 3 hours of testimony and another, I'll probably do a short show tomorrow evening after the 3 hours of the committee hearing. But We're in for a shocker, right? Like they got some kind of wild testimony. I might have to resolder my headphones. I might have to cut them and re-terminate them because they are fucking cutting in and out on me. And I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. We got a sea lion. I'm assuming this is SeaWorld, and I know I hate that they hold them in captivity like this, but look how sweet this baby is. That is fucking adorable. Oh, look at the face it made. Oh, it sticks out his tongue. Oh shit, they're so fucking smart. Oh, the kid don't know what's going on. He don't know what that fucking thing is behind him. Well, it's not the kid's fault. The manatee's doing something fucking, or is that a seal? What are we watching? I don't even know. Sea lion. We're watching a sea lion. That sea lion is being cool as fuck. Don't blame the kid for not looking at the camera when you got a sea lion behind you making faces. What the hell, people? That kid still don't know what the fuck's going on. Holy shit. It just hops on out like, hey, what's going on? Sassy, I didn't see that you cheered. I'm sorry we turned the emotes off. The emotes started fucking up the screen, so I didn't see that you cheered. When we got the hate rate or whatever the fuck it was earlier. What a wild night it's been. I got like 1,300 new followers just out of nowhere for no reason. And not a one of them said anything. One person tried to call in. I should have answered. I was worried what was going to happen. They were going to terms of service me. Just as soon as I answered, they would have been like, F word. Oh, shit. It would have sucked. If you're watching on Twitch, you know what? Since Time for Tinfoil keeps fucking following and unfollowing me. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Time for Tinfoil has followed me like 5 times over the last couple of weeks. We're gonna go see Time for Tinfoil. They followed me again last night or night before last. I don't know, when are you gonna call in? Did you tell me you wanted to go? Oh, stop fucking Tones. I am so sorry you said you wanted to call in. Have you been calling and I turned it off earlier? No, I don't have any missed calls. Do you want to have a long conversation or a short conversation? Are we long or short? I don't know, like, did I miss you saying you wanted to call in? I do go off on shit sometimes and miss, I don't know what you're wanting to talk about, because, like, I've got to get out of this chair, and I'm also starving. I ate something like what? I ate about 2 hours before I came on, and that was 4.5 hours ago, like Justin is starving. Look at that fucking sea lion, though. But, like, I want to talk to you, Tones. I love you, Tones. Didn't you say you got a new significant other in your life? That why you've been showing up later? And spending a little time with them? I ain't jealous. I'm not jealous at all. No. I encourage you. I have cotton mouth like a motherfucker, and I drank all my tea hours ago. Ooh. I've met a poly person that I'm kind of into. I don't think she's on tonight. Ooh-wee. Oh, fucking Polly. fucking Polly and I. So Polly, do you guys remember Rose? Rose Mollet or whatever? I did the segment on her calling into Walsh. And like she said if the Republicans institute a dictatorship, the people will vote them out. And and that's where I just like, no, I can't do this anymore. And my commentary was like, I still don't feel like I'm well read enough, well educated enough to get on here and tell people political opinions. With a degree in philosophy and 20 years in fucking news media and shit. But like we're talking like a 22-year-old young lady. Who's sure her opinions are, and Polly was like that's because I said she was young and naive, and people are taking advantage of her because she has reactionary positions, and she's trans. And she's really leaning into that to try to get on people's streams and stuff. And she doesn't have the life experience to speak on the topic she's talking about. And like she had this whole conversation with Polly, and like I agree with Polly's point, like don't infantilize her. And like sure, I agree, I shouldn't infantilize her. She's an adult. And she wants to be taken seriously, and she promotes herself as a commentator. Fine. I should not infantilize her. But by the time Polly got down to the end of the conversation, was like, oh shit, Justin may be right. Never mind. I fucking love you, Polly. I probably still wouldn't be doing this if it wasn't for like, there's fucking Tim Pool's on here running his mouth. He's got no goddamn idea what he's talking about. There are so many people on here running their damn mouths and they have no idea what they're talking about. Look, Borg, if you want me to smoke some weed, I have to go get something to drink. Like one has to go off of the other. I was gonna wrap it up, but if you want me to stick around, smoke some weed, okay? Like I'll hit like a 1 minute commercial. Oh, Twitch! I try to time it out when I play my commercials to hit the Twitch commercials, so people on Twitch don't have to actually see commercials. I'm trying to start doing that. I might divide the show into segments where it manipulates Twitch commercials. And I'll play him while I play one of these commercials, but I'll be right fucking back.
Now we turn to YouTuber Justin FREAKIN. The guy's, he's a formidable voice in the culture. Uncensored and unfiltered political talk and debate from a leftist perspective. The day's top news stories and videos with astute social commentary.
Not high enough for this shit.
All we're establishing is this guy's wicked sick aesthetic.
Right-wingers are morons.
You brought back the wrong kind of fucking cake, you idiot.
Guess I gotta thank Matt Walsh for introducing me to Justin FREAKIN.
Yet you're like, we'll pray for somebody. You think you can telepathically communicate with a deity, and you have the audacity to say somebody else has a mental disorder. For the love of God. Hi, I'm Justin FREAKIN. I'm a leftist broadcaster and comedian, not liberal, leftist. And despite what you may have heard from right-wing propaganda, George Soros isn't handing out Soros bucks and funding people like me. There are no Koch brothers, Mercers, or any number of right-wing think tanks funding content on the left side of the spectrum the way they fund people like Ben Shapiro, Dave Rubin, and Dennis Prager. And YouTube doesn't monetize videos that are controversial or deal with politics unless you're someone like Steven Crowder. So this is an ultimatum. Become a patron. Support my Patreon, or I'm going to become a right-winger and get some of that easy money. You know for a fact that I could be bigger than Charlie Kirk or Jesse Lee Peterson.
Amazing!
All I have to do is talk about how I used to be an SJW snowflake, but the left went too far with their cultural Marxism, and Republicans are stupid enough to buy it, even though this video exists. And you know I'm right, so give me your money or I'm selling you out.
Welcome to the Freak Show.
Like, you don't have to hit rock bottom every day. You don't. I'm on down to Taco Bell, get an STD. I've had a couple dozen them Kinder Eggs. Shut the fuck up. And some boogers.
And then you follow him and he's in the fucking ditch before you ever even got to the food land.
Everybody's gonna die. I don't like onions. I like tiny Chico nuggets.
I still could just slap the shit out of you. It's like a turtle, but wormier.
Okay, now I can smoke some weed. I warmed up coffee from earlier. I still had coffee in my French press from... If I say this morning, it would be disingenuous. It was my morning. But it's coffee from like 2 o'clock in the afternoon. So don't judge me, because like I got a friend that judges me that I like, you'll reheat your morning coffee. I'm working on it. I think I also have to pack a bowl. No, I was not prepared for any of this. Well, we'll come back to Mr. Sea Lion. Let's do a fun segment here. Let's go to our YouTube. Let's see what the this is YouTube I only use for this show. Let's see what the YouTube recommendations give us based on the bullshit we watch here on this here Troll Patrol. I hate that like I had the old microphone when I did at the Patreon pitch and shit. It sounds so flat and so hollow. That's all I could do. You can't. Like, it's night and day with this microphone. Fuck, this microphone sounds so good. I'm amazed I haven't got more voiceover work since I've gotten this microphone. I'm so fucking high right now. I love Tally. Tally is one of my favorite. Also, I'm trying something new with the thumbnails on the Friday Night Freak Show. I used to just have like a generic thumbnail, but now, like, you know, I did because I always did the podcast. This is cool. Like, you guys may not know this. So for the Friday Night Freak Show podcast, one person. I get one person on the Freak Show. We're up to 3 on the Troll Patrol. I love my listeners. Your commie dad is making a YouTube channel. I will totally watch that. But I always use a picture in the album art. So like when you're playing it on Spotify, it has a picture. I always pick something like Sparkles eating a hamburger or something like. Give it a funny title that we said during the show. All rats gotta die, even Master Splinter, thus saith Little Wayne. So I started using the thumbnail on the YouTube video. I'm thinking about doing it with the Troll Patrol as well. Like, you know, snatching a thumb from because that's the thumbnail, the generic one I use for the Troll Patrol. Snatching a thumb from the show and then naming it something. That way, like, it gets views later. Cause like I notice, you know, Cult of Dusty, Walsh, and everything. Like, they name their streams, the surfs, and you know what the stream was about. You know, mine's just generic, the Troll Patrol Live. But I'm already naming it something on the podcast. The podcast has a name. So, like, if I'll just, like, change that name to the podcast name and add artwork and shit, maybe it'll get more views later. Finally, I'm taking my hit a pot. "15 epic birds caught on camera." I don't want to. Are we gonna see Prince Bonesaw's falcon that Sparkles keeps raving about? For those of you who have wondered about Sparkles' infatuation with Prince Bonesaw, she actually answered that on the Friday Night Freak Show. Holy shit! That eagle is doing a number on that wolf. Oh shit, the wolf still got the food. Oh, puppy. Those eagles weren't happy. Whoa, we got a duck? Wait, did the ducks just try to beef with the... Did I just see an eagle swoop down, grab a duck, and then the ducks come up and like, what's a gaggle? A gaggle of ducks, is that it? No, that's a gaggle of geese. What's a group of ducks called? Did I just see a school? No, that's fish. A group of ducks just come up like they were they wanted to beef with the eagle after their buddy just got snatched up. I saw that. Just now. I did not imagine that. A flock of duck. Oh, they saved their buddy's carcass, I guess. Didn't give him the pleasure of getting to eat it. I mean, don't let your buddy die in vain. Let the eagle eat it. Circle of life, motherfucker. Ooh, squirrel right out of the nest. A raft or a patting of ducks? Neato. Oh, those were geese? Kraleo! Or no, Krell of Xanth. I'm sorry. Kraleo Xanth. That sounds like a that should be a Street Fighter character. Kraleo Xanth. How you doing this evening, my friend? Oh, I got the baby Krell of Xanax. Oh, I'm sorry, that's not Xanax. He held a rose. What's up? He held a rose. Welcome. I don't remember telling you thank you for being a freaking follower at any point in time. I think I would have remembered your name. It says rose, but that looks like a gun. As your little avatar picture. Goddamn, tearing him up. I don't want to watch animals massacre each other. I'm sorry. We'll go back to the front page of the YouTube. Once again, this is the YouTube that I use for this show. I have no clue. That's a video I made years and years ago. Let's see what it gives us. Biden administration weaponizing the immigration courts. Yeah, I couldn't find a reputable source on the Jesse Lee Peterson allegations. I don't know what's going on with this. Hillsborough County Detention Deputy gets himself fired. Ooh, here we go. Father attacked his son's accused of murder in court. This would have been something that I would have played on Sunday had I done a Sunday show, so amazing! Apparently he's been having like multiple gay lovers, which doesn't shock me. All of those repressed motherfuckers. If they haven't sucked a dick, they dream about sucking dick. I wish you'd just suck a dick and stop being a dick, you know? Dick is yummy. Dick. Like, you can find a nice dick. You can find dick that you like, okay? I like dick all right. I just don't like the guys attached to him usually. I ain't gonna lay on the couch and cuddle with a guy. That's just me. I lay and cuddle on the couch with like a femme cat boy or something. I ain't fucking gonna cuddle with a guy on the couch. You know what I'm saying? Rarely do I let guys sleep over. But if you some kind of like femboy with cat ears and stockings, you come over here going, you can stay over. Oh, he watches a short documentary about his lovers? Wait, what? Peterson or Walsh watches a documentary about Peterson's lovers. Not Walsh is watching Peterson watch a documentary about his lovers. Fucking Jesse Lee Peterson, like God. Okay, that's one of those cases where like I want to go, this dude is a complete idiot, he's moronic, he doesn't, but like I feel like there's like a developmental disability or something there. I don't feel good. That's why you never see me play Jesse Lee Peterson videos. It feels weird because like I don't think he's all there. You guys may not know who. Let's find out about Jesse Lee Peterson. Let me show you Jesse Lee Peterson. In case you're not familiar with him. This is today's show. We're just gonna go to like a random time frame. How about that? Oh, he breaks it up for us. Thank you for changing my life. We're going to go to thank you for changing my life. Maybe he's taking a call or something.
Thank you. I appreciate it. 888-77 Jesse. Kim is a first-time caller out of
Beta.
Kim, welcome to the show. You're on the air.
Oh, thank you. Hey, Jesse.
Hey, Kim.
I'm Kim from Chicago, and I want to say you are amazing, okay?
Amazing.
You changed my life. You made me look at myself.
He's entertaining, but he has no idea what he's talking about.
My credit was messed up because of me. I didn't finish school because of me, and once I saw that, race didn't matter. Okay?
That's right.
I started to see that it
My credit's still fucked up, but it's because of me now. I get it.
Chicago, I see it every day. So I want to say that you are a blessing, and I hope for one day that I can take the fear out of me because, you know.
If you wanted to call into Jesse Lee, any show like this, I'm sure they screen calls. You got to call in and you got to act like you're a right winger. You got to act like you're on their side in order to get through, because they just
so much from you, and I
see. This is all you're gonna get from a right winger caller. They're not like me. They don't, or Sam Cedar. Fucking Sam Cedar will bump somebody who disagrees up to the front of the queue. You're coming in next. I want people that disagree with me to call in. Some brain trauma when he was a freshman in high school, that would explain it. And like, I'm not saying that in a derogatory way. I just feel like the man's not all there. I mean, bless him that he was able to make a niche for himself and parlay his talents into something that he makes money off of. But I truly feel that he is a disservice to, this country. Let's find out, are you the prodigal son?
You're out of control. I have never seen a state of condition that the American people is in right now than all my bone days. I remember we used to protest a lot, and I realized protesters.
He wore his cat ears and stockings.
Both sides is really,
he doesn't seem like a.
It's just all about.
My type of guy probably isn't going to have some facial hair, just saying. Jesse Lee Peterson, looks like he can't grow a mustache, but has this, chin strap going on thing. All the autoerotic asphyxiation. Hey, I'm not going to kink shame. It's not my deal. I wouldn't do it, because I am very much scared of my own mortality. I get anxiety driving nowadays, so, I ain't gonna be hanging myself from back of no closet. But if you get off on it and you think you can do it safely, please, but can you have somebody watching or something, to make sure you don't you fucking die, please?
You live in sexual anarchy.
About ego. And no one ever wins. It just feels good to think that you have. When you think you won, you go and celebrate and feel good.
No, Curiouser. We have moved on from doom and gloom a long time ago. We are just fucking around. I don't even remember why I brought up Jesse Lee Peterson. I wanted to point out I don't pick on him because I feel like he's not all there. I feel like there's a challenge. There's a mental challenge there. Good then, carry on. Yeah, we were watching animal videos. We just been shooting the bullshit. I was going to sign off, but the chat wanted me to hit some weed. And I was like, well, if you want me to hit some weed, I got to go get another beverage because I drank all my tea. I played a commercial, and I took a piss, and now I'll come back. Borg asked me if I'd let Jesse Lee Peterson stay over if he wore his cat ears and stockings. I told, I don't usually let guys stay over. That's more of a, unless they're, wearing cat ears and stockings or something, a little femboy, they can stay over. Be like that feminine side of the spectrum. No offense. No offense to you dude bros out there. Once again, you might hit me up on Grindr, send me a picture of your dick and your asshole. I'll be like, oh, okay, I'll suck it. Little doors up in here. Also, I've fucked my headphones up and it's fucking with me really bad right now. I'm gonna have to cut them and re-terminate. I think I got them that time. They seem like they're good now. I'm gonna have to put a new tip on them. Very important. Maybe I should bring the soldering iron over here, turn the lights on and shit. We'll do a soldering stream. You'll want to do a soldering stream? That's the kind of thing that I got one of these for. I'm sorry, I like spiders, like you're cool. I don't want to fuck with you, just don't get in my area. Once you get in my area, I'm gonna have to use one of these on you. I had a gigantic ant the other day. I burnt it. Fire! We watched Beavis and Butthead. It was everything you would expect it to be. Exactly like you would expect it to be. Well, other than like I didn't expect them to be in outer space with like in the first 10 minutes. Like it was kind of quick setup. I laughed. I asked Sparkles what she thought of it, and she was like, And I'm like, it's everything you thought it would be, right? Like, it lived up to your expectations. She's like, oh, yeah, of course. Like, okay, well, that's all you could ask for. I mean, it was a Beavis and Butthead movie. I love the fact that you are willing to eat something out the door. I don't have the stomach to eat something out the door. But I think if I'm okay with the creature, I'll eat it out the door. Roaches, I'm not okay with. Lizards, I try to eat out the door. I don't want them to die. But most of the time, when I find a lizard. They're like, they're barely alive. Because usually, like, I find them after the cats have had them. And boy, man, you want to talk about a cold-hearted killer. Someone who's into torture. You want to talk about somebody who's something, a animal that just embodies just a frivolous attitude when it comes to an indifference to other life. That's a cat. Man, watch a cat torture a lizard one day. They will absolutely make, like, just play with it. Let it feel like it has, like, just the tiniest inkling of hope. And then pounce. Bat. Like, that's what fucking Maynard will do. We'll just, like, circle around a lizard and just bat. It starts to go away a little bit, like, boom, paw on the tail. Like, you ain't going anywhere. And just sit. Look at it. Let it contemplate what little moment it has left in its life. Poor lizard. I'm sorry, if I could yeet them out the door before the cats got up on them. What got censored? Anxiety ass? Is that what? It didn't give me the opportunity to. It didn't give me the opportunity to approve it, Porg. It censored something you said. I'm done with Jesse Lee Peterson. We were gonna watch this video, which is the father attacked his son's accused murderer in court. Because, you know, I fucking love shit like this. Oh, it was a link.
Base, can we get back up in 560 now? Scott?
Watch again. Ooh, we got a good one in. I mean, if that's what he was aiming for, just getting one good one in, he got it.
Up in 560 now. Scott?
I'm glad it was a raw video and not the local news hit. I like raw video better.
Have him sit down, Scott. Don't move!
They are right on top of him, and she yells right in his ear, "Don't move!"
I didn't hear Base respond, did you? Judge, can you hit the panic button?
You know, that's not a bad idea, but like also like that's not healthy. I don't think like it does nothing for the mental health of the person. It doesn't help them cope or get over it. If I am recalling studies correct, like vengeance doesn't help. But then again, how do you study something like that? I got more people than usual. Hey, if you're new here, usually I do the nightly news at 8 p.m. Eastern time, 5 Pacific. We're just bullshitting tonight. Things are a little up in the air as to when I'll be on. Tomorrow I'll be on doing the January 6th thing, hopefully. Probably do a show tomorrow night. I mean, like, hey, if that dude, if he was willing, he knew the consequences. He knew what was going to happen to him. If he's like, I just want to get one good shot in on him. If that was what he was aiming for, then he accomplished what he accomplished. I think a judge will go lenient on him. They're gonna go sit him in a cell in the holding cell where they keep suspects before their hearings that they're bringing over that are being held. They're gonna go put him in a holding cell for 30, 45 minutes, let him calm down. It's possible that they'll press charges on him, but more than likely, and if they do, it'll just be like disorderly conduct or something probably. Because like the judge will be like, I understand, but we have to. If he has a good judge, once again, this is America and fucking. Oh damn! Oh damn! I mean, dude, you got your one shot in. Everybody understands it. You got to show, like, if a judge has a heart. I mean, once again, remember who this man is, though. His son was murdered by the guy he punched. Everybody understands how he feels. Everybody, like, for the love of God, I would hope that the judicial system, okay, you need to punish him. You need to make him spend a week in jail or something? Okay, fine. He was probably prepared for that. Don't fucking go any harder on him than that. Give him a fine. Give him probation. Everybody understands how he feels. Yeah, they are heartless.
Dude ain't even in here.
I'm good. I want you to be okay.
Dude ain't even in here no more. Chill out. Ain't no reason to fight up.
See, they're kind of speaking to him compassionately. I think they understand. Hopefully.
Take a minute, breathe, chill out. No reason to fight.
Well, like I've seen this happen before. They're gonna go put him in a holding cell. Chicago black belt takes down man who allegedly punched 7-Eleven clerk. Yes, that is what we're doing.
Take out their phones and record and not help a person.
This happened about 5 days ago. In Chicago, this is a jiu-jitsu black belt pins suspected thief. Now, I do want to point this out before we watch this story. If there is somebody robbing a store, if you are a worker or if you are a bystander in that store, do not play hero. Do not try to apprehend them. Your life is not worth fucking goods. No fucking consumer goods. I got a lot of flack for saying that on Twitter one time. We got Smokey behind me. What's up, Smokey? But now, if this dude, like, if you see somebody assaulting a worker and you want to take a dude down, like it seems like what is the situation in this story, I applaud you and think you're a hero. Because fuck 7-Eleven as a corporation, but that worker did not deserve anything they received.
You know, a lot of people will take out their phones and record and not help a person, I decided to jump in.
The tables are turned on a suspected thief when a customer who just so happens to be a black belt takes matters into his own hands. It unfolded on the city's north side. And
okay, I fucking love how non-fucking chalant he was on top of him. Look at this shit. Ain't fucking nothing. I got this dude pinned down. I've got his arm tied up with his other arm. I've got an arm free to like make like the cowabunga sign or some shit. This dude's cool. I'm into this dude.
His own hands. It unfolded on the city's north side, and it was all caught on video. Casey Cronus has the story.
The customer who stepped in when things went south has more than 20 years of jiu-jitsu training and tells us in that moment, his instincts took over.
Come on. No, man, I'm not letting you go, man. You were harassing those girls. What? And then you swung at the 7-Eleven employee.
It started as a trip to the store to buy Slurpees for his kids. But soon, Idris Redzovic found himself taking down an alleged thief.
Let me go there. I'm not going to let you go until the cops come.
The owner of the Supreme Academy of Jiu-Jitsu in Lincoln Park is a third-degree...
It's more supreme than the Supreme Court.
It's at 7-Eleven on Ashland and Lawrence. Redzovic says he saw a man harassing people outside.
He comes up to me and says, "What are you looking at?" In my training, I tell people take a step back, hands up, don't engage unless you feel safe.
But Redzovic says when the man went into the store and punched an employee, he'd seen enough.
Jumped in, grabbed him like I do in training here, put him down, flattened him like a pancake, and then I tied him up like a pretzel.
For 18 minutes.
It's the Supremacist Academy.
Ordeal, pinning the man down until police arrived.
And he started bothering this guy, and then he swung at this guy, started attacking this guy, and that's when I jumped in and took him down to the ground.
Earlier in the day, police say that same suspect had stolen from the store. 30-year-old Christopher Cruz was arrested and charged with 2 misdemeanor counts of retail theft and battery.
You know, sometimes
I know, it's kind of cute. I kind of want to rub my hands through his hair.
Why not learn it now?
Redzovic teaches children as young as 5 years old. His oldest student is 72. And you can watch the full 18-minute video of that takedown on our website, fox32chicago.com.
Wow. Doesn't link to this story. Sensei saves the day. We don't want to watch the whole video. Brian Laundrie. I don't want to do Brian Laundrie. Crash leads to road closure. Man jumped by group of teens.
Right now, a local man is
sorry, that was really hot.
assault in Spring Garden. He was beaten and robbed.
Those criminals are hot, fact.
I'm Shana Ferreira.
I'm Jason Martinez, and tonight we're also hearing from his wife about the terrifying ordeal. Here's our Jenny Joyce.
Tonight, a man is in the hospital with severe head injuries while his wife and 4-year-old son sit at home hoping and praying he will be okay.
He has all sorts of tubes and wires coming out of his body.
Oh, well, this ain't fun. I was hoping like for some jovial story about some punk-ass kids, you know. Some hooligans hopping out, bonking people on the head. Dude's got tubes coming out of him. I'm sorry. Just looking for weird news. This dude was a riot, but I don't want to show you that just because the fucking facts of the case are just insane. All right, this is up my alley. Man shoots at cops and then shoots himself.
Back to that breaking news in the last hour. Orlando police released new body camera video of a shootout near the mall at Millennium. This happened over Memorial Day weekend, and tonight officers are now.
I think isn't that just what the troll chat is, or we can make a special thing, whatever you want to do.
tonight with the new video and the new details on the case. Eric?
Right, Lisa, that was the big question.
I need to spend more time on Discord.
A month ago in May, that Saturday night at the mall at Millennia, then continuing into the Olive Garden parking lot. Initially, remember, the police chief, Orlando Rolón, said he wasn't sure how the suspect, in this case, 19-year-old Sebastian Ramon, actually died. Well, now, like you said, he has determined through the medical examiner's office that it wasn't police bullets that killed him. It was his own bullet killing himself. Now, here's how it all started.
What do you have inside your bag? Just some stuff that I need to get home. Okay. Do you mind showing me? No, I don't have to. Okay.
Yeah, cops should just be gumming up and asking you what's in your bag. What caused all this? Why are you walking up and accosting this man and violating his Fourth Amendment right to go impeded in a public spot? A lovely public spot, by the way.
Thank you, though.
Nope. Next time I see you here.
Okay.
I see it. It's a jar, and it's got a little bit of weed in it.
Okay.
You think I'm dumb?
I just finished it.
Okay.
With the...
Is that what's inside your bag?
Yeah. That's it.
Wait. He's accusing him of having weed. Really? The cops are accusing him of having weed.
Just the weed?
Yeah.
Okay. Take off your bag. Don't resist. You're going to make it a lot worse than you need to. Take off your bag.
Sir, please.
Don't make this worse. Get out of here. Get out of here.
You saw the police officer's response to that when he asked Ramon what is inside the bag. Just a few minutes before that, the police chief had described Ramon as acting suspiciously walking through the mall at Millennia. The police officer, an off-duty or extra-duty police officer.
What is acting suspiciously?
The officer says that Ramon had been trying to ask young girls their ages. When he approaches Ramon, he discovers an open bottle of liquor in Ramon's bag. That's what made him initially decide to escort him outside. Once the shot is fired, the officer does not shoot back, but gets on the radio and tells other officers nearby.
Because he's a coward.
Ramon. Here's where it picks up when the second officer finds him.
Oh shit, there's more.
Where are you? I'm in Conway Waterfront.
Did that motherfucker just shoot through his own windshield? Did I just see that? He did! You can see the... Aren't cop windshields bulletproof? You can see the bullet hole. God, they're stupid. He just pulled his gun and started just firing indiscriminately. God.
Jesus Christ. Hey!
Jesus.
Everybody get down! Get down! Get down! Everybody get back! Get back! He's over there! Behind the white SUV! White SUV!
Now, this is in the Olive Garden parking lot in front of a restaurant full of people. The officers expressing concern.
Full of people with no fucking taste in food. Who goes to a fucking Olive Garden?
Video of the officer saying that Ramon first fired at him, so he shoots back through the front windshield of the patrol car and then the open door, and then the rest of the officers surround him. Here's a statement from the police chief we also just got with a little bit more clarification. So again, the chief talks about what happened at the mall at Millennia. He says for the safety of others in the surrounding area, the officer did not return fire, even though, remember, Ramon, according to the video, and police fired first. Shortly after, a responding officer encountered Ramon.
And he just went to the Olive Garden and shot himself in the head?
Returned fire. Ramon was pronounced dead at the scene. The ME ruled the man.
What a horrible place to die.
Self-inflicted gunshot wound. The chief also said that the Florida Department of Law Enforcement also continues to investigate.
I mean, they got unlimited breadsticks. There's that.
We're now live at Orlando Police Headquarters.
They're not good breadsticks, but I mean, they're unlimited.
Disturbing video, Eric. Thank
Man, I haven't eaten at an Olive Garden in at least 10 years, if not longer. So, hey, fucking, like, if I'm wrong on Olive Garden, tell me, but I don't think I am. We got back here on the front page. Tucker Carlson says it's time to reassess our view of Kamala Harris. I can't imagine that he needs to reassess his view, because I can't imagine his view now is any different than it has ever been. It's virulently racist. A deer turned my harp session into a Disney movie. You gotta love how my YouTube is all cop shootings, body camera, news pieces, and then animal videos. You're bringing out the animals. This is Sound of Silence? I'm trying to figure out what the fucking song is. I don't like fucking slow shit, so. Is that what this song is? Oh, she was startled by it. Tom Waits. Harp cover. Now I'm gonna get harp videos. What? Certified Goon. Judge Joe Brown gets it. Like, this is from 12 years ago. I'm probably gonna get copyright from some fucking production company if I do that. Is this the same shootout we just watched? It's a different shootout. I believe we're watching a different shootout in Orlando. But it could be the same one we just watched. I don't think so. I don't think that's an Olive Garden, so. You want a Tucker video? Let's go get a more recent one. The one that popped up was like 5 days ago. Tucker out here. Oh fuck! Everybody demands content warnings before Tucker Carlson. Let's get something culture war. Let's not get him talking about like fucking something that's gonna really piss us off. Tucker. We got something from tonight. This is a coordinated attack on the family. What in the fuck? What's a coordinated attack on the family? What's a coordinated attack on the family?
We're coming to you this evening from Rio de Janeiro, which is a huge and beautiful and very complex city on the South American coast.
Like, what the fuck is Tucker? I could go to Rio and have a hell of a lot of fucking fun in Rio. What the fuck is Tucker gonna... Well, I guess they got rich people Rio, don't they? They've got a whole Rio that I would never be exposed to if I went to Rio. But, like, I can get into a lot of fucking trouble. I may not come back from Rio because, like, fall in love with a woman... get, fucking killed by a gang, roving bandit, something like that, because I was trying to get some drugs from somebody. A whole bunch of things, scenarios that I could have a lot of fun in Rio. But Tucker, like, he's just gonna go, like, he's gonna go to a Sandals resort and sip high-priced fucking wine. He ain't gonna experience the real Rio. He ain't gonna go have the fucking guinea pigs on a stick the way I would.
We're going to be here all week. We're filming a
Spider Pickle
original series on the rise of Chinese power and influence in Brazil. Brazil is the largest economy in Latin America by far. It's one of the biggest in the world, and it is the most important ally of the United States in the Western Hemisphere. Brazil is a big deal.
Wait a minute, Brazil is our most important ally?
Hand Brazil over to the sphere of influence of the Chinese Communist Party. Why is that?
What?
We hope to find out. We'll also be sitting down for a rare interview with the president of Brazil, Jair Bolsonaro, soon. We'll bring that to you.
Okay, yeah, I forgot about Bolsonaro. This makes a lot more sense now.
Response to the end of Roe v. Wade that came down to the Supreme Court on Friday, as you know. If you've been following this, you may have noticed a profound change.
No, we haven't been following it.
He talks about the issue of abortion. Gone is the empathy or the room for compromise. So from the very beginning of this debate 50 years ago, even the staunchest pro-life.
Once again, Roe was the compromise. Casey was the compromise. That was the compromise we'd all come to. You can't say we don't want compromise when you just balked at the compromise, you asshole. Holy shit.
Acknowledge the anguish of young women who are pregnant and don't want to be, who are alone and feel trapped by the child growing inside them. And that is the reason.
The World Fascism Tour.
Crisis pregnancy centers. And to be fair, for generations, even the most committed pro-choicers acknowledge the inherent sadness of abortion, which at the very least is the end of a potential life. Quote, I do not view abortion as a choice, said Joe Biden, as recently as 2000.
No, usually the circumstances surrounding abortion are far sadder than the notion of ending a life.
Even if you believe it should be legal. And Democrats once said this out loud, forthrightly. In fact, in 1997, as White House counsel...
Well, he was a third-way Democrat and a piece of shit.
Boss Bill Clinton to sign a ban on partial birth abortions. Elena Kagan has always been pro-choice, but ending the life of a child a week before birth was too much even for her. And of course, for his part, Bill Clinton never spoke about abortion as anything but as a last resort. He famously described it as something that...
Police end innocent lives every day.
Our vision should be of an America where abortion is safe and legal, but rare.
You don't hear that on the left anymore, ever. In fact, many on the left now behave as if abortion is itself a positive good. Excited by the fact...
It is healthcare.
Think about that for a moment. Celebrating the failure of a child to come into the world. What does that say about how you feel about children or about people? In fact, some behave as if having an abortion is preferable to having children. How do we know this? Well, no one on the left encourages women to brag about having kids. Having more than a couple of children at most is, in fact, is considered weird and embarrassing. Something that Mormons and people who live in the ghetto do. But abortion? That's something to tell your...
Yeah, you and your little weird brood mob.
Campaign. Highly well-funded.
All your loin fruit that you're walking around with. I don't get you.
Nothing good. Over the weekend, you saw a lot of people proudly shouting about their abortions at pro-choice riots all over the country.
Good. Good.
And Los Angeles looked like.
Precinct to the ground! Burn the precinct to the ground!
Get your combat boots. Especially Tucker. He's a rat. All rats gotta die, even Master Splinter. So saith Lil Wayne.
The hysteria is telling. It's not the assault on bodily autonomy of the end of Roe versus Wade. Those are the same people who demanded vaccine mandates. But this happened all over the country. In Arizona, thousands have been raped.
Oh, that fucking stupid false equivalency.
On Friday night, they tore down security fencing around.
I pointed out to some right wingers. I'm like, it was a testing mandate, not a vaccine mandate. They're like, it's still forced. It's still forced. I was like, all right. So let me ask you, should fast food workers be required to take a hepatitis test? Never got a response. Never got a response. Never got a response. Weird. 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 Oh man, that is so dark. That is so dark, Spotter. I'm so sorry. We were in one of the worst timelines.
Around the building. They pounded on the
I'm not high enough for this shit.
Windows while the legislature was in session. Police had to fire tear gas from the windows to protect the politicians inside. Here's what the state capitol of Arizona looked like on Friday.
I saw that video shared around a lot just because, like, it's the worst they can do.
On Friday when that footage
like, ooh, doesn't this look scary?
Investigation. Democrats who called January 6th the racist insurrection said nothing this weekend about the violence.
Oh, God, curiouser. That,
No, of course not. And in fact, instead, they justified it.
Let's be clear. We have so many problems with the Supreme Court and the legitimacy.
This court has lost legitimacy.
Oh, yeah.
They have burned whatever legitimacy they may still have had.
This is a crisis of legitimacy.
And that threatens the court's long-term legitimacy.
The court is about to face one of the largest threats to perceived legitimacy ever in its history.
The Supreme Court has lost legitimacy with the American people.
The crisis of the very legitimacy of the United States.
It's been a while since they've had legitimacy.
Fills me with sorrow.
Well, you got to give.
I think we're talking like pre-Rehnquist days.
We'd love to get the conference code to the morning call where they set that up. But because the court did something they don't like, they're now telling us the third branch of government is, quote, illegitimate. The Supreme Court is illegitimate because it's allowing voters to decide what they want to do with abortion.
No, it's illegitimate because it is allowing unelected theocratic pieces of shit. They were incubated by the Federalist Society.
On Sunday, the unelected governor
rolled up in all kinds of dirty fucking money.
9 members of the Supreme Court dictating the law for hundreds of millions of Americans.
The court was packed by interests that aren't the people.
Because we're going to get a flood of people. I have declared this as our safe harbor.
I'm still here, Lady B.
Welcoming people.
People have been hanging around. We've just been fucking around.
They are oppressed. They're welcome here in the state of New York.
So
I was just watching bullshit videos, and Tucker was requested.
But what are we seeing here? It's not simply an attack, an explicit attack on the legitimacy of
biggest doomsday cult ever.
It's not just an attack on the right of people to govern themselves. It's something bigger than that. What you're seeing is
fucking Clue the stupid cunt face
on the family and on children. People at these protests are.
I can't. We gotta go for Tucker. We gotta get off here. Go back to the front page. Go watch more body camera footage. I always like body camera footage. I watch body camera footage when I'm just by myself. Oh, Curiouser says no to the body camera footage. Let's see what we can dig up here. Florida's Python Challenge. What the hell is that? Kid shoots a shot on Gordon Ramsay's daughter.
Freddie is 12 years of age, from Philadelphia. Freddie seems to have more cake batter on him than in the mix. How does this happen, Freddie? I don't know. What are you doing? Give a little trim on the haircut, yes? They have to be uniform. They have to be uniform, you're absolutely right. Now, tell me about the flavor. What are you doing?
This is from the, what, Master Chefs is the name of that show?
I'll do these while those ones cook away.
Okay.
Yes?
Yes, chef.
Now, you got a question for Tilly?
What do you think of American Boys?
What's Philadelphia like at this time of year?
Would you like to come over? I can show you. Give you a nice tour.
Freddie, I'm going to talk to your father.
Is that the one that helps him on camera with his little, That kid is indeed a preteen. He's like a fucking 10, 11, 12. Somewhere in that range. The store that refused to sell Oprah a handbag. Kinda interested. Kangaroo shakes hands with human. This is up my alley. Yeah, I was told that kangaroos were mean. I was told the kangaroo box you.
Well done.
Tones talked about calling in, but I think Tones wanted to talk for a little bit. And then I was going to wrap up, and then later I was like, weed, weed, weed. Wait, can they not swim? Was he not in the water on purpose? They need to rescue him?
Alright, guys, what about if we just come back a bit up that way? You might.
Yeah, because he might box you, apparently. That's what I'm told. I think they're cute.
Oh, he's thinking ya.
Aww. I bet he clawed the shit out of him right after that. Plumped him or whatever the fuck kangaroos do. Joe Biden's leaked call to Hunter revealed. From Sky in Australia.
It's 8:15 on Wednesday night. If you get a chance, give me a call. Nothing urgent. Just want to talk to you. I thought the article, at least the thing online, is going to be printed tomorrow in the Times, was good. I think it's clear. And anyway, if you get a chance, give me a call. I love it.
That was Joe Biden there, leaving a voicemail.
He sounds like an incredibly loving father. Is that supposed to make him look bad? What the hell?
For his son Hunter. The Daily Mail leaked the voicemail from 2018, where the president seems to have confirmed that he knew of some of his son's business dealings.
Oh yeah, Sky News is bullshit.
Biden's laptop, which came to international prominence after he dropped it off to a repair shop in Wilmington, Delaware in April.
But seriously, like the phone call made him sound good.
Personal scandals for Hunter, including a tangled web of overseas financial deals he was involved in. However, the content inside was wildly buried by the mainstream media.
I still have the ice cream that sparkles left over here. I actually put some in my coffee because I'm out of everything. I thought I'd be moving today.
Has long maintained he has had no knowledge.
I did not order groceries.
And has also denied that his son made money in China.
FREAKIN!
However, this leaked voicemail contradicts that, as the president calls his son to say that he thinks he is clear after the New York Times had published an article relating to a Chinese oil tycoon Hunter had met.
Man, you guys are hopping tonight.
Hey pal, it's Dad. It's 8:15 on Wednesday night.
Yeah, there is nothing with this that doesn't make Joe Biden look good. If anything, like, it makes him look better than like everything else about him. It's so wild the way they treat him. And then they claim they're treated right-wingers claim they are treated unfairly in the media. It's so insane. Funny cat video. That's how you realize you're hurting cat. How about a fox? Want your fox real fast?
Hi. Hi, Finnegan.
Makes me want to play some Ghost of Tsushima. Oh, look at it. Oh, shit. They are adorable.
Hi, Finnegan.
Oh, listen to that noise they make. Oh, it went away, Sassy. Oh, Merkin got it. Oh my god. Okay, I want foxes to cuddle with me now. Can I have a fox cuddle with me at night? Holy shit.
You like them?
How fucking adorable is this? Weird dog Shiva cats. He's smiling. He's making cute fucking noises. Oh, don't bite now. Don't bite, buddy.
Good boy.
See, Lady B, you're threatening. You come in like the way you word everything is kind of like in a threatening manner. As long as you're not messing with my bodily autonomy, you're safe. That's why we love you.
Jameson and Shadow are in a disagreement.
I don't know if this is one of like a rescue or something up in the mountains. Some shit.
Oh, Finnegan's going over there to show Jameson who's Boss Fox.
Boss Fox. They sure are fucking adorable. Oh, don't apologize. Oh, unless you're apologizing to Merkin for whatever. I don't know what the chat's been talking about. Sometimes it doesn't go with what I'm saying. The one with the pretty fluffy white tail. I like this dude with the forehead. I want to pet his forehead. I wouldn't say she's frightened. She just said you're not somebody to fuck with. You're like the Wu-Tang Clan.
He's pretty much true.
Not somebody to fuck with. That's what I was told.
Foxes in the wild are very territorial as well. You never see really groups of foxes.
They don't travel in packs?
Fox will claim their own territory and they won't let others in.
Oh shit, I didn't know that. I guess that makes sense. Like you don't see packs of foxes, do you? Well, I mean, I don't live anywhere where there's foxes.
Is this your fox yard? Are you telling them?
Is this your fox yard?
Gonna get
It's gonna be rainy and cloudy on Monday, which does us a lot of good here on Tuesday morning. 46 dead in a semi-trailer. That's heartbreaking. I don't know if I can do Fox right now. Can we get a little more lighthearted kind of right wing? Carl Sagan predicted the mess 2021 would be. This MSNBC news piece. Let's do this. I'm interested. Love me some Carl Sagan.
Last thing before we go tonight is a new appreciation of Carl Sagan that so many people find way overdue. Armed with 4 degrees from the University of Chicago, try that in your spare time. Sagan was an astronomer, scientist, astrophysicist, a genuine public intellectual. He taught at Harvard and Cornell and was ahead of his time almost by definition. Jason Johnson called our attention to this clip on social media today. Here is Carl Sagan on Johnny Carson calling out a new movie called Star Wars for its faulty assumptions and lack of diversity.
Star Wars starts out saying it's on some other galaxy. Right. And then you see there's people. And starting in scene 1, there's a problem because human beings are the result of a unique evolutionary sequence based upon so many individually unlikely random events on the Earth. In fact, I think most evolutionary biologists would agree that if you started the Earth out again and just let those random factors operate, you might wind up with beings that are as smart as us and as ethical and artistic and all the rest, but they would not be human beings. That's for the Earth. So in another planet, different environment, very unlikely to have human beings.
Are you saying on another galaxy, it's not possible that there could be...
It's extremely unlikely that there would be creatures as similar to us as the dominant ones in Star Wars. And there's a whole bunch of other things. They're all white. The skin of all the humans in Star Wars, oddly enough, is sort of like this.
Right.
And not even the other colors represented on the Earth are present, much less greens and blues and purples and oranges.
They did have a scene in Star Wars with a lot of strange characters.
Yeah, but none of them seem to be in charge of the galaxy. Everybody in charge of the galaxy seemed to look like us. And I thought that...
That's a very good point. They seem to look like us, look like white colonizers and shit. Well, except Darth Vader. I mean, he was white, but like a weird shaped fucking cone head kind of thing.
It was a large amount of human chauvinism. And also, I felt very bad that at the end, the Wookiee didn't get a medal also. You know, all the people got medals, and the Wookiee who had been in there fighting all the time, he didn't get any medal. And I thought that was an example of anti-Wookiee discrimination.
How about that Carl Sagan advocate?
Did people get medals? I just watched the 3rd one. I've been watching them every year on May the 4th. For the last 3 years, I've watched. I'd never seen Star Wars before. I watched 1, 2, and 3 now. I don't remember anybody getting any medals. I don't remember a medal being handed out. I remember him taking off Darth Vader's helmet and like Darth Vader looking all fucking funky. Oh, it's in episode 4? Wait a minute, Carl Sagan hadn't seen no episode. Oh, it's in the first one. Episode 4 is the first one. A New Hope, yeah. They getting some medals? I guess I gotta go back and watch the first one again. That was my favorite one. Honestly, that was the best one. I thought the 3rd one got a little out there.
For Wookiees everywhere. As the noted astrophysicist Ron Popeil would say, but wait, there's more. Carl Sagan...
Wait, whoa. Ron Popeil was not an astrophysicist, I don't think. I think he had like a degree in marketing or some shit, which makes fucking perfect sense. I was very sad when Ron Popeil died. This was before I actually had some followers here on the Troll Patrol. Maybe like 3 or 4 people were watching me tops. But I had a whole thing about how influential Ron Popeil was on my career. Because back when we had a TV that only got 6, 7, 8 channels, whatever the fuck it was, before I got the satellite when I was in 3rd or 4th grade, I used to sit and watch infomercials all the time. I watched the Ron Popeil electric food dehydrator. I watched the Popeil pasta maker, the Popeil pasta and sausage maker. It was a pasta and sausage maker. He had the slap chop. The slap chop was one of them. He had the pocket fisherman, the sliced dice, and make julienne fries. I was really into, and like, when he passed away and I watched like I think it was like a Dateline segment on him, like, he was a stand-up guy. Like, he was a good guy. I'm glad that like that was like, he was turned off by this, like, he's the original infomercial guy, but he was turned off by the way, like, you know, infomercials got taken over by sleazy scuzzballs and shit. It didn't sit well with him, and he always wanted to make sure, like, his products worked, and like he was an inventor. But fucking Ron Popeil. The George Foreman grill. Like, I remember the infomercial for it all the fucking time. I didn't watch the Billy Mays shit. I like food. That's what I like, cooking shows. I still like cooking shows to this day. And like, if you ain't got no cooking shows on your, you know, we had fucking NBC, CBS, ABC, Fox. I think we had ESPN. The PBS channel. I think there was like a little local access channel. I don't think we had much else than that. HBO. My parents used to watch like Tales from the Crypt and shit when I was a kid. But other than that, we didn't have fucking anything. You wanna watch some Vladmatic, what's up? You wanna watch some cooking shows when you were a kid and you only got fucking 7 or 8 channels. You watch some fucking infomercials, and that's what I did. Dark Raving was here a little while ago. Yeah, I don't know. The kid looks about 6 months old. This is Brian Williams. The basic it might have been 13 channels. Something like that. I want to say like the dial on the TV I had didn't even go up to like, yeah, but like, my parents were cool. Remember, my dad was a pot smoker. My mom watched MTV and VH1. She was always up on like new music and everything. Up until, you know, 1994, 95, she checks out. That's what she still messages me sometimes about songs she's discovered from 95 or so. The last times I talked to her, she had discovered Radiohead's Creep, and she was very proud of herself because she knew I'd seen Radiohead in concert. It's like, wow, Mom, you discovered their biggest hit. Oh, somebody hitting the weed. I thought I had enough to do me through the stream. I didn't know the stream was going to be fucking 6 hours. I gotta grind up some more. Oh, Far From Their Best Song. Well, that's a wild one. Jesus Loves Me. Jesus. Hustlevania OG, what is up, my friend? How are you? I don't know if you're friend or foe. I'm just assuming. Hey, there's more people here than usual. If you're new here, I'm Justin FREAKIN. I usually do the news live, 8 p.m. Eastern. But for some reason, I'm like 6 hours into a stream tonight. And we like, I have a very structured show where we go over a set bunch of news, but like, we've just been off the rails. We've been off the rails. We're just talking about anything. We're just playing videos of anything. We just watched Carl Sagan. Tones, you want to call in? What you got going on? Jesus can kiss her ass. I would like to. You have a nice ass. I enjoy it. It's fun to play with. Just saying. Aw, I'm grateful you're here, Merkin. You know, and here's the thing, guys. Here's the thing. Is like I'm contemplating the future of the show, right? I don't know that like we're not gonna split the news up with like the Troll Patrol, and that the actual rundown of the news is gonna be like the first hour and a half or something, and then we go into the Troll Patrol and it's more just fucking bullshit, right? Something like that is probably going to happen in the near future, where I divide it up, and then we take phone calls and the Troll Patrol part. What do you guys think about that idea? Give me some feedback. I just like I'm still finding exactly what I want the stream to be. We're pretty far along in this little experiment here. Woo, bullshit. But give everybody like, if you don't want the hard news, you can tune out for that and tune in just for the fuckery. If you want the hard, if you want both, you can tune in for like the full show, right? Like that kind of thing. I don't know. Once again, I'm having this conflict. If I want to get bigger as a channel, it really seems like I need to not be as focused on hard news. Flip side of that, I really feel like I have a responsibility to try to be informative and insightful. Sucks. Dicks. Still ultimately, while most of my career has been spent in news, I'm still myself. I'm a shock jock / comedian. I think that's what everybody would classify me as. Professors in college or whatever. I'm a shock jock / comedian. That's the actual title you would give me. Despite the fact that I've been news director of multiple radio stations, writer for newspapers, yada yada yada. I'm not actually a serious person. That's why I do a news show with the troll head. Nonsense is the best sense. And Porg, I love your non-binary and gay self. I fucking love everybody. I don't like chuds. I don't like right-wing idiots. But hey, man, you might see this big burly dude with a beard, and you think he's the fucking right-wing asshole, but he's just a good old boy, and he'll help you out, and like you really don't believe in none of that fucking bullshit. Somebody say some racist shit, he'll punch somebody. Don't ever judge a book by its cover. I'm just rambling now. A reaction streamer who covers news. That is a good summation of this stream. Very good. I will give you that. And I might, Mergen, I might steal that parlance for like description. It's a good descriptor. I do, however, think my description on Twitch right now is something something to the effect of, I do the news and your mom. My About Me says, I used to be news director for 11 radio stations and writer for 4 newspapers. Now I do the news and your mom. Oh, the fifth column. Like, why? I know them. How do I know them? Do I follow them on Twitch, Twitter? I still haven't hit this. I'm sorry. Somebody told me to weed earlier and I didn't do it. Or you told me to weed 7 minutes ago. It took me 7 minutes. Dick pipe. Oh my god. I can totally see how you call it a dick pipe. It is a duck. Duck. A ducky. I can totally see how you call it a dick pipe though. Brandishing the dick pipe. What are the charges against the defendant? Brandishing a dick pipe. Lady B's indignation is legendary in the Echoplex sphere. I'm sure, well, depending on what kind of mind you got, like, everything might look like a dick, right?
You live in sexual anarchy?
Just saying, you live in sexual anarchy. I don't, like, Michael Jackson video suggestions should be on my personal YouTube. I don't know what's giving me Michael Jackson suggestions over here. Undercover boss gives employee $500K to avoid eviction.
So it's how long is your drive? Like
2 hours and a half.
Holy crap.
I wish somebody would give me 500 or 50K to avoid eviction. I said 500K, it was 50K.
I grew up in a bad neighborhood.
Developing new swears.
And I thought that was the way it's supposed to be. But I thought making money.
But like, hey, good on this dude.
I don't need education. I don't need nothing. I got money. So around 19 years old, being placed under arrest.
Oh, nothing's wrong with Michael Jackson. It's just weird that this YouTube is suggesting it to me. I watch Michael Jackson videos on my YouTube. Like there is a Michael Jackson documentary channel. God, what is it called? I mean, it is an awesome fucking channel, and I've watched so many of their fucking videos. The detail. The fucking detail. It's like just all Michael. It's just nothing but fucking documentary videos, infotainment kind of videos about Michael. It'll do like year by year reviews of his career. Like I'm a big fan of like this 1996 year in review. Kind of go through like all the shit he did. I watched this his masculine voice. Just old interviews of people, talking about how his voice is masculine, or they, he started talking business with him and he started talking like his deep and fucking brooding. I always appreciate I'm getting tired, guys. Linguistic capability, creativity. Dick potato ship. Dick potato ship. Dick potato chip. Oh shit, what we got here? We can watch Katie. Oh, this is from 3 years ago. I was like, we can always watch Katie Porter if I can put somebody in their place. Millions of Californians could get a $1,000 direct payment to pay for gas. That's good shit. California out here doing the Lord's work. God, my neighbors probably hate me. I'm always screaming in the middle of it. Well, I'm not usually on it this time. But when I am. Oh, screaming in the middle of the night. I don't want to see George W. Bush on Jimmy Kimmel. That's not cool. "17-year-old dives into South Bay."
A young man on Long Island is being celebrated as a hero. He was in the right place last night at the right time when a car went into the Great South Bay in Patchogue. CBS 2's Carolyn Gussoff reports he did not think twice before diving in and saving the distressed driver.
The Patchogue dock with a peaceful bay view turned into a scene of panic Tuesday night when a car
Oh, wow.
diving into the water.
And I just hear a huge splash, and I see everybody running towards the dock.
Onlookers ran and could hear the young driver frantically banging for help. 17-year-old Anthony Zonger quickly assessed the situation, seeing no one else diving in to help, so he did.
That's what really made me jump in the water, because she was banging on the door trying to break.
So his accelerator stuck.
He dove into the chilly water, pulled open a back door, got the driver out, and swam her to the dock before the car quickly sank.
Dying while suffering.
Good on him. Wow.
So I couldn't imagine somebody going through that either right in front of me. I feel like anybody would make that decision.
Good, man. How are you?
Now, inexpressible gratitude from the victim's father, Charlie Samolinsky, today thanked Zonger for saving his 18-year-old daughter Mia's life.
The real hero of the day is Anthony. He is, without a doubt.
Yeah, he is fucking awesome. Good kid.
People standing on the dock, they were filming it. He was doing something about it.
The humble high school senior doesn't boast, but his actions say it all, according to the local.
Now that's okay. That's called the bystander effect. The more people that are watching something going on, the more people that are like, oh, somebody else would do this. So if there's a stabbing occurring on a street, if there's fucking 100 people on the street watching it, everybody else pretty much thinks oh, somebody else will call the cops. It'd be right in broad daylight, nobody call the cops. The bystander effect.
Local Marines who had already recruited him into the service.
I think they're extremely heroic.
Boo.
Exactly the type of individuals that we look for to serve this country. And
Boo.
Police say Mia stepped on the gas pedal instead of the brake. Her father says she is embarrassed and shaken up and was worried about her parents' reaction to losing the car.
She's here today, because of him. The car could be replaced. Things can be replaced. My daughter.
Yeah, so I don't want to criticize it. Nobody should criticize the people watching. They don't who knows if they can swim? What if they just make the situation worse? What if they're fucking clumsy?
Gussoff, CBS 2 News.
Still a good story though. I'm glad we got to watch that. Teen returns purse full of cash. Honey, in this economy, you probably should have kept it. I'm just saying.
A South Bay teenager is being recognized as a good Samaritan after he found a purse left behind at a grocery store in Chula Vista. That purse was filled with cash.
Look at it! Look at this woman in fucking agrestic, fucking selling pot to her dead husband's friends, making all kinds of fucking money. You should have just kept the purse.
credit cards, but instead of feasting on that giant find, he decided to locate the owner of the purse and return it. She got to thank the young man in person for doing the right thing in a story that is positively San Diego.
I called into the bank, so cancel my card.
She was canceling her cards when my mom called her.
My first thought was to give it back. Yeah. But I was debating if I should take it back in the store.
Well, I'm assuming Spider is a pet and not just like a random spider crawling on Spider.
I didn't think a young man. Right. It was a surprise for me.
But I could be wrong. I might be wrong. I don't know.
You know, give him a little gratitude.
God, guys, we even
she's
had a hate raid tonight. We think maybe. I got like 1,300 followers out of nowhere. But like I had restrictions on to where they couldn't do anything. The emotes might still be going crazy. Yep, the emotes are still going crazy. We'll have emotes back next time I'm on. Tomorrow. Oh shit. There's January 6th hearing tomorrow. I'm gonna need to get up for that, aren't I? Get up for that at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Yep, pretty much. That's me. Mom cat asked for help at the door. Oh. We'll help that baby out. Is random house spider who is friendly. So now it's a pet. Oh. Where's the rest of the litter at? She just got the one baby? This is itty bitty. Oh, isn't that noise it makes? Where were the other ones at? Oh God, they got a lot of cats. I'd be right at home here. Come to me, my kitties. Yeah, here she comes with another one. Oh. What's the other place? Where were they? Where were they at? Why were they in there? Why aren't you helping her move her babies? Why are you just filming her? I assume you still got a couple more, don't you? Yeah, there you go. Oh, look at these. You look a little skinny to have just given birth, to be honest with you, baby. Wrangling cats takes a minute. You can do it. Uh-oh. You got some words of encouragement as she went by. There's another one. Oh, because she's breastfeeding, she's probably losing weight. Okay, that makes sense then. Look at all those babies. Dad, I want kitties. Every time Smokey's got up here, I put him down. So you say you want kitties. You gonna go get another baby? How many are there? How many kittens has you got? I don't know if that's something in my headset or if there's like a cat doing something around me somewhere. Like I'm looking around and I don't see no kitties. I see Socks is up on the cat tree. Other than that, there is no cat around at all. So that would mean like Smokey's in there in the bedroom, maybe under the bed. Maynard's probably on the bed. That's his spot. Oh, she go back, make sure like she didn't have any more? Oh, don't show me a pickle. I have an aversion to pickles. Oh, imagine how comfy it is being in a whole pile of kittens like that. All right, if I have any hope of actually doing the January 6th hearings tomorrow, we're supposed to have some surprise witnesses. Are you looking at me funny because I don't like pickles? Not a pickle fan. Not a pickled. Don't like pickled anything really. Oh, look at the one with this stubby tail. You're all so precious. If you were watching on Twitch, we're gonna head over and say hey to Squid. Squid time. Pickles do indeed suck. Naughty Night, Sassy, Pork. I'll hit it one more time. Oh yeah, there is some in it. Not even pickled red onions. Not a fan at all. Go ahead, light one up, tip one back. It's alright to have a little fun before you hit the sag. I'm Justin Freakin. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. Who knows?